Alright then everybody, let's get ready for today's stream. So, where did we leave off on last time? I remember we did a really hard Requiem UFO mission. We also did, what else did we do? We did a really tough defense over here, I think. And now this region is left with 6 people in it. What else did we need to do? We are also going to get ready to pick up this intel. That's something we needed to do. And we also needed to finish building the radio relay. Let's start with the radio relay. Let's continue finishing that up because we've been waiting a long time to finally get this. How's it going? Bladewalker, O'Donnell, Toki, Javier, Morvin, Skull Monkeys? Okay, let's finish up this radio. I feel like this radio tower, we spent the entirety of yesterday's stream trying to scan it, and it just still hasn't even finished yet. Nice facility lead that we can't get. That's quite unfortunate. We finally got a bit more training done with this soldier. However, there is a different soldier that I want to train up right now, and that different soldier is gonna be... where's our keepers? I only have one keeper available. I thought Den Mother would be available, but I guess not. See that focus fire there? Finally finished up over here. You know, this place is only 3 strength now. We could have probably just done liberations here at this point. Although this does allow me to get to our ballistics modeling just a little bit sooner, and that should give us a little bit faster times on our research. So that's kind of what I wanted to do here. Just get faster times on research. Eastern US is over here. That should be the last person that we need to recruit in Eastern US. So at this point, what we're going to do now is we're going to head onto full supply mode. And now we've got 2 regions over here that can be on full supply. Pretty awesome, I would say. I'm curious how big the strength is in this region, because this is currently the only region that could possibly invade either of these 2 spots right now, as well as Western Europe. We're going to have to really take a look at those spots when we get the chance. Alright, we got our first big Requiem machine gun. This is one that is going to be good for units that shoot a lot. Very excited to play around with that. And I believe if we want to build more Requiem stuff, we need to get ourselves another Requiem core. So let's go do that real quick. One more Requiem core.
I'd like to get a better look at that rifle the chosen hunter uses. There's just no way he can be that accurate without some kind of help.
Okay, then we have a bolt caster. We also have a vector rifle. This is also a single shot vector rifle. Interesting. We have a Cosmo Grenade. We have... I think we'd use a Cosmo Grenade into the grenade launcher next. Although this costs 8 alloys and we literally only have 15 alloys. So this one's kind of questionable to do this one right now. We need like 8 alloys to be able to afford all this. Is that worth doing right now? Here, we'll start it, and we'll decide if we need to cancel it later. Alright, next mission is up. We have our troop column ambush, only 13 to 15 enemies on it, so that's pretty solid. I think we send out the squad and we go do our thing. Viper King is also going to be on it, so just be careful about that. Boltcaster unlocks the AR that deals double critical damage on Overwatch. Oh, it unlocks more stuff? I didn't realize that unlocking certain Requiem researches will unlock other Requiem researches. I thought they were just all available at once. Should have bought the Bounty Hunter for the crit buff after killing the Viper King. How's it going, ZXC? Your favorite YouTube playable streamer. He's long abandoned his old identity.
Your man punch
This is the part where you say the streamer slash YouTuber has never been the same before ever since he got his new PC. Did you think that one Sentinel update was enough? I'll have to take a look at them. I did do the update just today. And of course I'll also have to play around with them. Let's begin. We're here to look for the Viper King, as well as kill a bunch of Advent units in the process.
Eyes on a hostile patrol.
First pod? That's just a basic trooper pod. Let's thermobaric rocket ready, so I'm just gonna put this guy over here. And I'm also gonna check to see if the Viper King can be found down here. Don't see anything down there, so it should be fine for us to hang around here. Move you down, let's move gentleman down. I think at this point, if we can skulljack a Advent officer, I'll probably just do it. No officer here, however. Unfortunately, our squad is stuck here, so we can't move from this spot. I could rocket this group of guys, though. This thermobaric rocket's actually looking not bad. Yeah, let's do it like this, because apparently if you hit more cover slots, it does more damage or something. We are going to lose out on all of these trooper corpses, though, if I do it this way. 2 guys dead.
I'm quite satisfied with that.
You know, there's another pod right up there.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
Got ourselves a heavy gunner up there, as well as this Advent Sergeant. How do we approach? I think the first thing we do is we can come up this way to slash this guy. However, he's going to take 0 damage from that. We have another guy over here that can run up to here and kill this guy, but I do have to watch out for all the other stuff that might be out there. I think we'll start by stepping up to here and seeing if we can shoot that guy to death. That is going to activate something. Just the turret though, so that's not too bad. 15 damage, huh? Rip corpses. Very rip corpses, that's for sure. We can shut down that guy, or we can do other things to this guy. I'll have to think about what I'm going to do there. Meanwhile, what I'm going to do next is I'm actually going to grapple our keeper up to here.
I'll take the high road.
And then allow our keeper to drop down to here. This should be a simple kill right there with our plasma rifle. There we go, that guy's dead. I'm gonna bring you all the way back to here so you can be with the squad once again. And then we can either shut down the turret or shoot at the gunner. I think they're both approximately equally dangerous. What I'll do is I'll take Rishi and put her out in the open. That way she can absorb the hit from the turret.
On the move.
And then we'll kill the gunner for now. There we go, gunner is dead.
And that's how it's done.
Well, that's a start. We got ourselves another group of Advent. We got a drone, a sergeant, a couple of people. They're all spreading out, unfortunately, so it won't be easy to get damage against them all. And here comes the drone.
I'm gonna need support here.
Rishi can take that hit, but not very well. And here comes a shot from the turret. That turret's gonna actually stun her for 1 action. Oh, they're taking a lot of shots. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. That's way too much yellow alert action. Oh, we might lose Rishi here. Oh no, she does have the sustain perk. But she's going to be out for a long time because of that. Oh, another group of enemies. Pleasant. Viper King hasn't shown up yet, interestingly enough. Okay, Rishi is going to be put into sustain mode now. That was not something I expected, to have 2 pods lock up to us on yellow alert. That was definitely a surprise to me. We have a pretty damn good rocket that I can use against stuff here. I'm thinking I might use it against the adder. Rishi obviously needs to fall back to a spot where she won't die, so let's figure that out. I don't have a lot of medkits with me, which is another problem we've got here. I think for this round, we attempt a full override on that drone. I need to first get vision of it, of course.
Heading out.
Let's fall back with our squad just a little bit so we can get to a slightly more defensive position. Then after that, we'll attempt to take this drone and use that drone to kind of stall for us while we bring Rishi back up. Oh no. The worst possible case. Alright, we don't have a tank-to-tank for us.
It's too well shielded.
Then I guess we have to use this on the drone. It does ruin a drone wreck for us. I don't know why I brought a heavy onto this mission. Probably shouldn't have brought a heavy on this one. Oh, that apparently drops the drone wreck. Interesting.
There is no easy path to redemption when you're a social pariah.
That failure there did hit pretty hard, though. Let's give Rishi a bit of shielding. And we'll probably just have to stall here for a few rounds while we kind of resituate ourselves. Keep in mind that this snake over here has a counterattack. Cryospray Smartfest. We have to actually kill it in one hit if we want to be able to do things about it. Sackboy probably cannot afford to just sit here. Although this would be a great spot for Sackboy to stand. Gunner, Rocketeer, Sentry. I'm afraid that the Rocketeer is just gonna single target a guy and just blow them up. Rishi could try to blow up that turret and then fall back. Or the Rocketeer. Maybe we get rid of that guy and just fall back. That's a pretty good choice, I think. So maybe what we do is we soul shot, run Rishi back to here. Yeah, maybe we do that. How's your Volt? Volt does 4 to 9 damage. I could do a lot of AoE damage, or I can like actually try to kill them properly. The other option is I can have Eula throw a really big rocket against those 3 and then bolt them and then run back. That actually might be the call here. Here, let me see how Eula's rocket looks. I'm gonna throw out a combat presence. You have one more action to give. Okay. This is just a regular rocket though. It does 5 to 8 damage. It's pretty solid. Okay, let's do this. That is a very solid rocket. If we can do a lot of damage to them, we might be able to just triple kill them with Volt. Not great. It has a chance to kill them. It has a chance to kill both of these guys, though. Maybe we do it. Beautiful hit. Okay, that double kill was really nice. Why can I not put up my shield while moving? Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. Rishi can't put up her shield, why? Oh, that's not good. And thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated, Alex is a fool.
Hey Ronner and chat. Good luck today, Ronner Oneworth, Ronner Oneworth.
Thank you very much for that. Right now I'm trying to figure out why my Rishi is not able to move and shield. Oh, because the turret stunned me for an action, that's why. Ooh, okay. Because the turret stunned me for an action. Would Rishi be able to survive 1, 2, 3, 4 shots? No. I believe this cover spot is not bugged because there's a couch in front of it. If this cover spot is bugged, then we'll pick a new spot for her. Let me, before I end my turn, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put the Buccaneer over here. And we're gonna use the Buccaneer to just kind of tank all the hits around here. This Viper is the most dangerous thing around here, so even though this will cryo spray smart vest me and hurt me a bit, I will still do this just so we can get the kill on it. Big hit. A little bit of tiny damage, but it's not too bad. And then before I end my turn, I'm just going to do a quick save just to make sure that the cover doesn't bug out. I'm gonna hide Rishi right back here and hopefully this works. Here comes a sergeant. Oh, he burned my oh, he burned my sawed-off shotgun action. The Viper's gonna get a move now. Ouch. There's a Grenadier back there. Thankfully, he's not super relevant. Somebody back here is out in the open right now. Who's flanked? Somebody is flanked around there. Oh no, by the snake. Oh, it's gonna go for the kill shot. Bleed out. He's not dead yet. How's Rishi not dead yet?
I suppose I was rather fortunate to make an enemy of you.
She had 1+3 armor. 1+3 armor. Wait, how did Rishi not die? Crusader's Rage. Greater Blast. Templar Perk, the faction one. Which faction perk are we talking about here? Occult Ramblings? Does Occult Ramblings give me something? I thought it was just, our character acted like a psychopath. Okay, I'll go check on that when we get back to base. For now, I'm very happy that we are not all dead yet. There's an explosive barrel over there, so we gotta be careful about that too. What we're gonna do right now is we're going to... You have Shadow Step, so you're in a good spot. Where's Eula? Eula here is also in a good spot. I think we just lose all these corpses and blow up as much stuff as we can, so let's do that next. There we go, dead guy back there. Then after that, we can go for an attempted Haywire Protocol on that thing with you. Rishi over here is going to... Soul Shot. Probably Volt and Shield. She should be able to shield now.
I've located target assets.
There we go, now we can shield. Then after that, we need to kill off Grenadier, Sergeant, and the Celatid Adult is going to get me with some damage, but that's alright. Let's put you back over here. We do get a sawed-off shotgun against this guy. Get a cut against him first. Dead. And before I forget, let's just have an evac zone, just in case.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
There's still a Grenadier up there, which kind of bothers me. I might just choose to use my Plasma Blaster on the Grenadier.
Seems doable.
This seems a little bit more reliable to me, so I'm gonna do this.
Lay him waste.
Light them both up. Okay, well that's a lot of corpses that we won't be getting, unfortunately. Your tree is still up, so that's good. And then I guess we just shoot that thing to death. And that will be our turn. I have not been able to go heal up Rishi yet, which is kind of unfortunate. I've been meaning to heal up Rishi so she's not on death's door, but Unfortunately, she's been sitting there for the longest time. Excellent shot from her plasma rifle. Okay, a very not so great mission to start off today's stream with. But at the very least, I can't complain too much. Rishi is still alive in the end. Now, we still don't know where the Viper King is, but that should be the last thing that activates on the map.
Target asset recovered.
Hey, where's it go?
We're gonna attempt to control it. Maybe use it to tank hits from the Viper King if it shows up. And if we don't get it, that's completely fine. We have the failsafe perk. No negative effects.
I'll try to steer clear.
Everybody else, walk up, try to knock it out. Who gets this kill? Let's give the kill to probably Dead Mother. Or not Dead Mother, oh, you're out of actions, never mind. Who do we give the kill to? I don't want to walk forward because I feel like we're gonna activate the Viper King. Do we take another hit for a round? I guess so. I guess that's all we've got right now.
No hay problema, jefe.
Nice Delirium Core pickup.
Tengo tu material aquí.
Bring yourself back forward. I think what we should do is probably just build up Rishi to make sure she doesn't die in one hit. How big is Rishi's shield? I think she can actually survive a hit from the heavy turret. 7 damage at most with how much crit chance? I might be able to have Rishi take a hit though. Which might sound incredibly stupid right now, but I need some focus to deal with the Viper King. I do need focus to deal with the Viper King. If there was a time to activate Rishi's abilities, now would be it. Feels really risky, doesn't it? We'll just build up our own focus this way, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, she should have enough to tank the hit.
Whoa!
There we go, finally got it.
That's why I joined the Knights of Favonius.
Alright then. Let's go paramedic heal Rishi so she's not on death's door. And we will even have access to a bandage throw.
Back in there.
Make sure everyone here can just pop up their HP. And now I am comfortable once again to bring Rishi back up to the front lines.
On the move.
It's killing time.
Everybody else over here is just going to be on Overwatch for now.
Heading out.
And we will figure out what needs to be done soon. We have a couple of remaining shield protocols over here, so let's give those to people who would need it. I think you definitely need it. And probably either Eula or our frontline Buccaneer. I think the Buccaneer should take it, because the Buccaneer is going to be the one to take the really risky moves. The Buccaneer takes that. Then Mother is going to continue bandage tossing onto the entire squad. Well, she only gets one bandage toss per round, but soon she'll have enough bandage tosses. Let's entrench with Den Mother so she has some bonus defense against the Viper King and its squad when it comes in.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
We are out of rockets on Eula, so just keep that in mind. We'll face forward with our entire squad, and we'll just be patient here until either the Viper King shows up, or we have some sort of idea of where it might be hiding.
Aguantando.
I'm gonna throw a new evac zone right over here, just so Rishi's not standing on it. I don't want the turn to not end every single time I hit Overwatch all. We're gonna have to sit here for a while, so let me go read some chat while we're at it. That means we're due for some good luck. I don't believe in statistics or probability. I believe in time-honored and tested concepts such as fate and destiny. That's a good one, Tama.
Overwatch. Aquí me quedo.
I don't know what I just dropped into, but Tama is right. Oh, here we go.
This is the shot we've been waiting for. Take that thing down before it has a chance
Got
to
a
run.
big initial hit, that's really nice to get. That does inflict some rupture on it right off the bat at the beginning of the fight.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Now then, how do we start killing this thing? Do we have a form of shred, maybe? We have amplify. I think I'm gonna amplify against it. It does not do a whole lot of damage, mostly because this thing has a bunch of armor. You have Shadow Step, so you're immune to whatever these things do. I wish I could get next to it so the sawed-off shotgun could do just a little bit more damage. It's gonna get ready to throw an Ice Blast at the entire squad, so I need to either spread out or take my actions now. I think you go first. I'm gonna put you right next to it. This thing will go for the bind.
Gracias, blindaje corporal.
Then we can free you with an attack from Eula. Excellent amplify damage right there. Then after that, this thing is making a move, actually. Interesting. It does not like having my guy standing right next to it. If we land another shot, and then run this guy next to it, the sawed-off shotgun should subsequently kill it. Of course, we're getting shot by two snakes here if I do that. Maybe it'll come grab me. Okay, there's the ice that we expected. Only a graze.
Este blindaje es duro.
That's our last amplify action, unfortunately. Okay, we don't let it escape this time.
Don't let that thing escape. It's trying to open another rift.
I can use one barrel, and then if it survives, we'll use the second one against him when it tries to escape using None Shall Pass. That way we get to keep at least one more barrel with us.
Good work.
Okay, that worked. Now to kill off the remaining snakes around here. Next round, you're going to start killing some snakes, Zach boy. For this round, I think we're going to fall back to here.
No hay problema, jefe.
Wait for the snakes to come towards us, and then we can start running up next round. Snake number 1. Nice dodge from Zach boy. He's got a lot of armor, so he should be fine. Make number 2. Is that gonna be a tongue grab? It is gonna be a tongue grab.
¿Qué está pasando? No, no puede ser.
What?
No puede ser.
The snake died. Oh, I think the sawed-off shotgun killed it. That's probably what killed it.
Parece factible.
The animation just didn't play out, but he died from the sawed-off. Okay, evasive boost lost. Let's finish it off. That's gonna be Eula's shot, maybe? That's all she's got, so. Let Eula take the shot. Almost, not quite. Reload, please. One more shot, and that should be enough for a kill here. Nice job.
Good.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed.
None shall pass
Mission
doesn't trigger on
accomplished.
enemy turn. Viper King would have escaped. Wait, none shall pass doesn't trigger on... Oh, on our turn? Oh, really? Okay, well that's good to know. I'll keep that in mind for next time. So it doesn't trigger on our own turn, only on the enemy turn.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
I wasn't fast enough to type that out, but no, obviously I planned that out, okay? I knew that damage would round up, of course, and then we'd get the high roll and it would die. Let's go pick up our stealth protocol here. Oh right, Gentleman was the one I needed to rework because the soldier doesn't learn suppression naturally, so taking improved suppression is useless if you don't pick up suppressing fire. We need to go back and rework this guy's kit a bit. Unfortunate, because I actually kind of wanted the idea of rapid shielding along with shield battery and Aegis. I can still use shielding, it's just that I won't have double shielding to use. I could also give up improved suppression and just take that as a loss and then pick up rapid shielding later. Then just turn you into a full shield bot. I'll have to think about which one I would prefer to do. Over here, Eula is going to pick up her Stop at Nothing. This will allow her to continue suppressing even after getting hit by enemies. Our Disabling Shot is pretty close. I don't think I'm taking Disabling Shot yet. And finally, Mistress is going to pick up By My Command. How are you wounded for only 4 days? That... What?
Commander, having successfully recovered one of Dr. Valen's genetically modified test subjects, I am eager to begin conducting an autopsy as soon as possible.
How is
It is my
Rishi
hope
only
that by
wounded for
following
4
her own
days? That's
research
impossible.
notes, I will gain an even greater understanding of just how she managed to accomplish
They
these
may refuse to work with a
rapid
soldier.
changes.
Doesn't say anything about surviving hits. Why did Rishi survive that hit from before? I had sustain. That was the first hit that we survived. Where was the second hit that we survived coming from? Crusader's Rage and Greater Padding is like 10 days of wound reduction. Oh, that's true. We do have some perks up here. Greater Padding is wound recovery days by 1. This makes it 7, and this makes it 9. Okay, we have 9 wound days of recovery time. That makes sense, I guess. So even though we lost 10 health, technically we only lost 1. That's kind of insane. Now, I have to figure out why this person survived the shot when they had, like, no other way of surviving it. In the mission, Occult Rambling gives you an extra roll for your life. Wait, really? It doesn't say that here, though. We get an entire extra roll to live. Wow. Rishi really does not die, huh? That's impressive, Rishi. You really just do not die. If I give her that other perk, that item that gives another use of sustain, she can survive 3 lethal shots and still not go down. That's actually kind of wild. That's actually very exciting, knowing that she can survive all that. Okay then, what's next? None of my Overwatch squad is actually bonding with Overwatch squad. There's a little bit of frustration with that.
Strategic resource located.
Finally got our intel. Let's start making contact over here so we can finally pick up ballistics modeling.
Chile.
And we will have that active in 4 days. So this is 15% increased speed on weapons research. And that is going to be very good for all of our plasma research down the line. But before we get to do anything else, we got to go liberate this region. We have ourselves one solo shinobi who is going to try and get aboard an advent vehicle. That would be pretty nice if we could get that, and then maybe I could try to rush down and attempt at a liberation in that region. Reapers got screwed. Which one did Reapers get? Reapers get free tradecraft, basically. That's actually not bad. Some people might not like it, but I'm actually pretty happy with that one. You know who really got screwed? Ladonnell getting bonus ammo slots from the skirmisher. Whenever your sword people get a bonus ammo slot, it's just like, huh, why didn't I make them into Templar people? Now that I know how good that bonus is, I gotta remember to schedule missions with people who really want the proper bonuses. Walking down that alleyway seems like a bad idea, so I'm gonna go up this alleyway instead. Remember, kids, never trust the alleyways. Never trust the edges of the maps either. I need this drone to go away, and I need these guys to not be parked next to the vehicle. Okay, the drone's like semi-going away, but not like really going away. Now comes the hard part. We need to figure out where that Andromedon group went. If they came down here, you're getting revealed and killed, so hope that they didn't come down this way. Seems safe for now. Safe, just barely. And that is the entire map, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there's one more group of stuff out there. Here, I'm gonna drop you down to the sides over here. We know that there's a drone up there, so we can't run straight in just yet. I don't like that these guys are forming like an impenetrable wall of red that I can't run past. That guy went to the right though, so that's good. Oh, the drone's coming back. If I could just end my turn standing next to that door, that would be perfect. Oh, the drone is in the way. If the drone wasn't in the way, this would be perfect. We have 5 turns left. We either rush it soon, or we have to fall back and just throw an evac zone. The drone has chosen to be as annoying as possible, so, shit. I feel like I should have taken that opportunity earlier and just ran straight through the middle. One more turn. Not moving. Okay, even if I like run all the way around here, I don't think we're getting it anymore. Let's say I run all the way up to like here safely somehow. 2 turns. We'll move over 1 turn. Okay, we can still make it if this works, but this is really risky. Okay. We actually do make it over here. I need you to stand over here so you can close the door and then leave next time, I think. Don't stand against the door, that'll get you killed. Stand literally right here, I think. Good. Oh, we made it. Okay, good. Good. Step back, everything is closed, and let's do our hack. Well, we tried. Alright, objective is ours, and let's go through our evac zone and get out of here now.
Package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
This was a very easy mission. I like that. I like getting easy missions like this. There we go. Evac can be thrown right out the door, and we just gotta wait 5 turns. Alright, a successful stealth mission. To follow up that last mission with very happy times. Just gotta get Kilana out. She does have shadow steps and nothing can really actually stop her from leaving. I don't think there's anything in the game that can stop you from leaving on your own turn if you have shadow step. A very powerful perk for that reason.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, we're out. Hello. That must be a huge surprise to just randomly have a person come busting out of the truck that you were guarding and then just fly away. But to be fair, they should have been alerted by the fact that we have like a attack helicopter right above their truck.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today.
About how LaDonald died yesterday, Seraphim has a stun lance with every pick your poison tied to it, but LaDonald didn't die though. Oh, you mean when he got knocked out? Oh, that's what you mean, because the Seraphim has a stun lance. Every pick your poison tied to the lance counts as a stun lancer. Oh, I get it. So buffing the Stun Lancer also buffed the Seraphim. Are there any other of the Requiem Archons that have a Stun Lance, or is that the only one? Well, that's good to know. Okay, I'm noticing that we just got some more alloys, so I'm gonna actually set up another Requiem project here. This is the first time in a long time where I've actually seen the Cosmo Grenade built with a Cosmo launcher.
I wonder if anyone made sure his chip was actually removed.
All this is going to be exciting, guys. We're going to actually have the Requiem Grenade launcher set up. Usually that's pretty hard to get because the Nightmare Hives rarely ever show up on those get all resources missions. Very exciting. All negative trace removed. Excellent. We got another opportunity to capture a VIP. Once again, only 2 days and 4 hours, though, unfortunately. Let me head over here really quick, though. Before I do anything else, I need to retrain one of our soldiers. Where's that Dragoon? Gentleman. Where's Gentleman? I don't believe Gentleman got wounded, so he should be available. There he is. I'm gonna respec Gentleman. That's gonna take a while, though. 16 whole days, wow. I have no one else to remove traits on, so that's cool, I guess. How much power do we have currently? We currently have a max upgraded power facility, and we've got 31 out of 38 power. We need to conserve 6 of those power points for the Scilabs, and 1 of those power points for the defense matrix. So essentially I can't upgrade any more facilities unless I'm giving up the defense matrix, unless I get a continent bonus or another UFO drop for +1 Avenger power. So that'll be a while before I get to do anything with the infirmary, I think. Although I could give up the defense matrix just so I can get the gene labs. It's not the worst idea. Maybe I do it. I think I want to start gene labbing stuff. Alright, who's the first person that we're gene labbing up? I did set one of the options to allow wounded people to do gene mods just because I thought it would be fun. Gene mods are permanent, can cancel a project at any time, but the resources will be wasted. Gene mods require prerequisites, not all gene mods can be installed at once, some types are incompatible with others. Some gene mods will lower the soldier's maximum will. Okay. Now, let's make some decisions here. For Ladonal, how do I want to genetically modify our Berserker Barbarian guy? I think Ladonal wants to have... He can become immune to mental effects, but if he gets hit by a mental effect before he enrages, that will still affect him. I might consider something with Ladonal and mental effect immunity.
Maybe we should start training someone else to pilot the Avenger. I'm never going to get any work done if Mr. Bradford can't keep the ship steady.
Grant immunity to mental afflictions and 50% resistant to damage from psionic attacks. That would be nice. I don't need bonuses to psi offense. I don't need eyelid stuff. I don't need that. Taking damage or panicking will cause the soldier to enter Berserker Rage and attack enemies in sight. Soldier becomes uncontrollable and will start shooting at enemies in their line of sight, will even reload to continue the assault. Frenzied unit will gain multiple action points and much stronger action economy, letting them do things that they normally shouldn't be capable of doing. This would be cool if I had control over the soldier, but I don't know how, I don't know anything about how the AI would use my Berserker. Like, will they target random stuff? Will they target the closest things to them? If I had more of an idea of how this worked, I would probably take it. I will probably give this to you after the fight with the assassin. I think that's what we'll do. We'll give you Berserker genes after the fight with the assassin, and we'll allow you to just stand out in the open, get shot a bunch of times until you go full rage mode and just start killing things. I wonder how many action points. There's so much stuff I wish I knew about this perk. Secondary Heart, Viper Blood, Bitter Frost Blood. Grants a combat pheromones boost. Aim, crit chance, and mobility. Bioelectric skin, that's a classic one. Cheetah jeans is technically really good. Unless you're using heavy armor, then it sucks balls. But essentially you get bonus mobility for 6 turns if you're using light armor, and then you start losing mobility, or you get bonus mobility for 4 turns if you're using medium armor before you start losing mobility. So it's technically overall just a positive until those turns are up, then you start losing stuff. Soldier gains 20 dodge when dodging enemy attacks. They will move out of the way of the attack, completely avoiding the damage. Triggers once per turn. Soldier suffers negligible penalties to combat performance in cold and hot environment. The plus 20 dodge is kinda nice. For users adjacent foes, that can also be a good thing too. What even is light armor? I never build it, so you guys have never seen it, but it's the spider suit and the wraith suit. Those are still in the games. I'm assuming Rishi's Requiem armor also counts as light armor, the one that gives you bonus points to stealth. The 50% resistant to damage from psionic attacks is actually quite welcome. I might consider it. If this didn't eat up a psionic corpse, I might have considered it a little bit harder, but I really want my psionic corpses to be intact though. Who would I give mental immunity to? Who should take that? Everyone fighting against the warlock definitely takes mental immunity. Who else should take mental immunity? I think our hackers should all have mental immunity. Yeah, maybe we start buffing up our hackers with mental immunity because the full override is permanently on our team, but if we do regular haywire protocol and we get mind controlled, stunned, or disoriented, we lose control over the things that we've controlled. So that's not a bad one. I think maybe that's what we do. How much meld do I even have? I have to also be very choosy with this, because there is a limit to how much we can do that. View inventory. We have 324 meld, so 10 copies of something that costs about 30 meld. How much does the stuff usually cost? 20, 35, 10, 5. Some of these are actually really easy to get. Like the eye stuff is actually surprisingly cheap, but they're also surprisingly not good. Or maybe unsurprisingly not good. You would think that modding your eyes in an XCOM game would be a really good thing. The Berserker Jeans one is actually pretty cheap. Alright, these are all pretty cheap. Maybe we start with bioelectric skin on some of our shinobis, as Bladewalker suggested. Kielana just came back from a mission, so I guess she deserves it. Let's give some bioelectric skin to one of our people here. Oh, actually, Bobo, where are you? Bobo, are you hurt? Bobo's hurt, so she might as well do some gene modding. Let's start with bioelectric skin on Bobo here. Assuming she doesn't need this one. Yeah, she's not really going to be a combatant, so I think bioelectric skin is the right call for her. There we go. Another mission. Let's go do that smash and grab.
For the Mexican Regional Tract.
A lot of dark events expiring, so I'm happy with that.
Commander Tygan and Shen
Let's get ready for another fun mission, shall we? Den Mother is also back up. I need Den Mother to start doing training in there, so I will probably... Do I send Den Mother on this mission for more EXP? More EXP is never a bad thing, of course, until you hit Master Sergeant. Den Mother, where are you? Oh, you're literally about to rank up. Maybe I give her one more mission. Alright, we'll have Den Mother on this mission. Barbarian's wounded for 14 days, so we won't be seeing him for quite a while here. Let us, however, take a look at our brand new akimbo. So this over here is Reed, and I had planned on making him into an Overwatch. Oh, perfect. You got Sentinel and Rapid Reaction. Alright, you're definitely an Overwatcher now. Very low combat intelligence, so until Master Sergeant he can't learn a Sentinel, but that's going to be a big power spike if we ever get him to that rank. He can even learn how to Gunslinger, which is pretty cool. The one thing I'm sad about is that he doesn't get cool under pressure. No cool under pressure, unfortunately. But I think you can get a lot of bonus accuracy on your Overwatches if you have... Well, you also have Russian Roulette, so that's good. Spinning Reload. This one right here, Quicksilver. That plus 20 aim while on Overwatch should be pretty helpful for you. Chasing Fire. I'll probably take Hunter's Instinct since you can't crit on your Overwatches. Double Time I don't think is particularly helpful on an Overwatch build. No, it can be, It's not bad. I might still take Aggression just because, but we'll see which one of those we take. Alright, Reed, another member of the Overwatch squad set up. However, you're not going to be on this mission. Actually, you can be. Den Mother will auto-promote you. You know what? Let's take a free auto-promote. We can never go wrong with auto-promotions. Alright, we'll have that auto-promotion, and then we need to bring one more soldier on this mission, and that one more soldier is gonna be... It's a smash and grab, so the hijacker isn't necessary. Who's good for a smash and grab mission? Maybe we train up one of the people down here? Oh, the Sparks, actually. Let's train up a Spark. I've been wanting Crescio to become one of our future Spark tanks, so I will probably take Crescio on this one. We can also do our Hell Knight if we want a slightly tankier soldier. Let's do the Hell Knight, I'm thinking. Oh, we actually need to bring 6 people on this mission, so let's bring one more. Well, if I have to bring 6 people, I guess one more person could be... one of our sharpshooters, maybe? Or the electrician. Electrician's pretty good too. I have not been able to use Bofit for the longest time. At some point I need to use Bofit, but this isn't a hacking mission, so Bofit isn't going to participate. We'll bring the Spark, I think, if that doesn't go over. That should be acceptable. Let's make you tanky. You've got your mech cannon. Let's give you your extra alloy plating and some auxiliary stuff. Restorativeness should be fine for you. Right, there we go. We got that guy all set up. We'll have 2 tanks on this mission, I guess. Actually, I should probably not bring 2 tanks. I'll save this guy for another mission. Instead, we'll bring along... Who else needs EXP? I guess the Akimbo? Bring the Akimbo on this one. We do have the Enhanced Shadow Keeper. I could turn it into a powered Shadow Keeper. Or in fact, can I just build plasma pistols? I could if I had the money, but I don't have the money. Never mind. Oh, but I have 2 Akimbos, so I'll just bring one. Oh man, I'm being so choosy right now. Who else is getting a mission? Here, let's give it to the electrician. Oh right, in fact, perfect. I have this cannon for you. That is, in fact, extra perfect. Let's try out this cannon, shall we? I think we're gonna want... I need to save these for the sniper rifle people, but I can give you a regular scope. And I think this gun reloads automatically. This gun has no reload issues. So instead we should give you... What do I give you then? Heavy barrel? Stock? Hair trigger? Maybe a hair trigger. Yeah, this game not game. This gun gets auto reloads if I remember correctly. There we go. Our Kimbo over here is gonna start grabbing some coil pistols. Excellent. Then Mother over here can probably grab a plasma blaster, or I can grab one of these snipers. I'll grab a plasma rifle, that's fine. One plasma rifle for you. You can take a mag cannon. Your shooting isn't really going to be your main thing, of course. We have ourselves a fusion blade. Alloy throwing knives are just fine, and now we just gear up the rest of the stuff that we need. Making attack vest is always a good thing to have on a soldier, followed by a nano med kit. You do have the paramedic ability, so that's pretty good. Paramedic on that guy. I'll give you an alien nanomed kit, followed by another attack vest. We want our den mother to never die. This soldier over here can grab the hacker's laptop and skulljack, followed by a bit of armor plating. And then Reed over here, I think definitely shredder rounds on Reed. His accuracy is a little bit low though, so that's gonna kind of be unfortunate, but that's fine. Tactical vest on everything else. Hyper-reactive pupils on the Akimbo, so if it misses one shot, it gets 10 aim on the second. You know, hyper-reactive pupils on the Akimbo itself is honestly not the worst idea. But if I needed to land only one shot and not the second one, I would probably just use their trick shot ability. Alright, you guys are mostly geared up. In fact, most people here have plenty of HP, so I'm not actually even too concerned about giving them Predator armor. But we also have 9 copies of Predator armor around here, so I might as well make use of it. We'll do something like this. Bring everyone up to like around 12 HP. That should be a very safe amount to have at this point in the game. Alright, let's go do a smash and grab. Sounds exciting.
Squad green to deploy.
Now then, the next thing we need to do is this network tower. That will be getting launched very soon. But before I do that though, let me just finish making contact down there before I forget. I just want to finally get our ballistics modeling up. Okay, so ballistics modeling, we currently have 10 days. By the time we're done scanning, it'll be 9 days on average. Then plus 15%, that should bring it down to like 8 days. Welcome back, you guys.
We've gained some additional intel on the Chosen as a result of our latest action.
We now need Master Sergeants to get that. Somebody lead isn't too bad, though.
All skirmishers, all those freed from the Elders' bond.
Soldier promotion, rescue another defector, an alien
Our
defector.
influence with the resistance factions has motivated them to share.
How late in the Force level do you have to be before you get the really rare aliens?
We've located the Elders Hunter, actively working.
These late game high timer missions, I just send an actual team and build a timer with baby soldiers. Gotta get those promos. That's true. Right now though, I'm focused more on getting the... Ooh. West Africa is really shitting on us right now. Pursuit of Knowledge is really good. Ooh. Maybe this is where we go next. Pursuit of Knowledge is quite nice to see. I'll have you guys on recruiting for a bit. I'll just toss in, I don't know, Gunnery Sergeant here temporarily. I could also start working on the other infiltrations too. I just don't fancy missing out on having a couple of soldiers in the squad. Hunter would be the second thing that we kill. This is Occult Ramblings, this is faster infiltration time. Who would I like to give Occult Ramblings to? These guys are like backliners, so they don't actually care too much about having Occult Ramblings. So the other thing they can get is faster infiltration time if they help out with the one over here. I think that should be fine. Let's do that. There's a very high chance of an ambush happening. Let me just make sure that I have all of my equipment on you guys. Yeah, you need some equipment. You definitely need something. I think everyone here should have tac vests, just to make sure the Hunter can't one-tap you guys. Hunter one-tapping you guys would be very bad. Sustaining sphere is good. Oh, but your mobility is suffering though. I can't have you carry too much stuff, just so you can actually move.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
Okay then, we'll see how far these guys can get. Let's keep on scanning. I think the next thing... Oh no, before we keep on scanning, let's actually do the network tower. This is a 13 to 15 enemy network tower, so this is probably the easiest this will get. It's already at 200%, and this place is probably not dropping down to 2 strength anytime soon. Electricians are very equipment-based, but damn are they OP. Electricians are really good, but to be fair, I think anything that uses an arc thrower as a sidearm and has their entire main focus be focused on killing robots is generally just going to be considered a really good unit. Another thing to keep in mind is that they don't actually get a multi-shot perk, so even though they're really good at kind of crippling robots, they don't actually do a lot of damage to robots, at least not actual damage. And this is weird. So a while ago I was trying to see if the left side of my headphones would work while I was streaming, and it seemed like it was. But then, because this problem popped up like maybe about a week ago, and now it's back again. There's no audio coming out of the left side of my headset, but it's not like my headset's broken. It works when I'm not streaming or when I'm not, when OBS isn't open. I'm kind of curious as to why it does that. Alright, getting past all of this is going to be a pain, so I think we have to go through the middle here.
Position confirmed.
The Advent Captain nearby would make an ideal target for
Advent
the
Captain sitting right there.
On it. Getting it done.
Everybody else is just gonna move up.
Ricevuto. Mi muovo sull'obiettivo.
I also have a giant robot that can't move any closer forward. Probably should have thought about this before I sent Fern on this mission. Fern is a walking liability right now. Not able to get any closer than this currently, so we'll just be patient. Technically you can launch very far away. How far can my Hell Knight teleport? Our phase lock can cover a lot of the map. It does reveal me if I use it, of course.
Eyes on the Guardia.
Roger. I got my eyes on.
They have multi-shot. Zap deals damage. Oh, that's true. Zap deals damage. Although, I'm not really a zap person. I'm more a actually stun the enemies person. That's just me personally, though. Okay, how do we get past these guys next?
Headed there now.
Let's start by walking everyone all the way up.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
That sounds like the way to go here.
Rolling.
I still can't push my giant robot all the way up there, but at least I can get up to here, so that's pretty solid.
Parto.
What's a start?
Scanning. Affirmativo.
Got it, Charlie.
Subiendo.
lots of enemies around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Looks like hostiles over here.
6 plus 2, so that's 8 enemies discovered so far. This is a 13 to 15 enemy count mission. So there's at least one more pod out there along with the command pod. Muton Liquidator and his Andromedon friend just chilling out up here. Having a good time.
Roger.
Living their best lives. Doing whatever it is Mutons and Andromedons do for fun. They get it on Staff Sergeant actually because of unlimited power. You can use Zap twice. That's also true.
On Overwatch.
On Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
I can't move past these guys, so if I have to, I'll just start killing them. That's fine. If we have to just start killing stuff, that's completely fine. I might do it. If they walk in front of me and allow me to get, like, a full flamethrower party... Oh! Oh, actually... Actually... Yeah, I think I'm down for a full flamethrower party, I think. I think I'm down for a full flamethrower party. Probably. This is 5 of the enemies. That's about a third of the map. I think we should do this. Good opportunity right now.
Toasty!
Come up! The Incinerator perk is so good. It has so much distance.
They're onto us!
Alright then, let's get ready to kill you guys. I can barely see them through all the fire. Andromedon, are you dead? Not quite dead, but we did do a lot of damage to it. Then the next thing we need to do now is we need to start killing the rest of these guys. I can do a nice little quick swap with the Liquidator. That will stun him and put him in an exposed situation. We also have the lock-on attack with our rocket, so that's not a bad one. In fact, this will not kill it though. It will exactly not kill it. We also have the thermal barrack rocket if we want to use that. The other option is just plasma rocket. I'm gonna try to keep Goldskin in stealth so that she can try to push through later. I can teleport up here and just shoot the Andromedon to death. We'll get punched by the Liquidator, but the Liquidator can't do too much damage to us. And also he's probably just going to set up his, what's it called? He's probably just going to set up his little damping field. We don't have to do the stun swap just yet. Let's get over to this corner, set up our shield. And, ooh, that is not a flank on this guy apparently. I can't peek this way and see him, I have to shoot him from this way. That's sort of interesting. Alright. We do have this rocket if we really badly need to finish this guy off. I think we really badly need to finish this guy off so he doesn't acid bomb our entire team, so I'm gonna go for this next. I can also issue commands. And technically we get another hollow target shot against him. It might be safe to let him live. And then I can get like legit damage off against this guy. Oh, or just a one-tap apparently. Apparently we're capable of one-tapping that guy, that's impressive. Alright, we one-tapped that guy. Then all that's left is for me to remove the remaining enemies on the map. I wish the lock-on attack did a little bit more damage. It feels like it's kind of weak. Does anyone else feel like the lock-on rocket is kind of weak? For the amount that it's supposed to do? It certainly feels a bit weak. The animation doesn't play out for that rocket, unfortunately. I wish there was a little bit more aiming time with the animation so I could actually see more of it. Excuse me. Then after that, we are going to just... I can command a shot against that thing. We do 8 to 13 damage plus 3 from unscarred. That is not enough to one-shot it. Alright, Goldskin, I think we're just gonna have you hold still and... I might actually have you disorienting suppression something. I believe the Frost Lancer might get to attack us. Yeah, and he might come down here and reveal Goldskin. I think the Frost Lancer can do his stun lance with while he's burned, so let's go have you take a command and disorienting suppression that guy to make sure he doesn't try anything funky.
Copy that. Suppressing target.
And I should have done that this round, but let me throw an evac zone at the end. This is mech heavy actually? Yeah, it's a mech heavy. I'm a huge fan of the mech heavy. Not able to connect the kit, unfortunately, but he is disoriented, so he can't do anything too dangerous. I don't know what they're doing. They're just running all the way up on top of that roof. Here comes the Andromedon. It is going to go for punchies. Punchies. Oh, that did not penetrate the armor. Beautiful. I see the officer back here somewhere. You're not able to move until we kill the Andromedon, so let's kill that thing next. Whose job is it to kill the Andromedon? Could also hollow target that officer in an attempt to kill him. Maybe I do that actually. Let's reload. Hollow target the officer. If he tries to move next round, hopefully he'll go down. They're all somewhere back there, so I do need to slam them all with a rocket maybe. Do I just like randomly wave the rocket down here? Probably not, right?
Órdenes confirmadas, marchando.
No, we probably don't waste a rocket here.
Good copy.
Let's take
Moving on
cover
target.
against our mech. I want to take cover facing the right side just in case something happens. I'm gonna start getting some damage off against the robot and fail completely at it.
Come on!
Nice one.
I can handle that.
And then we're gonna have you set up your one for all and blast this guy as hard as you can. Nice kill.
I love it.
Alright, and if that thing is dead, Goldskin can once again continue moving forward, preferably not through the acid, of course. Keep very far away from that side of the map as we go down here. And then we gotta figure out what we're gonna do with the rest of our guys. Do I shoot a rocket? Apparently you can suppress from infinite range with the flamethrower. Wait. Does this actually work? Tedster, you might need to set a limit on suppression range. Possibly. Or I don't know, keep it in because it's hilarious. Oh shit, that shot actually goes off too? That's really funny. Officer dead, and here comes the Frost Lancer veteran. He might be able to reach our team to melee. Just kidding, no he is not. These guys are slowly coming in. There is a Spectre in that group, so that's kind of scary. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post you right down here.
Location confirmed.
But there's a turret up there. That's annoying. We can kill the turret with you. Or I can start killing that guy. I actually need to kill that guy, I think. Okay, thermobaric rocket into Overwatch. Oh no, he's immune to Overwatch. He's got lightning reflexes. Then what do? Do I still shoot him? If he inflicts horror on us, someone's gonna die, I think. I think we inflict this thermobaric rocket against all of them. It's a pretty good rocket, I would say. Viper is dead, Spectre is almost dead, Elite Priest almost dead. That is the 9th group of enemies that we've found so far. There's another 3 inside of that building, so that is 12 total. Okay, I might be able to down this guy right now. I really badly want to down this guy. There we go, okay. Spectre is dead, no need to worry about death blows. And then after that, I guess we can finish off this fellow. Okay, let's just shoot a rocket. I want to get the guaranteed kill here. Alright, that guy's been dealt with. And now what we're going to do is we're going to take the rest of our squad and bring them as far down as possible and force that priest to run down to this spot here. Shields up.
I'm on it.
Okay, the priest isn't exactly in the right spot, but that's fine. There should be a very likely chance at a stasis. He is surprisingly not downed yet. Well, he will be down very soon, though.
Roger, holding.
Lots of overkill damage. He is just going to die from that. We got ourselves a superior speed. That's a really good one. Our warden probably will need to take that. Before I can run inside of there, I'm going to need to make sure that that turret is dead. I could take a very risky gamble by having you stand out in the open here, and I think I might actually consider that. It saves us a turn later. Saves us an action, rather, not a turn. Everybody else, just be patient. We know there's another pod in there hiding. Oh, in fact, they're right up there. They are coming up to the site of the rocket explosion. Interesting. I need to quickly destroy that turret, so let me follow target and shoot it. And hopefully we are able to down it. Not able to down it just yet. We should be able to get it next round, though. In fact, let me take care of it right now, assuming the command pod isn't up in that corner.
Covering.
Excellent work. Alright, turret destroyed, and now all I need is to get you down here without getting detected by whatever might be in there. Lovely. Good. Let's also have an evac zone somewhere in the middle of the squad. We'll have the option to escape if necessary.
Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I should probably start moving you guys up, honestly.
Heading out. Got it covered.
Alien reinforcements inbound.
We do have to deal with the reinforcements, though. I was really hoping it wouldn't. For this map, it is going to require me to go over the rooftops to get to it.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
This was kind of a risky move because we had to peek through that window. Next round, we can walk up to here and hack it. So that's exactly what's going to happen.
Ready to rock.
Meanwhile, the rest of our squad is just going to continue standing strong here. Don't move a muscle. I know that there's a group of enemies right down in that direction that we're going to have to get ready to take care of. Somewhere back there in that bug. And here's what we're going to do next. We are going to go airborne with this person. I need to give you like a proper jetpack. The animation for this is completely fucked. But it's fucked in a funny way, so I can't complain too hard.
On Overwatch.
Alright. Oh, that is a big drop in. Ouch. Very big drop in. Mech, Cryo Rocketeer, and Assault Mech. Oh no, there's a gunship in there, and the gunship is immune to being stunned. Yeah. Yeah, there's a gunship in there. That gunship is immune to getting stunned. It uses the Sectopod blaster, so I think it gets to shoot twice. You do have access to quick feet, so you can quickly hack and then run away to safety.
I'm going.
Hi.
They've seen me.
Target in range. Move to hack the command console.
Okay, we got ourselves an Advent gunship. You guys are also active now. Luckily, everything will be stunned for a round. Unluckily, the gunship will not be stunned for 2 rounds.
We'll take a look.
Goldskin sounds surprisingly calm for what's about to happen here. Get ourselves a bit of a hack at least. Good.
Hack the...
Okay, everything on the map is stunned for 2 turns. We need to take full advantage of these following 2 turns. Meanwhile, I need you to run all the way over... somewhere where you won't die. I feel like back here is the safest place for you. Alright, we're gonna have you back over here. Now the rest of our squad needs to take care of everything else over here. And let's move up the rest of our squad here. I feel like I need to have the gunner up here to deal with this stuff. Here, let's bring up our Hell Knight to this location here. Now we see everything. We're gonna activate our one for all. Maybe take a shot on the sectoid. Really, the main thing is that gunship. The gunship needs to die. Here, let's activate our impact fields. so we can take hits from the gunship. And after that, this sniper needs to be in, like, a location where they can see the gunship, but we can't see it from here. We might just have to back off with everyone from within here and just, like, get out of this room here. That would be the best way to go. Alright, then after that, everything else here needs to die. Let's start working on this stuff. I'm going to start with a shot against the Advent mech. Advent mech is dead. And then after that, I think Burn will probably go for the lock-on direct shot. I might need this for the gunship, actually. But the plasma rocket doesn't seem particularly good here either. The plasma rocket will allow us to get some tread off against that thing, so maybe we will use the lock-on direct shot. Or maybe I just start running you this way, that might be the right choice. Let's do the lock-on rocket on this guy. A decent chunk of damage. Let's start holo-targeting this thing and try to get some damage off against it. First shot will be inaccurate. Second shot should be slightly better. Good shot.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Oh, he really wants this person over here.
They're shifting their attack.
Yeah, we need to get away from that thing soon.
This is Firebrand. Time to go.
Okay, how about this? How about I have you? This thing's supposed to be immune to melee, but apparently Brennan plays is not considered melee. The more you know. If I run over to here, I will have one action left. That's not safe.
Holding.
I'm gonna kill the sectoid. Just so I don't have to worry about it anymore.
You're nothing to me.
And then this round, I'm actually going to run this person as far away from this gunship as possible. All the way down to here.
Got it covered.
Just get as far away from that thing as we can get. And after that, I think we're just going to take care of these two with another rocket, just like so.
Boom!
I don't really mind too much about the loot right now. I care more about being able to kill things, so let's just keep on shooting here. Nice try. And then let's actually bring the mech up a little bit closer so we can get ready to throw rockets at some of the enemies that'll be down in this direction here. Okay then, guys. If we can find a way to survive against the gunship, we'll be okay. The Andromedon is no longer stunned. I can use our Hell Knight's teleport ability to flash away from that location. Commander, did I hear it? We don't care about loot. Not when we're all about to die, I would say. When we're all about to die, the loot probably matters a little bit less. Kind of.
Closing on target position now.
Finally got rid of that cryo rocket here. Now then, where's our agent? The agent needs to be able to make it out safely. That's the #1 thing we need right now. So I'm gonna put the mech right about there. Run the agent all the way behind him. Then we're going to teleport our Hell Knight all the way back to here, but spread out a little bit maybe, so we don't all get acid bombed by the Andromedon. kind of. That was really a bad spot, but everything else is too close together, I think.
Covering. Affirmative. Covering now.
We have a plasma rocket, but it's really inaccurate. I'm gonna wait until that thing comes closer and then we try to hit it. Meanwhile, our sniper back here is just going to reload and steady their weapon so they can have a shot that is sort of meaningful. And let's see how this goes. Gunship looks like it's gonna double move into here. We kind of have vision of it. Not really good vision though. Overwatchers from back there. Here comes a heavy lancer. That guy needs to go down. He does actually get a flank shot on our soldier because he has such high mobility. But luckily he misses, so that's good. Now then, how do we take care of the rest of this stuff? I can use a disorienting suppression on the stun lancer and that'll prevent him from running our team down. I can also possibly use disorienting suppression on the gunship, but I kind of need the gunship to approach us a little bit more before I get to do that. So I think what we'll do instead is we'll first run backwards a little bit more.
Stay put.
Keep that guy locked. Our sniper does actually have a pretty good shot on that gunship, so I might try to get a little bit of damage off against it. I'm also going to start running Birdskin back even further just for safety. And the rest of our squad is just going to sit here, fueled up, and just play it safe. I'll take this opportunity to get a big combo off against that gunship, because we rarely ever get chances to shoot at this thing with the way it flies around. So this is probably one of our better chances to get some damage against it. There we go, and we're gonna fire off a rocket. Is it something immune to rockets, actually? Non-targeted rockets cannot hit this unit. Okay, never mind, I can't get him. But I can suppress him with the flamethrower, though. For whatever reason, this works.
Overwatch.
Alright, here comes the Andromeda. They are constantly missing our mech, which I am not upset about. I'm very happy about this, in fact. And there's our first shot. And I think we should get 2 shots off. Big shots from our snipers. Really, really good. That thing is now down a third of its life, and we should be able to finish it off easily now. The suppression is actually hitting this thing with accuracy really hard, which is really awesome. Okay, we found a couple more of the enemies moving up. At this point, I think my Hell Knight is ready to retaliate on this rightmost pod over there.
They're all over me.
Yeah, I think we're about ready to do stuff here. Let's do a quick swap with the officer first.
In position.
Officer has been swapped with, Lancer is dead. Good work.
That all you got?
Excuse me. Then after that, can we finish off that gunship? It's actually quite evasive suddenly. I really badly need the hollow target to be able to hit that thing. Okay, then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to actually get ready to skulljack this guy, because I've said a while ago for now that I've been wanting to skulljack things. So soon we're going to get ready to do that. But before I do that, let's try and get a suppression off against that Andromedon up there, if possible. A little bit too short. I can get the suppression from, like, here, but then I have to stand in front of that gunship. Oh, I can do this, actually.
On the move.
Let's move Seabraz up to here, then have the Spark stand in front of him. That should protect him. And then we can prevent the Andromedon from taking... Oh no, not rapid fire. Okay, I clicked rapid fire by accident. Well, we got a lot of damage off, so I guess I can't complain too much. I wanted you to suppress the Andromedon, but at this point, maybe we just kill it.
Ricarica eseguita.
If I use the hollow target Overwatch to kill it, it'll cancel out its actions and prevent the mech from moving on the turn that it spawns. So what we'll do is we'll do that. And then we'll just have to tank the gunship for one more round, hopefully. You're out of ammo, unfortunately, so even though if I give you a command, you won't be able to suppress that gunship. However, this mech is capable of suppressing the gunship, so we'll just let the mech do it. And then I'm going to slowly move up Goldskin to here. And we'll get ready to skulljack this officer and see if we can make that work. There are going to be 3 enemy units that need to die this round. We do manage to take out the Andromedon, which is great. Here comes the shell, and now all that's left is to take care of that gunship. The gunship is having a really hard time hitting us through the suppression. It's actually really good. Okay, it's finally come a little bit closer, so now we can actually get slightly better shots against it. What is this no future debuff?
They're moving around the side.
Cannot bleed out. Maximum health is locked. Health points that exceed the lock will be lost at turn end. I don't think this kills me or anything. It's just the name of the debuff is really scary. But I think we'll be fine for a little bit longer here. Now then, I need to take care of that gunship. So what we're going to do next is we're going to hollow target it. And now that the hollow target has been placed, we should hopefully be able to down it. While following it up with a rock. Oh no, but the rocket doesn't hurt it, right? The soldier can technically hurt the gunship, although it'll react if I try doing that. The gunship is surprisingly hard to hit. Okay, we'll use Astral Crown to take care of the gunship if possible.
Holding position.
Alright, do your best, Astral Crown. Don't grease it. Excellent work.
I love it.
Alright, the gunship is downed, and now we can focus on dealing with this guy over here. Hopefully we don't miss that skulljack.
Accessing target.
Excellent work. We got the skulljack. And we will go for the slightly risky play here. Oh, we barely got it. Nice. Alright, let's get ready to kill our very first Codex. I'm kind of curious to see if it got buffed anymore since the last time we've seen one.
We'll have to neutralize it if we intend to recover the data. Understood. Weapons hot. We've got our target.
This unit will rapidly regenerate all lost... Oh, that's scary, actually. Imagine the Codex just clones 3 times, but you fail to kill it, so all of the clones just regenerate all their HP. That's really scary. It also comes with body... No, that's being afflicted with body shield, I think. Okay. So we have an idea of what this thing is capable of. For this round, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have X stand in front of you facing this guy. That way he doesn't get shots off against our guy for free. And after that, I'm gonna have you disorienting suppress this Codex, actually. That'll afflict it with disorient, and we will hopefully be able to get some good chip damage off against it. There we go. I could take this, but that's a 2.1 tile scatter. I don't think I trust that. We'll just take this time to reload instead. Here comes the advanced trooper. He's going to try to take some damage off of our mech, but our mech is still good. Here comes the Andromedon Shell. This Hell Knight can actually 1v1 the Andromedon Shell, so I'm not too worried about. You can't punch me off the cliff, right? Wait, that's actually a scary thought. Can he punch me off the cliff?
This looks a little ugly.
I'm actually not sure if this guy is capable of punching me off the cliff, but it's actually a very scary thought.
Target still active.
Unfortunately, this guy is still alive. Can we make him not alive? There we go.
Okay, so I got one. Why am I on cargo duty?
Why did Advent give the Codex boobs? Well, I think the storyline reason was so that they all looked like humans. But maybe the real reasoning is they knew that all humans were complete gooners. That's gonna be my logic. Alright, one big hit against the Codex. It does not get a chance to teleport because it is currently disoriented. And now we just take our technical over here and try to point blank this thing. We don't exactly have a good point blank action though. Maybe if I hollow target it first, it'll be a little bit better. %, do your best. Perfect.
Excellent work, Commander.
Alright, Codex has been taken out. Now all that's left is to take care of the Andromedon Shell.
Hopefully, it will provide some insight into the aliens' ongoing plans. Let's get this show on the road.
And let's go pick up this loot. That loot pause was sus, Commander. The loot pause.
Cover it.
You mean when I pause to look at the loot? Well, we're in a controlled situation right now, so I can't afford to grab the loot. Alright, Shell is dead. Excellent work.
Status confirmed. Area secure.
Alright then, another good mission, and now we've unlocked the network tower for this region. We're not doing the HQ assault yet, but unlocking the network tower makes it a little bit easier to find missions in the spot. And now we have like the perfect location. We have 13 rebels on intel. We have a scientist to help grab more intel. And we have a network tower to boost all of our jobs. I think this is the highest amount of intel gathering that you can have in a spot. We are fully prepared to catch every single UFO that tries to enter that location now.
Our troops continue to exceed expectations while working with limited resources. Impressive.
I said I was gonna go down this path with this guy. That should be fine. I'm gonna start teaching this guy covering fire so he can shoot through cover a little bit more reliably. And once we get 2 more rank ups, we'll take our shooting sharp. Next up, biggest booms for even bigger explosives. Very excited to use a soldier. I'm really enjoying this rocket mech.
Commander, please thank our troops for completing
Lots of
what was surely a
intel.
difficult
The superior
task
speed is a
in
very
acquiring
big
the
pickup
Codex
for
brain.
us.
We'll
I'm
begin
going to
work on it
definitely
as soon
slap
as
that
possible.
onto my warden as soon as
New
possible.
objective added.
The aliens are relaying a form of encryption beyond anything we've ever encountered, much less theorized.
Watch me put this on the warden, and immediately after this, he dies on his very first mission.
Impressive work, Commander. The death of this creature and the subsequent recovery of its brain could prove to be a substantial setback for the aliens' work on the Avatar project.
We got Vigilance 18 up here, that's pretty nice. I don't think that's enough to slow the Avatar project yet, but let me go take a look at how much it's actually hurting them. We need to probably raise it a lot higher. 14%'s not too bad, but we can do better though. We got 4 strength over this region, 3 strength over this one. I could work towards liberating this spot, or I could just start looking for troop columns over here. I think what I will actually do, however, is I will come back up to here. We've unlocked Liberation 1 in that spot, so we can try really hard to unlock Liberation 2, possibly. Forcing a liberation in this spot can be kind of tough though, but we'll try our best. Let's see if we can make it happen. Another thing I need to do is I need to start making contact with some other spots around here. We can either start heading into Europe, we can work on Pursuit of Knowledge, or we can go to Inside Knowledge. Effective all weapon mods being increased is a really big one for us, so I think we're going to head into Inside Knowledge next if possible. Which means I need to start liberating New Chile, actually. Alright, New Chile is going to be a spot that we try to find missions in. We have 2 more contact slots. I can also head into East Asia and just unlock a few more slots, start working on a few more regions around here. I'm thinking maybe we start working on a few more regions. I feel like if I contact East Asia though, we're going to find that there's like 10 strength in that region because everything from here and here got pushed into here. And I think the vigilance was like static in here, so there's probably going to be like a lot of vigilance and a lot of need for Advent to move strength into that spot. Yeah, I think for now we just look for missions up here in West Asia. Person recruited in New Arctic. Can't do that one. Where's New Arctic? Okay, another mission over there. We have ourselves 18 days to stop a hidden event. Usually if they give you 18 days, it's a pretty bad hidden event, so it's probably worthwhile to do this right now. This is a recover item from train mission, so I should probably send in some hacker-type units. I've been saying I was going to use my hackers for the longest time, and I just never use them. Here, let's bring some hackers on this one, and then... who else goes with you guys? I would say the electrician would go great with you guys, but I don't currently have my electrician with us. Maybe for this one, we'll grab... combat engineer, I guess? Excuse me. You know what? Let's use this, actually. Let's bring the Overwatch squad. Ah, we don't have an Overwatch squad, never mind. Alright, fine. Let's give super hackers a chance to shine. Give them... excuse me. Give them a chance to go on a mission. We're actually very close to our very first Master Sergeant unit. I might consider taking Original Casual out just so I can have them on this one. Original Casual is also a very strong unit, so she can safely escort all of these hackers to their destinations. We have Original Casual on this one. Then we just need one more soldier, and for that one more soldier, I think we take... let's take our Templar. I want Rishi to get more EXP. Remember when Rishi just got shot down to 1 HP 4 days ago, and now she's suddenly back for more action? Rishi's soldier is certainly a very tough soldier. Perhaps put 2 rebels in the liberated region on intel to avoid another invasion. Well, we can't avoid an invasion, and 2 intel probably isn't enough to detect anything. We need at least like 6 people on intel to even have a chance of finding it. And, you know, sometimes you won't even find an invasion for a long time. I don't mind having an invasion either, because it's a lot of free corpses. Especially some of the rare Requiem corpses that you can get. If we give this guy a set of tracer rounds, we should have very accurate stun guns. I think that's a pretty good one to do. We'll have Rishi over here to tank for the squad, and then we just need to have this squad be reasonably strong. I do have access to a fusion blade here, so let's grab one of those. Then after that, this nausea. Do I build a gun for you, or do I just wait until the plasma stuff unlocks? We're currently low on cash, so I can't actually build anything for this guy, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Bofit. We'll eventually take you on a mission, but just not right now, though. Who else do we take on a mission? We can bring the agent. I think the agent is pretty solid for this type of mission. Alright, we got a super hacker squad right now. $10 to 12 enemies, this should be fine. Oh, we have 2 officers though. I can't bring 2 officers, right? Well, I can bring 2 officers, it's just not great. Do I have like a corporal that needs training? Not really. At best I train up like these 2 guys over here. In fact, you know what? This is the type of mission where we can probably afford to just sneak on an extra soldier just for free EXP. So let's take off both of these guys temporarily and just get them their free promotions. Slightly DM just has not participated on a single mission since they were recruited. They've just been kind of stationed in a paperwork area and just not been able to do anything. So let's give these guys a chance to do something. I don't have a lot of equipment, but they're kind of extra soldiers right now, so it's okay if we don't have a lot of equipment for them. All they have to do is just kind of participate in the combat a little bit. I'll give you a bullpup. We'll build a plasma one if I need to use that skirmisher. We'll do something like that, and then this hunter over here can probably make use of the axe. Alright, so you two just try to sit in a safe spot and not die while the rest of these guys kind of do the mission. And we should receive enough EXP to rank up Goldskin very soon, as well as Original Casual. Excuse me.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Alright then, let's keep on scanning over here. Try to find our Liberation 2. There's a good chance that Liberation 2 won't show up for a while. I will probably take Trial by Fire on you, but let me just see if there's anyone else that could use training here. And the answer is no. Here, let me start training up this Commando actually. This might sound weird, but the Commando is an excellent officer to watch over Havens. I kind of want to have Dr. Jury watching over Havens as a trained commando. Cosmo Grenade Launcher complete. And now all we gotta do is wait for the Cosmo Grenades, and we will have a Grenadier that is very functional for the endgame. But first, we have an invasion. Ooh, another invasion to deal with. Let me make sure that I have a reasonable squad for this invasion. Do I need Tama for the invasion? I don't think so. I might want Original Casual for it, though. We might want Original Casual. This Smash and Grab harbors a couple of strong soldiers, but I don't think I need to have you guys on this mission. Let me just sell some stuff to make sure that we have enough money to field that team for that.
I've always found those extra-dimensional beings to be especially irritating to hunt down.
Market is open.
We got a couple more trooper corpses that we can sell, so I'm going to sell all of those. Sell our defense, all of this stuff here. I think we can start getting rid of our arc blades, all of them. I might even start selling our magnetic rifles, I think. Okay, there's not a whole bunch of stuff that we can sell here, unfortunately. Wish we had just a bit more supplies. We'll get a lot of mutant corpses from this mission, I bet, so it's probably worth it to just sell a bunch of this. And we never use our skeleton corpses either, so we should probably just sell more of that. 234 supplies. I probably won't even have enough alloys to build anything. Let me actually see if I can build anything. I can build like one plasma weapon, and that's it.
I got a report.
Yeah, we get like one plasma weapon. Alright, we got 21 hours for this, so let's go take a look to see if we can actually field a squad. If we can't, we'll have to pull back a squad from one or two of these other missions that are currently running. SWAT. Let's take a look at which soldiers are available. So we have our Akimbo, we have our Helmite, we have Sharpshooter, Heavy, Sharpshooter. We have a lot of Sharpshooters. I just need one was a good Hollow Targeter, and then the rest of them can just be the Requiem Sniper Rifle holders. We have a Buccaneer. The Buccaneer is pretty strong. I could just have the Buccaneer go in and just kill things. We have a Keeper. 2 Keepers, in fact, so I don't necessarily have to get Den Mother back. This person does have the By My Command perk. I don't have the good, like, you got some good kits here. You got full kit, you got resonant cores, you got Protector, Heavy Ordnance. You've got some good perks on this thing, but I don't have good grenades besides the cross bomb and this one plasma bomb. I could manufacture a good grenade, but that eats into my alloys even more. I'll consider keeping you in here, but even then, on a sustained type of mission, we don't want to have like a unit that becomes a lot weaker once they run out of grenades. That's the other issue. What else do we got here? We have our hijacker, we have a scavenger, shinobi. The agent's currently on a mission. We have our heavy. The heavy will be useful even if they run out of rockets because they have traverse fire. But these soldiers are quite low rank. I don't like that we have low ranking soldiers here. Also, funny enough, we have another attack by the Warlock on this place. And once again, our Bounty Hunter is out. We've missed on probably like 30% crit chance against the Warlock at this point. Kind of sad about not being able to do anything with the Bounty Hunter. We got our Rook over here. Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling this team right now. I feel like we need to have more stronger units. I do have a lot of sharpshooters, like, they can definitely do stuff for us. 19 to 21 enemies on the map to start, though. What kind of units do I want to have with us? I currently have 2 squads sent out. The Templar would be really nice to have on this mission. The Magic also, especially. Magic and Templar. What else do we got? We also have
why the elders would entrust their knowledge within a being.
This smash and grab right now. This one would get us the Ninja and the Keeper. A lot of our really strong units are just out of here, aren't they? I'd mostly be pulling you back to get that cannon. Fusion Blade. Yeah, that Fusion Blade also would be really nice to have. I think we need to abort some of these missions here. Which is a shame, because I really wanted to do this one. Get that smash and grab going. Get a few more supplies. But I can't build anything for this, which is really bad. The lack of alloys is currently hurting us quite a bit. This person over here has another one of our fusion blades. Yeah, I think I pull back these squads. This mission I can launch again after I'm done with this, so that's not a problem if I pull these guys back.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We've got him. Heading home.
And this group over here I can probably
Setting
also
course
abort.
for Sector 8,
I'll miss out on a chance to
Mexico.
do a smash and grab, but that's fine. You have
Ranger
EMP,
deployed.
buy with AP if I remember.
Squad secure.
I could
Lifting
take
off.
EMP bombs, but I think I just want a soldier that doesn't have limited consumables on a
Setting
mission that's going to be
course
all
for
about
Sector
attrition.
1,
We're
the
going to be
Arctic.
getting hit by waves and waves of reinforcements, and I won't have my Overwatch team to deal with it. This is not the kind of mission where I want to send out a weakened squad. What's the force level right now? 14? I don't know if you can see sectopods on force level 14, but it should be pretty bad. Do I have any other squads on this mission? I don't think so. Okay. So who are we sending out for this one? Let's start with... I think these guys should be pretty good, but not the heavy mech. The heavy mech's gonna run out of rockets and just not be relevant. We want to avoid that as best as we can. We'll bring the Mad Jack. I need people that can kill the Warlock easily. Episode 0 can definitely do a lot of damage to the Warlock. Our Ninja does have the ability to inflict crit chance penalties on the target. Do we have enough perks to hit him enough times? I have to hit him like 4 times to enable a crit chance on the Warlock. But if I can get the 4 hits off, the Warlock is going to be absolutely destroyed. Okay, we'll consider that. I'll leave you on for now. Then after that, I need to bring along our Templar, which I just pulled back. And then after that, I think I bring in all my remaining sharpshooters. So we need at least 1 hollow targeter sharpshooter. Adam, when you should be able to do that job just fine. And after that, we need our death from above sharpshooters. We've got Pedster as well as Justify over here, so both of you guys should be able to handle this. We got our super heavy bolters on these guys. What I am going to do next is I'm going to give the flight armor, if possible, to these guys. Who has that flight armor? You have the flight armor. Oh, I already have a hollow target sharpshooter. I don't need you then. Let's take this one off. And then we're going to give the flight armor to either Tedster or Justify. Who should take it? Tedster has no special perks on him. Justify has 1 special perk on them. I can give Tedster Fearsome and just have 2 people with the chance panic tied to their kit. That's probably not a bad idea. I'll consider doing that, but for now let me just throw the flight suit on Justify here. What we're going to do next is we're going to actually customize you so you actually have a flight suit on you. There we go. Got your Requiem floater armor, and then I'll just give you... I think I just have to take everything else off, otherwise you start clipping through your stuff. Alright, Justify, there you are. I need 1 more soldier on this mission. Who's it gonna be? A combat medic isn't a bad one. I kinda like the idea of a combat medic. We could also bring along... Oh, probably my officer, actually. Yeah, it probably has to be an officer. Den Mother's available. We're gonna bring Den Mother on this one. Anything I want to take off here? I'm thinking I might take off West Easy. I need a team that can really just like force their way through the enemy squad really, really hard. We need a team that can really push through the enemy lines. I don't know if it's gonna be West Easy on this one. West Easy's nice, but he'll run out of knives, and then he does have Cunning Shunpo. That helps him out a lot. Cunning Shunpo is a really big pickup. The free stun can be very appreciated, especially if like a Requiem type enemy walks up to us. We'll be able to stun them and not let them take attacks against our team. I might do West Easy. We already have one Hell Knight, so I don't need a second one. Skirmisher is not a bad option either. We can pull over Advent Troopers that are problematic, and at this point in the game there's going to be a lot of very problematic ones out there. So I could bring in the Skirm for this one. Having a form of stun gun on this type of mission isn't bad either. I guess the crit chance build-up can also work against really big boss units like Sectopods if I really have to do that. Do I have a team of people that can take care of... Oh, do I have a suppression unit? Disorienting suppression is really big. I have a technical, so this is my disorienting suppression unit. Do I have the plasma rifle on you? I have enough plasma rifles for everyone. I do. I should make sure that everyone who can hold an assault rifle is holding a plasma rifle. This is our first time actually mass manufacturing plasma, so this is officially the best attempt yet. That is true. First time mass producing plasma weapons at this scale. I might need like a really stealthy unit to walk up to the objective. A shinobi definitely could do that for us. Bogo is currently operating for bioelectric skin, but it's allowing me to take her on the mission. Is it okay to take someone on a mission if they're currently undergoing gene mods? Like, will it just interrupt it temporarily? I would imagine that it shouldn't be letting me take her on a mission. We can do our Buccaneer for just raw damage. Or I can take the Electrician so I have more debuffs available for the enemy team. I think we take the Electrician. I don't have a soldier that can try to full override an enemy though, that's the one problem that I've got here. Will a Sectopod even show up yet? I think they show up at like force level 15, right? Something a little bit higher usually. Alright, but we do have Mao Chao for this mission, that's pretty good. We'll have a soldier that can shoot twice with a Requiem weapon. That's never a bad thing. In fact, let me give you a set of Shredder rounds, because that's going to be your main goal. Your main goal is going to be to hit mechs and just weaken them down a bunch. You can take her, but it'll reset the progress and the materials are lost. You will get a debuff until you resume. Oh, that's how it works? Get a debuff. Okay, first let's check to make sure that everyone has proper gear for up here. That should be proper gear on everyone. Oh, you need a heavy weapon. Plasma blaster for you. I need a bit more sets of armor, so we've got a decent amount right now, actually. Okay, we have enough for Predator armor on the entire squad. That's really good. Then after that, make sure that our utilities are correct. So we have Shredder ammo on you guys. I think Seabrez over here is going to carry another set of Shredder ammo. One person around here should probably carry blue screen rounds, but I'm not sure who that's gonna be. Blue screen rounds on... maybe the electrician, actually. Yeah, let's do it on the electrician. Blue screen rounds on the electrician. Everyone else will be in charge of shredding, and then the electrician will just be in charge of raw damage against Insectopods, if they show up. Den Mother has proper medkitting powers. Sharpshooters are set up well. We have these special sustaining spheres. Let me see if I can give that sustaining sphere to someone else that might need it more. The person who would need sustaining spheres the most would be... Den Mother's gonna be further in the back, so she doesn't need it. I think the electrician might need it. Maybe even the Akimbo. Oh, it's Mad Jack, actually. We'll give the Mad Jack a sustaining sphere. Anyone else that needs the ability to run in without getting killed. Okay, I think that's all of it. Then someone else around here should grab a Nano Med Kit. Nano Med Kit will go on... I guess another one of our sharpshooters, probably one of the ones that are on the ground. Maybe even our technical, who's going to be in the front lines. I would actually rather my technical have a bit more tankiness, let's give you that. This team is lacking a bit on the ability to medkit things. Normally I would have like 2 combat medics or something like that. Can I bring another combat medic? If I were to take someone off of this mission, who would I take off? Maybe the Akimbo, but I think the shredding is actually kind of required on this one. And we're not taking off Rishi. The only other choice is the electrician, and I'm not sure I feel confident with taking off our electrician. I think we keep our team like this. I don't think we change it at all. Okay, let's do our super heavy bolter people first. So, elite laser sight for both of these guns. That is top priority right now. Then after that, we can do superior heavy barrel on a couple of these guys. Let's give all the best ones to the person that has the flight armor. So superior heavy barrel, and finally we'll give you an elite autoloader. Same with Tetster over here. I think Tetster's going to grab the elite autoloader, followed by a heavy barrel. And after that, we're going to give more weapon mods to the Akimbo next. I want an elite scope for that extra added accuracy. Elite expanded magazine so you can shoot as many times in a row as necessary. Followed by heavy barrel because you do have a lot of crit chance built into your build. This electrician over here, your main goal is just to hit things as hard as you can. And I think you're fine. I might give you the superior reflex stock, that way even if you miss, as long as you get like a graze on your targets, you'll be able to apply the negative debuffs that you can apply. Technical over here is going to be in charge of suppression, so I need to make sure that this guy has a lot of ammunition available for that. Maybe a hair trigger to punish anyone that tries to run the suppressions. Scope in case you need to actually shoot yourself. Then flamethrower for the safety. Good. Hell Knight over here doesn't really need too much. I think the Hell Knight just takes like a heavy barrel and maybe an autoloader of some sort. And I think our squad is mostly loaded up. Den Mother is going to be far from the action for the most part, so I might actually switch her out from the plasma rifle to a sniper rifle, but we don't really have a sniper rifle for her. I think the plasma rifle is fine. Combat might take place like kinda close to the squad, so I'm okay with this. I'll take out the tactical vest and give her something like reliability. Her accuracy's pretty good, so I don't think she'll need the accuracy rounds. We'll combo that with a set of scopes, and that should be okay. Scope. Expanded magazines, hair triggers for the overwatching, and finally flamethrower for safety. This sniper over here, you've got an advanced stock. We're going to switch that out probably. We'll switch that out with... Do I take the elite stock? I don't think I need it. Yeah, you don't really need an elite stock. You need more of, what do you even need? Yeah, let me give you a scope, because even when you use lead the target, you're still going to take regular shots. After that, I think our squad is ready. Hopefully. More masks? Doesn't Mao Chao's gun shred anyways? That is true. Mao Chao's gun does shred naturally. Mao Chao. Yeah, let's take a look at this gun. A closer look at it. 8 to 11 damage, bonus critical damage 2, clip size 5, aim 5%, armor pierce 4, shred 1. It does naturally have a little bit of shred, not a whole bunch. Maybe I would prefer accuracy. No, I think electrician with blue screen rounds is fine. We're gonna apply a whole bunch of hollow targeting anyways between the hollow targeter sharpshooter as well as the technical with the hollow targeting perk. That should be more than enough to make sure that we can get perfect accuracy on the things we need to hit. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about that, I think. Alright, you guys, I think the squad is ready for action. I might take a rescue protocol on you. No, you don't know what I'm going to take on this person. I could either click take under, that way you can get more bonus actions, or I could take formidable so you don't die from a mech micro-missiling you. I have a feeling formidable is going to be a very strong choice. So I'm going to take formidable on you and take off your armor so I can give you a bit of a tactical vest. The other option is I can give you stainless alloy plating so you can afford to take hits from Requiem enemies. I think not getting crit is a little bit better though. I think not getting crit is definitely the best choice here. Alright you guys, I think we're ready to defend this haven. Hopefully things won't be too bad. Get out there. Yeah, they do have a lot of armor pierce, so support isn't super duper necessary. Alright then, let's get ready for the mission. We need to make sure that we rescue one person. All we have to do is rescue at least one person. As long as I can keep this region liberated, I'm mostly happy. Hopefully we can rescue like 4 people, so at the very least the region is functional. We save everyone, says Tama. I'd love for that to be the case, but we'll see if we can pull that off.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Ooh, a pincher. That's a really big pickup for us. Alright, that's where the relay is this time. Definitely need to fly our people up high in the sky, so let's go find Justify. Where are you? There you are. Let's have you go aerial, maybe somewhere towards the back of the map. You rescue the person if you're on top of them? You don't. Alright, charge your capacitor there. This might also allow you to get vision of the... Oh, actually, if we get vision of this, we might be able to just blow up the floor underneath it and instantly win. That's a thought. We have a whole bunch of these little drones walking around, and we also have Sokasakos over here. Okay, how do we start? I think the first person to move forward should be... The first person to move forward should be the technical? Kind of a bad spot for you to move up, though. Maybe we just move one of the drones. Yeah, maybe. Let's just move one of the drones, I think. Where can the drones go? These are probably just civilians. Usually, if you have an operative on the field, they won't be, like, bunched up together with someone else. They'll just be by themselves. I suspect this person over here is a operative. They are an operative. Oh my goodness, it's the Mutant Devastators.
It looks like they're still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
Okay, we got ourselves a Mutant Devastator. Let's get ready for this. I like how it didn't focus on his face and it just focused on his chest instead. I think we got the wrong thing there. But yeah, let's move the rest of our drones all the way up. I know there's at least one guy back here, so I just want to get vision on him. Okay, we got vision of the Devastator. Devastator, Sidewinder, Hinter, and there's two other things hiding in the shadows that we can't see. We got our Frost Mech over here, so this thing can also do stuff for us. In fact, I'm gonna have this thing immediately start shooting at that Viper because this is the first easy thing that we can do. So Kasakos over here, I'm gonna have you come up so we can maybe just... Let's just mark that Viper and get free loot out of it. Bit of chip damage, not enough to kill it though. These drones will help us set up our initial positions really well. I'm gonna probably pull another group of enemies with this. Oh no, that just wasn't even a person that we can rescue for ourselves. We find the Shinanim and the Mechtoid Oblatus back there. Our team's really far away is the problem. Can't reach the enemies easily. Mother can give commands to a couple of people that might need the extra movement. Who needs to get up to that mutant up there first? I can shoot the mutant with a suppression, but then I'll die if I try doing anything else. What about you? Are Hinters immune to getting stunned? Let's find out if the Hinter is immune to stuns.
Diamo il via alle danze.
Okay, this thing is capable of doing lots of very scary things. It can lure soldiers forward, it has Void Prison, immune to mental impairments and explosives. Okay, it is immune to mental impairments. Does it get lightning reflexes or something? It gets squad sight. Oh, that's terrifying. I think we're definitely sending original casual up to kill stuff. Can I get a stun against that guy this round? I'm gonna probably use up 2 commands this round. I gotta figure out who's gonna get the commands. Ideally, we possibly get a stun off against this muton. Assuming it's it's not immune to stuns. Let me just check it real quick. I don't believe this thing is immune to stuns, so that's good. It has a 50% chance to resist disorientations from flashbangs, but that's about it. We can cast stasis with you, containment field. So what I really want to do is I want to get up to here and contain that hinter for a round. I think that would be ideal. We're going to activate our Adrenalize. Probably alongside our Dedication, although I'm not sure if I'm going to pull that off yet. I think I will. So I think we activate our Dedication. And we can start by wire cuttering this mech so it gets stunned. I believe that works against that thing. Yeah, I think we wire cutter this mech. Make sure that you're within range of the thing up here. You can see it even from this angle, so that's good. So I'll probably have you wire cutter the mech and then contain the hinter. And then we do as much damage to the Shinonem and everything else as possible. Alright, let's go with that. So wire cutter against the mech first. This is going to overextend us a lot. Oh, it only got disoriented. Oh wait, that's bad. But it didn't take an action because its scamper is exhausted. I forgot. Yes. Works. We have a great cleave here, but it's not particularly great. I have one movement action with Whirlwind, but I don't know if it gets consumed if I use it now. Let me pull the civilian back right now while we have the chance, so we can just count this mission as a win. I think you are an XCOM soldier, right? You have to be, otherwise I can't control you. Good.
I'm on it.
After that, let's start clearing out a bit of space around here so our people can actually do things. You can possibly disorienting suppression that guy up there. This guy in particular. We also have a stun teleport with you. I might use the teleport swap on the hinter just so I can get it within range of our team and kill it. For this round though, we're going to containment field. Try to lock that thing down. We've got 5 of the active enemies on the map. I think there's around 20 on this one. Okay, so we took care of that guy. Then I should be able to come back to here and then Great Cleave both of these fellows. Good. Big hit right there. Excellent, excellent. Then who's next to die? I think the next thing we do is we're going to get ready to deal with that muton next if possible. Someone also needs to finish off that snake when we get the chance. It will probably be your job to hit the muton, so I'm going to dash you up to here and then have Denmother throw out a command. That should allow us to get a stun off against this guy, so let's go do that next. Combat presence on Mao Chao. And please tell me this actually works.
Say goodnight.
There we go, it actually works. Don't have to worry about that guy for now. And then after that, I think the rest of our squad is clear to do whatever they need to do. What I'm going to do next is I'm going to get ready to start running one of our snipers probably up on top of either this building or this building. This building actually gives us a better vantage point on the entire map, so it'll probably be up here with you. I can also put you back here and that gives us a pretty decent vantage point also, but probably up on top of this entire thing is the right call here. So how do I get up there? Getting up here is a pain though. I might just have to settle for up here, we'll see.
Yes, thank you. This time roll
Charge up, next turn you climb up to there and you take your capacitor shot. Then Mother, what am I going to do with you then? I can issue another command if I need to, but I don't think I need to. We need to kill that Shin on him, so let's have you teleport. Can't get close enough, unfortunately. You can get pretty close, but not close enough. 49%, not the best, not the worst either. Can anyone else get within range of that? I think Den Mother's gonna issue a command onto that Hell Knight.
On my way.
Probably don't want to burn up all of my commands right now though, but I really want to take care of this guy here while getting within range of that Hinter. %. Maybe if we put the drone right next to you, you'll just attack the drone instead. I think you'll just melee attack the drone instead if I put the drone right there.
There's power in numbers, Eddie! Hurry!
Everybody else move forward. Make down.
Discovery!
I think I need to move Canoodler to high ground if I want Canoodler to be relevant. I'm actually gonna dash Canoodler all the way up to here. That way Canoodler can get closer to the ideal high ground over here. And then same with Rishi, I think. I think everyone just runs forward. Has to be within range so that they can do stuff.
On the move.
In position.
Nice try.
Missed.
And finally our soldier over here. You can get vision on that Muton Destroyer, so I'm gonna have you start taking some shots against this guy. Let's try to rapid fire away all of his armor if possible. One shot, not connecting, hollow target. Second shot does connect, and that's all we needed. Perfect. We now have the option to command people with Den Mother. I think we just take this time to grapple that loot instead though.
Object secure.
The Chosen is in position.
Alright, here we go. Well, it's not Warlock, it's Assassin this time. Attacks deal the greater of either +3 damage or the total damage the target has taken this turn as bonus damage. Be careful about that. Damaging attacks increase the target's cooldowns. That's gonna be really bad. It's gonna shut down one of our soldiers for a long time.
And I will end this quickly.
Sounds like that Chosen is headed right for us. Keep your guard up and your eyes peeled.
Oh, he did go after the soldier. Unfortunate. We'll get you a med kit and we'll fix you up. Here comes another group of enemies. Purifier and Elite Trooper. Ooh, killing people.
These innocents give their lives for your freedom, Commander. There is nowhere to run.
We haven't lost any actual rebels yet, so that's good. Now then, you. I need this thing dead. How do I make that thing dead? A stun with you to start with might work out if it connects, so let's start with that. It does actually connect, making this a lot easier for us. That Hinter needs to be dealt with also. And I think the easiest way to deal with the Hinter is... we need to trigger it first. We need to force it to take an action. And I need to get you all the way up to that rooftop there. I'm gonna bring you up to here first. We're moving our sniper very, very close to the combat zone, but... alright, let's get our hollow target off against that Hinter. And our first thing that we want to do is we want to trigger that thing's action. So who's going to trigger this thing's actions? Also, Den Mother needs to go medkit this person, so let's actually have Den Mother run all the way up here next. And then we can revive you, making sure that you have actual actions to take, but I think you're just gonna hunker down for this round, probably. How do we trigger the Hinter's actions? Maybe one of our drones can just zap it? There's a Purifier up there, which is really scary. I don't know if we're ready to fight the Purifier yet, but I think it's gonna happen regardless. Someone needs to continue stunning that Muton. It's gonna be your job over here. Probably. Oh right, you also have Marauder, so you can actually take a shot and then do a stun. Well, let's have you do that right now. Take a shot. You know, we might be able to kill it. Maybe.
Hope this works.
I'll continue keeping things steady, though. It's safer than trying to land a bunch of 70% shots and failing completely at it. Okay, how do I trigger this Hinter's actions? Do I just shoot it in the back? I guess so. This is a great way to get some damage off against it. Not a big hit, but that's alright. We got some hits off. There we go. And now that we have vision of it with our Hell Knight, we should be able to take it back with us now. So let's bring you out into the open, right over to here. Force it down here, and then our entire team will take care of it. This will probably pull back some more enemies, so be prepared for combat here. Oh, interesting. It can get stunned, apparently. I thought it was immune to being stunned. It says it's stunned, but it doesn't look very stunned. It looks very unstunned right now. Oh, okay, so it can just keep teleporting. Kind of. Oh no, it's stuck because it's stunned! Wait, okay, that does work. Wait, that's so good, okay. So the stun actually worked against it the way we thought it would. Then all that's left now is to take care of the remaining stuff around here. I'm gonna have Rishi start getting some damage off against a Shinonim. We do have to worry about the assassin coming in soon. But for now I just need to build a focus on Rishi, so let's have Rishi come down here. Set up our shielding, and I would prefer it if the assassin targeted anything other than our soldiers, so I'm just going to place a bunch of drones out here, see if the assassin will target these things instead. Yeah, ideally the assassin doesn't target our soldiers, so we'll leave all these drones out in the open. These drones are not doing a very good job killing this Devastator Muton. That's right, though. Okay, this guy has a pretty solid gunshot here. I might actually just zap this guy right now. It's honestly not a bad shot. Yeah, you know what? Let's take it. The opportunity is there. Might as well. Ooh, in fact, that one-tapped him.
If the elders had expected more, then I wouldn't be here.
Okay, Lancer right up there. We can take care of that guy next round. For now, let's just charge our capacitor. That's just gonna be next. The spot kinda sucks. I kinda hate this spot. I really want you to be up there instead. Here, Tetster, we're gonna move you forward. This ground spot is just not a good spot at all. We can kill the elite trooper. We have you over here, but you can't reach anything up there besides a Shinonim.
Moving to designated coordinates.
The Noodler over here is probably just going to run even further upstairs, or try to get closer. Hopefully here is safe. Original Casual probably needs to hunker down because she's disoriented and incapable of doing anything relevant. We'll continue moving Sokasakos up, and we'll use Sokasakos as our stealth unit. Anything else that we've got around here that we can do? I can attempt to hit this guy, but it's really inaccurate. We also have this mech over here. I think we definitely need you to take care of that Lancer, though. That Lancer's a bit dangerous. Let's blast that Lancer, please. There we go, Lancer's down. Everybody else focus on destroying this guy over here. Or at least try your best. Let's do the holo targeting first. That's a really good shot.
Just a little off.
Unfortunately, no kill. We're so close to being able to kill it. Can we just end it with this? One more time. No, we couldn't get it. He's done, so it's fine, but like... Oh no, not the drone! The drone had a family! It actually does have a family on this map. It has like 3 other drone friends. Here comes the elite trooper killing another person.
With a vengeance.
He's 1 shot from death. That is an actual rebel that died, so this is our first instance of a dead rebel. Unfortunate. Let's go grapple Den Mother out of this location, because this is a really bad spot to be sitting versus the assassin.
Reloaded.
We do have a potential shot on the assassin, however if I take that, she is going to run forward and hit me for a lot of damage. I gotta be careful about that. The next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have... I think we need to start hitting her. I can set up impact fields on Rishi and then allow her to tank a few hits from the assassin, but it's definitely kind of iffy. That's not a thing I would trust right now. Let's try amplifying us against the assassin here. That guy, good. And now we need Original Casual to get as far away from this location as possible. I'm gonna move Original Casual like maybe all the way down here. Meanwhile, Sokasakos is gonna continue moving forward and try to get vision on the objective up there. I'll push Sokasakos down to maybe this angle over here. I wanna like face the assassin right now. And we need to give the assassin like multiple other drones to kill so she doesn't destroy our drone. You need to continue shooting at this Devastator until it dies. Shot and stun, please. Another connected shot. Their shots are landing, so that's good. In fact, I might be able to end it. Let's just try to end this now so we don't have to worry about it later. Excellent work. No longer have to worry about the Muton Devastator. I can't see the assassin through here, unfortunately. That's a problem. I wish I could get the holo targeting off on the assassin this round, but now does not seem like it's gonna happen. Maybe if I can bait her out? We might be able to bait her out. Let's bring you all the way back over to here. Make sure you set up your shield so you don't die.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
We'll zap her with a little bit of damage here. Unfortunately, the second shot missed. Alright, so there's the shotgun shot. We can zap her again to remove all of her armor. That's a really big one. And I think the enhanced layered armor should be coming up soon. Interestingly enough, she has just only been shooting here. I'm very surprised by this. I thought she would actually like start doing other things other than just standing there and shooting. Quite interesting. This version of Assassin is very different from the one that we fought a while ago.
Closing on target position now.
She has enhanced layered armor, so we won't be able to take her down below this much, I think.
You'll have to do better than that.
But hitting her this many times, though, ensures that we can kill her next round. A little bit scared to have Assassin this close to my dead mother, though.
I'm going. Holding position. Scanning.
Alright, let's see how this turn goes. Looking like a kind of scary turn. You know, thinking about it, Overwatch Squad would actually devastate Assassin because the enhanced layered armor ends after her turn, or our turn ends. That's something I should keep in mind. There's possibility of that being a really good tool to be used. Dead Mother's not actually in cover, she needs to move. Let's put Dead Mother up here.
Rolling.
And we're actually going to issue one more command on Rishi for safety. I don't want Rishi flanked to Assassin because she does have the hit and run perk. What I can do, however, is I can have Rishi sitting... I might consider trying this. We could like impact fields, set it up, and see if Rishi can survive that. I mean, out of everything here, I think Rishi is the best person to take hits. Alright, let's try this. Let's see if this works out. Worst case, she just gets put into stasis again.
Come get some.
And then we'll just move a bunch of drones up here so Assassin can attack these things instead.
At one time, you were all chosen by me.
One dead, okay. Big hit right there, and we should have a very easy time killing her next round.
The mist surrounds you.
A bit of blind. Another shot on the drone. Rishi surprisingly did not get shot at all despite being flanked. I thought she would try to pull off a hit and run against her. Here comes the elite trooper. Unfortunately, we don't get to kill this guy this round. Another dead civilian, unfortunately. Hopefully that was not one of ours. Ooh.
Graceful compared to some of the other species we've
Got a
seen.
gatekeeper?
It also gives off very strong psionic readings.
Commander, we're losing the AO and our forces in the process.
2 rebels dead so far. Hopefully that is as far as it goes.
You are outmatched, and your
There is a
task
navigator up there. That's kind of scary. Okay, so Kasakos, keep on moving up nice and slow. We're getting there. Slowly. Can we just kill her? Oh, but there's a high graze chance. Can someone around here kill her without grazing? That would be really nice.
We're green to go.
The reinforcements are coming in soon. Deadster can probably take her out. Alright, Assassin is dead. Now we gotta focus on getting all the way down there now. The navigator's back there. We have this fellow over here. What we do next is we're going to run this guy up.
I doubt it.
And we had a faceless in this region. Interesting. Oh, that reveals our person. That's annoying. That is very annoying. Faceless is dead. We're still waiting for that navigator to approach. The rest of these guys over here are just gonna dash up, maybe Overwatch. I don't know where the enemies are gonna be approaching from is the issue. Let's just try to get a spread out Overwatch, figure out where the initial ones are coming from, and then we'll have a better idea of where we need to sit with the rest of our squad.
What's over there?
I'm assuming it's just Center Massacre our team is, right? The rest of our squad just needs to get up there. Cover some distance here. We'll have Den Mother moving back over to this spot.
On Overwatch.
And our team is somewhat spread out.
Rock and roll! I'm on it. In cover. Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, and we should also be able to knock out that Hooper down there. We'll give him a nice quick hollow target. Oh my goodness, is that a Cyber Disc Death Star? And a Custodian? One dead. Oh my god, it's dead already. You guys can stop shooting at me now. Okay, that guy's definitely getting a stab to the face. Then the Cyber Disc Death Star, we need to figure out how we're gonna take care of this thing. That guy down there will hopefully die. Okay, a couple of dangerous things around here. First things first though, skull mining against that guy is a must. This thing is capable of overwatching my entire squad, so I need to watch out for that too. So what do? You have a shield thingy. You have the Death Blossom ability. This is a really dangerous attack. We need to probably back away from this thing before we do anything else. Do I have some way of taking care of it besides using Stasis? I think Stasis is my only choice. Assuming it actually works against it. It does seem like it works against it, so that's good. There's a Purifier back there. I do have a stun gun, but I'm fairly certain the stun gun does not work against that thing. Also, you are not in position to shoot at it because it's hiding behind the tree. Clever little Cyber Disc, you.
Ready to rock.
I do have access to this super high damaging shot against this guy. Maybe what we'll do is we will attempt to kill it with lead the target. Lead the target into this. I'm gonna activate our impact fields this round. I think we're definitely gonna need that right now. Impact fields is active. I'm gonna have you activate your dedication here. And I also need to see if I can actually successfully hit this guy here, because if I can't, that's another problem. Okay, that's another problem. We can't hit that guy. Oh, this counts as... Wait, why do I get to do it again? I have a second one? I think I have a second one. Good. Excellent work. Okay, so at the very least we've dealt with this guy. Then the next thing we need to do is we need to make sure you're not about to die. Does Den Mother have her command back up? She does have a command, but...
Good copy. Moving on target.
Oh, did it already shoot? Uh-oh. Apparently it shoots based on movement here. Did it? It didn't take an action from that. I think it's because this shot over here interrupted it and forced a form change. I think the form change helped us out a lot there. Okay, good to know. That can happen. It's very similar to the Andromedon, where it's like, if you hit the Andromedon... Oh, let me have you put up your shield first before you do anything else. You know what can you do, Rishi? Does that have covering fire? I think it has covering fire, right? Okay, maybe instead we'll just put up our shield. For safety. Okay. Shield's up. And now we attempt to slam these guys as hard as possible here. That's a very big hit against that mech and the cyber disc. Okay, that's good, that's good. Then after that we need to continue hitting this thing as hard as we can. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to bring this fellow all the way up to here. Fire off a rapid fire hollow target shot against this thing. Try to land it. Nice graze.
It's still moving.
Okay, what else do we got? We got this mech cannon guy here. You can probably take care of this guy here now. Or at least try. Hollow target, please. Good hit. And we do have a free reload on the soldiers, so we should be able to take this next.
Green to go.
And one more shot. Who else can get guaranteed hits off against this guy? We need to charge... Oh, actually, you know what?
Yeah.
We can charge Tedster and then command him. Do I use my command right now? I feel like I really shouldn't be using up my last command here. Yeah, I don't know. Using up my last command sounds kind of not great. Okay, that apparently self-destructs. Note to self, it self-destructs. There we go, that guy's finally dead. And now all that's left is to deal with this purifier down here, and we should be good. Can you give me that stun gun, please? There we go. Okay, so we don't have to use Den Mother's command. Now we can just focus on killing this guy nice and safely here. This mech is out of armor, so I do want to keep it kind of towards the back of the game now. Meanwhile, Sokosokos has lost her concealment, so she can no longer recklessly dive into the enemy map here. I'll have to rethink how I approach the objective, but I think it's just aggressively running our frontliners in. That's probably the easiest way to set this up.
That all you got?
Okay then. Let's grab that loot. Continue moving forward. We know that there is a navigator back in that corner, and our team can definitely handle that thing.
Got the goods.
I think we want to pull the navigator before it gets a chance to do anything crazy against us. Reinforcements incoming again, huh? It's all down in that corner. I think we just have to reveal them at this point. In fact, can I use you to teleport up there? That would actually be pretty awesome.
met here.
Okay, there's another custodian. Uh-oh. No, another one of these custodian guys. I never like fighting the custodians because they have so much armor. Let's start by teleporting the custodian all the way in. This should be the last group of enemies, I think. Oh, no, that's the last group of enemies. Alright, there's a few more than we expected there. We still don't have vision on the objective. We're just a little bit too far away. One more round until Adrenalize is back up, so that's really good. How do we protect our Hell Knight from getting slammed by everything up there?
Much better.
We also know that reinforcements are dropping over here, so let's get ready to take care of that. Now Chow moving forward and overwatching. Headster just needs to come back up to here and keep on reloading and charging. Get a free reload in. Oh, in fact, you are already charged. That's even better. Wait, can I hit that? Oh, come on, let me hit that. We're so close to being able to end this fight. Just need a little bit more and we can end it. There's a Rocketeer down there. We have our Holo Targeter over here. Maybe we take this time to reload and Holo Target something down there. I'm thinking we just Holo Target the snake because I don't like that snake. I think we Holo Target the snake. This sniper up here will get ready to charge up their gun and kill the reinforcement pod that's dropping in. Justify, charge up your gun, good. And I think the rest of the squad just sits around here. This cannon is having a really hard time targeting down here, but we do barely hit that Viper. That's pretty good. Let's slam that location down there. That was a really big hit, and if our sniper can follow that up, it should die. Alright, excellent. Don't have to worry about that thing anymore. I want to move up without, like, activating these guys up here. I'll move you like this. Like, I just want you close enough to start attacking that guy next round, if possible. Here should be safe. Good, and then Sokosako can try to get maybe a little bit of shred against that guy's armor. Or not.
Ready to engage. Come get some.
Everybody else get ready to take care of the reinforcements dropping in.
Heading out.
Meanwhile, the rest of our squad is just going to keep on moving forward. Our frontliners should try really hard to get into the front line so they can get vision on the objective there.
I'm on it.
Everybody else overwatch. Oh, this time around the reinforcements are over there and we are out of skull mines. The Mark II custodian too. A little bit of shred on that guy. No damage there. Damage there though, that's good. Got a couple of hits off. Not enough to kill anything, but enough to like kind of start weakening things down. Rocketeer's just gonna keep on killing civilians, it seems. Okay, he actually missed his shot. Kill it, please kill it, please kill it, please kill it. Nice work. Snake down. Victorian Guard is doing shield things. He is gonna start shooting at a guy over here, but Astral Crown is very tanky. Should be able to take that hit. There's a Stun Lancer right down there, which kind of makes me a bit nervous. He's just killing civilians though, so that's kind of okay. Oh, we need to get a move on here. Things are getting slowly to the point of being unbearable for our team. Oh, bye-bye. That's convenient. Astral Crown. I need vision on the objective. We're so close to getting vision on it, but so far, it's literally right there. And I hear an Andromedon stalking in the background too, which makes this a little bit scarier. Next round, your teleport is up. Maybe you can use your teleport to get up there.
Seems doable.
And I also know that there's a stun lancer over here. Gotta watch out for that guy, because he might actually just knock you out, and that'll just put an end to everything. That's a faceless, isn't it? Oh, fun. Got the gun thermal blast. Advent Mark II Custodian Super AP rounds. I mean, AP rounds are good, but I've been mostly using Shredder rounds, so I don't really need any more of those things. That's just me, though. That guy's no longer stunned next round. I can use Stasis to lock down one of these guys. That kind of helps us. And by kind of, I mean like barely. There's an Elite Bio General down there, there's a Purifier. The Purifier is really scary. You've got multiple shots that you can take against this guy, so I think you're just gonna repeatedly stun gun this guy, probably. Yeah, I think your job is to take care of the Custodian. We'll start with a shot first. It's a decent hit. And then after that, you're going to activate the stun. Can we get a holo target on him so it doesn't miss? I feel like I need all my holo targets elsewhere, though. You really just need to land the stun. The other holo targeters need to go on a bunch of other enemies on this map. Hang in there, you guys. 10 active enemies. We can handle 10 active enemies. Custodian pistol, the shotgun, the Destroyer Gauntlet, that's the scary one. The Destroyer Gauntlet can actually break through our armors. Even our shielders can't take all of that. I think I really badly need this Lancer dead, because if he knocks that guy out, we're in big trouble. So I'm actually going to take this shot right here and see if I can knock this guy out. Can I hit this up here, actually? If I can just prevent another round of reinforcements, that's all that matters, right? Still no, okay. Lancer's the next target, then? Oh, he gets untouchable? Wait, that's terrifying. He gets untouchable from killing civilians. Very scary thought. The Elite Purifier needs to die. I need to get shots off against... I could kill that Faceless so it can't drop this guy down after swiping the floor. I think there's no ladders here, so we might be safe against that Stun Lancer as long as I get rid of this guy. So I'll get rid of that guy. Oh, and we also have flamethrowers. I think we're really safe, actually. A lot safer than I thought we were. I think now's the time to use our Adrenalize. So let's Adrenalize against the Biotrooper first. There we go. And you know, I completely forgot that this thing existed, but that thing exists. As well as this thing. We're not out of the woods just yet, guys. First, I need to get vision of that chrysalid up there. Is there someone around here that can get vision of it? Prevent it from doing its things. I still can't see it. Somebody has to see it. Somebody has to be able to see it. Den Mother can probably get vision of it.
Grapple out.
Get up here, Den Mother, we need your help. I think it's like hiding down here somewhere. There it is, found it.
They're underneath us.
Now then, you need to get out of this position so it won't self-destruct on you, so maybe we'll push Den Mother back over... Oh, and that's the thing that gets to take a reaction move, doesn't it? That's kind of scary. I might actually use my stasis on this thing instead, but if this thing mind controls one of our guys, that's gonna be a problem too. How do we take care of this thing so it doesn't get an attack against us? I can chop it, but if I chop it, I'm taking a bunch of damage myself. I don't trust you to actually kill it. Your accuracy's so bad. Maybe we just let it self-destruct on us. Do we just let it self-destruct on us? Okay, note to self, you can't use containment field on this thing. Then I guess the alternative is containment field on this thing. And then we're going to try and slap this thing for all of its life. It will get a chance to counterattack us if I do this. No one else on the team can reach it. Here, take this shot since you already took your move. Oh, nice! Okay, more faceless. It's almost dead, though. Still haven't controlled that thing either. Okay, let's just not take any radiation damage here. And this is also the only thing Rishi can attack right now.
Target eliminated.
Okay, another one dealt with. Can I disorient that thing? Zebras, are you able to disorient that thing with disorienting suppression? That might help us out here. Resistant to psionic damage, cannot be disoriented, rendered unconscious, or mind control. Oh, but this thing can be stunned. That's weird. So unlike the other stuff, which is immune to stun, but you can do other stuff to it, this one can't be stunned, but you can do everything else. Or you can't do everything else. Very interesting enemy here. Does it count as robotic? Would wire cutter work? I'm assuming it doesn't. Maybe she just has to put up her shield, so let's just have her do that. I can either shoot it, or I guess I shoot it with everyone, right? Do I do the chop first, or do I shoot it first? I think I shoot it first and get the hollow target. It'll react by trying to mind control someone, and then... I don't know. That doesn't feel like the right answer either. I think we just slam this thing with as much damage as we can. That was a really big hit. Good. Oh, didn't even get a chance to react because it scampered. I keep forgetting about that. Alright, 2 shots here. The first shot will suffer accuracy penalties, but the second shot will not because of hollow targeting. Good, and all we needed was 1 shot. Now then, things are a little bit better. Not by much, but a little bit better. Let's bring you all the way back to here. We have a mark that we can throw out at this something around here, so maybe we'll just... get you away from that custodian so he doesn't one tap you. So Kasakos is going to come over to here. We're going to throw a mark on top of the purifier next. Now with our remaining actions, do we have some way to take care of that purifier? Does this help? Barely. Who can you command? You can command Original Casual, you can command Rishi, you can command Episode 0, and that's literally it. You can't flamethrower that guy for whatever reason. For some reason it's too far. Do we have some other way to deal with the Elite Bio General? What's he gonna do? He's just gonna shoot me for barely any damage? Oh, he can call an orbital gas strike. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I'm sure this is safe. We'll just sit here and shoot him. I think I just want damage output at this point.
Enemies on the move! They're flanking us!
Alright, let's see what the enemies can do to us. Here comes the Rocketeer, missing a shot completely. Excellent.
I can't move!
Custodian is also going to be taking a shot. Misses completely, that's good. He's slowly approaching, menacingly. Here comes the Praetorian Guard. Oh no, don't grenade me down. Apparently I'm immune to that, so that's even better. And Stun Lancer is going to keep on building up untouchable stacks. Oh no, we're not ready for a Cyberdisc Frigate. Frigate, Andromedon, and Gunner. Nice, okay. Things that we are not ready to deal with yet. Here comes a shot from the Bio General. We can tank that hit pretty well. And all that's left is the Purifier. Let's see what the Purifier does. He's just gonna light our mech on fire. The mech will probably die from this. Definitely. Okay, our mech is unfortunately down, but that's alright. Alright, we'll let him do his dance for now. So how many reinforcements are we planning on farming? Honestly, maybe a couple if I can get past this initial crunch, but this initial crunch is looking pretty bad right now. Okay, I can get up to here. That definitely gets me vision on the objective, right? Fairly certain this definitely gives me vision on the objective.
Commander, we have a positive ID on the alien.
Alright, we found it.
Roger, holding.
And now to survive this round, I guess, can any one of our long-range shooters get rid of it right now? You're out of ammo, so you need to reload and charge. Alright, Justify, you're charged up. What about Tedster? Tedster is charged. So Tedster is ready to unleash some damage against that thing. Let's get Tedster all the way up to the high ground, and he should be able to knock it out for us by destroying the floor underneath it. Hopefully this actually works.
Menace 1-5. Neutralize all remaining enemies and secure the AO.
There we go. AO has been taken care of. Excellent. I destroyed that now rather than farming reinforcements because I was afraid that something around here is capable of blowing up the floor underneath Astral Crown, and if that happens, then we're not getting back up there again, or at least another 2 rounds. So I really want to just get rid of this right now while we have the opportunity. Okay, now it's just a matter of getting control over the situation, and we should be good. We got ourselves an elite purifier, we got the custodian down there, we have this nightmare that's about to ruin our lives. What else do we got? I think original casual needs to step back just a little bit from that nightmare, and we need some way to one-tap it. I might need to drop my sharpshooter down a level just to get vision on that nightmare, because I really need that thing taken care of. There.
Non fatemi perdere tempo.
Right there, exactly. Okay, hollow target on that nightmare, please. And hopefully we can one-tap it without it getting a chance to self-destruct on Den Mother over here. I'm gonna back away our squad probably. I might even just rapid fire it from up here. I think this tile should be safe. Okay, how's this rapid fire? It's respectable enough.
Confirmed.
Alright, Den Mother, back away from that chrysalid. Don't you dare miss those shots, otherwise you're getting blown up, zebras. One hit. Hollow target. And that should make the second shot 100. Oh my god, it's moving. Wait, don't I get the rapid fire first? Oh, thank god. Okay, that works.
Target eliminated.
Alright then, that thing's downed. Now it's just time for mop-up duty. This purifier needs to go down. This bio general needs to go down. This thing needs to continue getting stunned and shot. So we will do just that. We will continue stunning and shooting it. It'll eventually go down, hopefully. Or we'll eventually miss a 90% stun. That miss is not happening this turn, though. Good. Maybe after that, we need to start getting some damage off against that purifier. I think the easiest way to do that is to have Rishi come up over to here. This thing is pretty dangerous. We definitely don't want this thing staying alive. I'm going to activate the Amplify and hit it with a soul shot, and that will hopefully knock it out. Actually not that high damage, I thought it would be a lot more. Okay, it's decent.
Deflection.
It's not like amazing damage, but it's decent. It's respectable. Do I have someone else that can help us kill it? I want you to keep your distance from that purifier because you have not a lot of armor. If he does manage to flamethrower you, you'll probably die. Okay, we just need one more person that can land a hit against this guy. Who's it gonna be? Den Mother's too far, unfortunately. Alright, combat presence is there, but you're currently waiting for the effects of the drugs to wear off, so that's not particularly helpful here either. I could take a trick shot. That should actually be enough. Oh well. Can I leg shot this guy? That'll prevent him from moving. There we go, okay. That should prevent him from reaching us then. Then after that, Rishi can put up her shield. And we will hope that everything goes okay this round. Does anyone else here need a bit of shielding? I think most of our squad is safe. Kind of, mostly. Let's just get some more shred on this custodian so we can just work towards killing it. Next batch of reinforcements is coming in very soon, and once that happens, we should be clear to end this battle. Oh, but they spawned all the way back there. The spawning all the way back here thing is kind of rough.
I think I need some help.
Honestly, I trust Rona's decision making, but I really think Warden armor before Plasma is much better. You think so? We're killing things really fast right now, as opposed to if we had Warden armor. It's not like we're taking that much damage currently. So the lack of Warden armor has kind of been okay. We've been doing a good job of redirecting enemy fire towards our mechs, so it's not been an issue for us recently either. I've been pretty happy with the Plasma Rush over the Warden armor, honestly. One benefit of Warden armor over Plasma, though, is we would be able to get... what's it called? Don't have any else around. We're good still. One benefit to getting Warden armor first was that we can get the level 3 weapon for the Templar, but that's only one soldier compared... oh no, what is he doing? Call Orbital Gas Strike. Ow, that burns for 11? Are you kidding me? He can burn for 11? That takes for 8! Oh, nice casual, 19 damage on our squad, you know. Just a chill amount of damage. Just a nice and chill amount of damage you got there. Nice and easy amount of damage. Nothing too crazy. The mech actually did not die from that. That is impressive. Okay, unfortunately Tedster right now needs to reload and charge his gun, otherwise this would have been the perfect turn for him to act. This is one of those moments where it would have been nice to have steady hands. I have an idea. So, Rishi, I need you to get closer up to here. About here should be fine. Then Den Mother needs to run all the way up there and provide healing.
You're gonna be fine.
We'll have to run through the corrosion, unfortunately, but let's get that healing so Rishi's no longer on fire and dying. Then after that, I can throw out a command onto Tedster here. Never mind, I'm not within range to command Tedster from here. Ah, that's unfortunate. You can strike this guy and put up your shield. I might actually take that. Although then there's the orbital gas strike. Can somebody else take care of this guy? Literally anyone else? Like, can you get him? Tokasakos, I need your help here. Knock him out, please. Nice shot. Okay, that thing makes things a little bit easier for us then. I still have to take care of this guy, or this guy. We also have our dedication. I don't think dedication is enough to get me all the way up there, unfortunately. We also have episode 0 here that can take at least one shot against that guy, or that guy, or that guy and finish him off. Apparently this gun shoots through the shielding, which is really cool. This is a really cool gun, honestly. I got it, right? I like it. Alright, can you stun that purifier for us? In fact, give me a hollow target. Hold up. Where's our hollow targeter? You. I need a bit of hollow targeting here. So let's start by hollow targeting the... Oh, is the Codex gonna destroy all my ammo? It might. That'll be a problem if the Codex destroys my ammo. Okay, let's start by rapid targeting that guy. I want to absolutely make sure this purifier is under control, because you guys saw that like 20 damage burn. We're not in the market for taking 20 damage burns. There we go. Purifier stunned. UI colored ammo bar is a lifesaver. Are you talking about the thing that I currently have, or is that something else? We have combat presence. I can run you up to here, and you can probably kill that Codex from here. I'll bet you can kill that Codex. Let's see if you can. That Bio-General has just been sitting underneath us this whole time. He's a bit of a problem, but there's not much I can do about him right now. Let's get a hollow target against that Codex, just to make sure that we have around an 80% chance to hit it. Someone still needs to kill that Mechtoid Vicaris, and there's also that Elite Cooper staring us down, which is kind of scary. Alright, can you down the Codex? It's a hit. Can you get 11 damage on the next shot? Beautiful work. Okay, I need a few more actions here. I really wish I was able to command Tedster this round. Not being able to get the Tedster is definitely a bit of a problem here for us. I know that there's a Lancer right here, and I don't believe he has Untouchable because he wasted all of his actions last round, I believe.
Standing fast.
There we go. Lancer is dead. And after you survive this round, I'm going to have you teleport right out of this spot here. What else do we got here? I have a hollow targeting left over. You have a chop that you can use against the Elite Bio-General. You also have a chop against this Custodian. I think we chop the Custodian. Nice burn. Then we get our whirlwind, and I'm going to run down to here, and hopefully Dead Mother can just give us enough movement to get down there and kill something, I think. That'll probably be our best action with you. Let's activate another combat presence here. Oh, you can't reach him though. Also, this guy needs to get out of here. Maybe I'll just have you hide right back here for now. What else do we got? We have a shot against this guy. Running out of ammo, though. Oh yeah, we're really close to running out of ammo. I have one more command left over. Who else can use a command? Yeah, let's do this. Let's run you all the way up to here. And then we'll command a Great Cleave out of you, and that should be able to get a lot of enemies. Alright, original casual, let's do it. Beautiful work. Oh my god, that destroys cover too? Wait, that's insane. Wait, that destroys cover. Oh wow. I don't have any more Overwatch shots because I marked this guy first, so none of my Eiffel Lockies will go off against these two guys. I have to take a hit from either the Grenadier or the Elite Trooper. I think the Elite Trooper does more damage than the Grenadier if he uses a Firebomb, probably. So the right call is probably to run up to here and slam that Elite Trooper for some damage, or shoot him. I have 100%, near 100%. Nice work. And then all that's left is for Rishi here to decide what she needs to do. I'm thinking just setting up your shield is the right call here. You might eat a grenade to the face, but we'll see. And you can just throw a hollow target on top of this guy. I don't think your shots will go off, but let's see if it will or not. He'll die to the corrosion at the end of the round if we don't do anything about him.
I think they got me.
Dead Mother is taking a bit of damage though, that's kind of worrisome.
I'm not feeling so good.
I did lose out on that corpse, I think, because the explosion killed him instead of the soldiers. Got an Advent Rocketeer sitting back here on Overwatch. The Custodian over there has been trying to reach our Hell Knight for the longest time.
I've got eyes on an Advent position.
Wait, there was more? Oh my goodness, it was actually more. Oh, hang in there, man. Good 90% dodge.
That all you got?
Sometimes I wonder if the pops are actually accurate on this check. We're taking the hits pretty well though. Here comes Andromedon number 2. You're doing a very good job tanking for us, Astral Crown. Just keep it up. Oh, Dead Mother's really close. She does have an emergency life support, so she'll be fine no matter what, I think. Here comes that Grenadier taking his last action. Ooh, smart! He went after Civilian, actually. That hurts us a little bit more than bleed out timers, I think. Bye-bye.
This looks a little ugly.
Alright then, guys. Let's go finish up this mission. First things first, I need you dead. Oops. Sorry about that, episode 0. Did not mean for you to take that hit there. After that, this guy needs to go down. I know it's like confirmation bias and stuff, but I feel like the Akimbo second shot never lands, ever. We're poisoned, so we won't have very good accuracy, but I wanted to start building up some focus on Ricci so she could actually start doing some more of her spell of phased attacks. And after that, we're gonna have you reload, charge up your gun again, and we're gonna get ready to take care of the enemies that are running towards us. We're just about done here. We'll have about 7 people rescued on this mission, which isn't too bad. In fact, can you hit anything down here with this? Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Let's go for this one. Oh, we can't actually see them though. No. Okay, I'm gonna run you down to like... I need you in a spot where you can actually see those guys. I think here is probably okay. I think back here you can see those guys. You'll take some Overwatch, but that's fine. The one problem with doing it this way is that you don't get to put up your shield. That's a bit of a problem. I really want you to be able to put up your shield against these guys up here. Is there some way I can do that? I can see that guy, I just can't see the cyber disc with it. Can I just shoot the cyber disc? I'm okay with just shooting the disc. I need some way of getting that vision. Maybe, can Sokasako see anything here? That's way too far away. Is there any way that I can get vision up there? Dead Mother has a paramedic heal that she can use. Maybe we can make use of that. Okay, so it's either keep the Hell Knight in a dangerous position or take a really good shot, or get the Hell Knight out of that position. I'm a little bit worried for your life versus the Cyber Disc Frigate. That's the one thing I'm very concerned about. I can easily lose a Hell Knight here if I'm not careful. He's got like 16 HP plus 2 points of armor. It should be fine.
Got it.
Oh, there's another Overwatch down there. We dodged it though, so that's good. Apparently the Cryo Priest Overwatch didn't go off, but I'm fine with that. Alright, get that shot off because we really badly need big damage against these things. That was a really good crit. Really, really good crit there. Alright, excellent shot there, Tetsuya. Let's have you charge up your capacitor one more time. Actually, Den Mother, can you give Tedster another shot? He's out of ammo, though. I don't think you can. Actually, no, you might be able to. I think if you go for... grapple. I think if you go for the grapple up to... How do we do this? How do we do this? I think if we have... Here, let me have you just kill off this general real quick. There we go, general is dead. I think we can get rid of that cyber disc. We gotta be really creative with our moves here, but I think we can do this. So what we're gonna do next is we're going to have Den Mother run all the way back here. Or actually, I could just have her blue move off. That's probably safer.
Moving to position.
I'm here trying to like find some fancy way to get up here when in actuality the best... Oh, you don't have command! Okay, none of this will work. Never mind. Never mind, none of this will work. Fill yourself up then.
You'll be fine.
We used up all of our commands. Our Den Mother isn't a very high-ranking officer because I've been kind of neglecting training on her. I could hang back here, but they'll just keep killing civilians if I do that, so we need to run up there.
I'm all over it.
So let's start getting the rest of our squad up into the spot. We'll try our best to reach that Andromedon and take care of him before he gets a chance to start running down the civilians in the back of the map. Everybody else, just keep on moving forward. We ended up losing every single robotic unit on this mission, which is unfortunate. Taking a bit of damage on Astral Crown up there, but hopefully he'll be okay as long as these guys can't see him. Most of them can't see him, so that's good. There's a Praetorian Guard. Oh god, Tokasakos, you're not looking so good either. There's a Cryo Priest, he's very far away. Here's a Cyber Disc, as long as it doesn't hit us for a billion damage, we should be okay. Good dodge, okay, we're good.
I'm taking fire!
Here comes the Andromedon.
Who's got a med kit?
Okay, this entire mission has been taking a long time, but I think we're about done here. How do we finish off the remaining enemies here? Let's start off with marking an enemy for salvage. Let's go get that guy. You're running out of your opportunities to mark, so I'm gonna have you do that. Then I'll probably have you run to safety or hunker down in that spot. Our other person back over here has finally charged up their gun so they can start shooting at things again. I want that Cyber Disc dead. Can I hit both? No, I can't hit both. I want that Cyber Disc dead. There we go, Cyber Disc is down. Now we no longer have to worry about that thing. Then after that, what we're going to do next is we are going to probably stun swap with this guy down here. So let's do that. I'm going to drop you over here. Stun swap this Andromedon out into the open so we can take care of that thing. Create your one for all. Get this going, and there we go. Andromedon is stunned. Don't have to worry about that thing anymore. Then after that, we're going to climb you up onto the rooftop up here so you can soon start setting up high ground shots against everything else down there. I also need you to get a chance to reload, so let's do that. And the rest of our squad will just start running up to help out here. There is a Praetorian Guard there, there's still a Custodian and a Rocketeer. In fact, it says 6 more enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4... or 6. I don't see where enemy number 6 is hiding. 5 and 6. Okay, everybody else keep on moving up. Somebody needs to grab that loot down there. Den Mother can do that from a safe distance. We'll just have Den Mother continuing to grab loot. That's just gonna be her job, I think. Got ourselves a bit of intel. I'll put her like maybe right here.
I'm on the move.
This soldier over here is gonna charge up their gun one more time. As long as they're able to get kills with their death from above, they always get to charge every single round. Rishi over here has not been able to do too much, but maybe I can have her zap this thing for a little bit of damage, I guess. It'll also allow her to put up a shield to kind of buffer the poison damage. Big hit there.
It hit the plate.
There we go. And anything else? I'm gonna have the cannon person continuing to slowly move upwards. I might even double dash you into cover just so you can get even closer to that Praetorian Guard. I don't want to kill this thing right now, because if I kill it, it's going to go into robot mode.
I'm trusting you here.
I think we just double dash forward here. So Kasakos, you just need to stay in a place where you won't die, so I'm going to bring you all the way back to here. Hunker down there is fine, but if I hunker down and then, like, I don't know, someone throws a grenade at her, she's still going to just die. So we would prefer to do it this way. Original casual running all the way up. And a Seabres. I need Seabres up here also.
Position confirmed.
We'll move Seabres about up to here.
Affirmative. Covering now.
After that, Tedster over here is going to reload. We have one more zap with Tedster actually. So why don't we have Tedster try to hit that guy down there. Very big hit. Biogen. Oh right, there was the Bio General back there. Forgot about that guy.
Taking fire over here.
Here comes the Advent Custodian. Nice 5 damage shred from our technical. Man, the Shredder perk at Plasma is so good because it can scale its damage up. Oh no, not another dead civilian.
Oh my.
Alright, well played, Praetorian Guard. You did the maximum economic damage to us.
It only hit the armor.
Okay, that means we have 6 people in this region. Honestly, sort of acceptable. Sort of. I need to take care of that custodian though, so let me go lock this guy down for this round. We don't have to worry about him for now, and we can focus on everything else. Now, this thing is currently stunned, so I can go for this chop, but after this I won't be able to do anything else. Oh, I do have dedication, so that's actually fine. Okay, remember these punchy things. They have reaction punches, so if you try to run away from them, they'll punch you. And it's not just like one reaction punch, they actually get to like shoot you, punch you twice in a row or something. Some crazy number like that. You have shots against this guy. Who else has shots against this guy? You also have a shot against this guy, but it's not particularly great. Rishi can chop. Dead Mother can heal. You can reload and zap. I think we start with the zap, because the zap probably does enough damage to kill it in one hit. Yeah, the zap does enough damage to kill it in one hit. So let's have you zap this guy. That's a guaranteed crit down there. There we go, another target dead. That also means you get to continue charging every gun. There we go, Justify. And after that, we have Tedster over here, who also has... Oh, you do not have a charged up gun, never mind. Tedster, reload. Charge. Let's try to get some damage off on this guy. I could do the Overwatch stuff, but I just want to see what the actual damage was on this round. That way it'll make my decision making a little bit easier. I can kill that guy by teleporting in with our Hell Knight. Let me see if there's someone else I can teleport in or do something. Okay, so Okasako's is in a little bit of a bad situation because she's got no HP, but everything else is pretty far away, so I think we can afford to take the shot with her. Well, unless you miss.
If you say so.
Alright, now we can get rid of this guy. It works. Another guy dead. We have 4 more enemies left to deal with. I think our Hell Knight is one of the units where they can really safely get in there and do something relevant. I'm also going to get you a little bit closer so we can try to use our rapid fire to get this guy here. Do I rapid fire or suppress? I feel like I should suppress rather than rapid fire.
Staying put.
Bye-bye.
You're just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
Well, you're immune to frost anyway, so it should be fine. We'll just rapid fire this guy. Try your best. Nice shot. Second shot should be much more accurate then. There we go. 2 more enemies left. We're almost done here. We are almost done. Take this time to reload and, you know, just move up and try to be relevant here. It's really just a mop-up duty operation now at this point. Ooh, these guys repair their armor. That's pretty cool, actually. Here comes the Bio General. He does get a mark off against us. Taking a shot. Not gonna connect, though. Can the Bio Generals actually do anything cool? I see that he has like a technical gauntlet on him. I kind of want to see what he can actually do here. Oh, he has a rocket launcher and plasma grenade. Interesting. He has actually some pretty neat stuff. If I wasn't about to kill everyone here, I'd actually take a look at his stuff more. One hit. 2 hits. And finally 3 hits off on the custodian. Oh my goodness! Original Casual is just doing all the damage in the world. That is the most illegal amount of damage I've ever seen from a soldier. Oh, can I mark something actually? Sokosakos, where are you? One more turn until we can mark him. In fact, you know what? Let's stun this guy and then set it up. Alright, we can mark him next round and that should use up all of our remaining marks. A pretty good mission for XCOM, honestly.
It's a beautiful day.
I'm gonna use Rishi to chop this guy so she can momentum and do the stuff up there. And we'll be able to work down his HP a little bit more.
Moving to position. Target package secured.
There we go, and now we just need one more round. I know Rishi said that she was gonna do something where you couldn't get reinforcement corpses or something, or maybe just no corpses at all on this mission. I don't know exactly how she planned it. But let's see if we actually do get corpses. I hope we do, because the Hinter corpse is pretty big for us. Yeah, let's give the kill to someone that actually can afford. Well, no, we're already capped out on kills. Doesn't even matter.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. We're not picking up any additional
Alright, I hope I do get the Hinter corpse at least.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright guys, this was a pretty tough mission, but we pulled through. Another good one for the squad. And now, let's check to see if we got that Hinter relic. That's a very big deal for us. That can be built into a bullpup that can give your skirmishers Banish as an ability. That will make all the difference in making our skirmishers relevant. Because right now I think the skirmisher is sort of an underpowered class, especially considering it's like a one. You get one of those in a campaign type class. I feel like classes like the Sentinel and the Mad Jack are just completely overshadowing all that stuff. I'm gonna take Bloody Knuckles because this perk is amazing. Grandmother over here is gonna learn... Why did I say I was gonna teach you Cool Under Pressure? Why did I say Cool Under Pressure again? Was it just for the sake of Overwatches? And then I said that stationary threat wasn't gonna go off too often because I keep moving her around. That is true, I do keep moving her around as paramedic. Yeah, I guess we just take Cool Under Pressure, that's fine. Promelid, Praetorian. What's the Hinter Relic? Did I not get one? There we go. Okay, we found the Hinter Relic. Good, good, good. That's a big deal for us. Apparently, we also got our very first Mutant Elite Corpse. I don't remember which thing dropped the Mutant Elite Corpse. Was it the Devastator? I thought he had his own corpse. Maybe it was the Devastator. Got a lot of alloys there. I need to build that special bullpup next. Let's go do that real quick. One Requiem core there, and we're going to research and develop ourselves a...
I'm not sure he even noticed.
Ooh, cognitive regulator.
Bradford trusts him, but I'm still keeping my eyes open.
Miniature cannon is capable of inflicting 10 to 15 in a single blast, piercing and shredding armor. This unique heavy weapon can be periodically recharged. So this requires a recharge? $10 to 15 is a decent amount of damage. The Shea Mala Mech Sniper Rifle. This one's pretty cool. Critically hits for 8. 10 to 17 damage. Oh my goodness, that is a lot. Penetrates 5 armor. Designed to make use of a Requiem core. This armament is most effective for precision targeting at long range. Alright, but the bullpup is the important thing here. So 8 to 11 damage, critically hits for 5, penetrates for 3, and provides the user with a banish-like ability. The other one that we have over here is the pistol. Pistol I don't really care too much to build though right now. It does have built-in shred and armor piercing, which is pretty good for a pistol. But I think the right call is definitely the bullpup here. So let's start working on that bullpup. We have our entire squad back with us, so maybe we try to do some bonds here. How do I look at the squad? Can I look at the squad somehow? And go to squad view. So I still need to bond one of you guys with the other person here. I'm trying really hard to get Reed and Loki to bond together, but it's just not working right now. Same with our Overwatchers. I've been trying to bond the Specialist and the Sentinel together for the longest time, but they have just not wanted to work with each other. They've been on so many missions together and they refuse to bond together. We got the Reaper and the Keeper, maybe? Oop, I just took you out. Okay, Dead Mother can work with Lemon Kitsune, and I've been wanting to bond some people on the squad together. Since you guys are eventually going to be working on the same team, I think this should work. Let's have you guys bonded together. There we go. Then over here, we got another squad that needs to be bonded. We have the Templar and the Dragoon. That doesn't feel like the greatest bond, but let me just check it to see if I have it as an option. I don't even have it as an option, that's fine. What about you guys? We have a potential bond between the Hell Knight and the Technical. And we do actually have it. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's go bond you two together then. Knight and the Technical are bonded. Excellent. Look guys, we're actually bonding our soldiers after we're in the end game. Took us a while to get to this point, but we're finally bonding people, finally. Alright, and no one else is bonding correctly, so we'll just ignore the rest. I recommend making one set of anti-violet rounds that have +3 damage on every shot when you banish the Warlock. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. If I wasn't desperate to have Shredder on my guy, I might consider that. Maybe. We'll see. I do like the idea of +3 damage against the Warlock, though. What kind of glue do you use to bond your soldiers? Gorilla Glue, guys. Always Gorilla Glue. Alright, this kind of cripples our supply gathering for a bit, but the next supply drop is already here, so we don't have to worry too much. Let's send out a squad back over here again.
Course for Sector 15, West
and let's get ready to
Asia.
pick up our 1,300 income. I'm very excited to finally get a big chunk of cash injection into our team. For this mission, I think we're going to bring along... It's a hack mission, so we definitely want to have Tama at least. Where's Tama? There's Tama at least. Maybe we'll also bring along... a ninja. I want to really train up the Assassin's Hunt squad. In fact, let me select them real quick. I really badly want to train up the Assassin's Hunt squad because they are the first team that needs to kill a Chosen. The Assassin just gets too strong if you let her do her thing. I'll have a Hijacker with you guys. Like, we got one person over here who's just really behind on EXP, and I really need to push that person up. Very, very badly need to push that person up. We also need to continue giving Rishi more EXP, so we're gonna have Rishi on this one too. Most people here have all of their equipment set up, so let's just gear you guys up like this, and like that. We have one Fusion Blade sitting around, let's make sure we have that available. You know what, one thing that I haven't got yet? I haven't got an Archon Corpse. I've been waiting for an Archon Corpse for the longest time, and it just has not shown up. I hope we get an Archon Corpse eventually.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
I can think of several ways to nerf the Nat Magak, but I don't know how to nerf the Sentinel without removing the core mechanic. Give them less Overwatch shots, that really is the way to nerf the Sentinel. If you really want to bring the Sentinel in line with like a regular unit, make it so that it can only take like 2 Overwatch shots at like Staff Sergeant, Tech Sergeant. You can give it to it a little bit earlier because it's an Overwatch unit, and then make it so that it only gets like 3 or 4 Overwatch shots by Master Sergeant. And just limit how many multi-shot perks it can take together. That really is the best answer in my books. Strength here has risen up to 5. I don't know if we're going to liberate this spot. I think it's better to just put everyone into hiding at this point. Set this place back into recruit mode. We'll start looking for liberations over... Oh my goodness, every place just rose in strength by a decent amount. I don't like that. Why are all you places up in strength suddenly? Except for New Mexico, that's the only place we have like full control over. We're trying really hard to reach inside knowledge as well as pursuit of knowledge, but this one requires like at least 1-2 liberations for me to actually make contact with all of these spots easily. Two liberations and 3 contacts. This is going to be the hard one to reach, but this is also the most valuable one if we can get it before we research like half of our stuff here. 200 intel. I could also just start heading into inside knowledge and just accept that the rest of my researches will take forever. Plasma cannon 16 days, plasma shotgun 6. You know, that's actually not even that bad. 32 days to get up the rest of my researches. That's acceptable. I'll have all 3 plasma researches before force level 20, I think. We're at force level 14 right now, assuming like 20 days for each force level point to go up. We'll have it before force level 20. That's not the worst. Okay. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I could also just use my insanely high amounts of income to just build more radio relays. Oh, but the prices are skyrocketing really quickly though. 800 supplies, huh? If I have extra cash left over, I'll consider that. I'll consider it. For now, I think the next best thing for us to do is either find more missions in New Mexico or continue trying to liberate this spot with only 6 people. Trying to liberate a spot with 6 people while Advent is contesting us with this, though, is... It doesn't feel like that's gonna happen. We could always just make contact with a random spot and just start working on a new location. Sure, let's make contact down here. Let's see what this place looks like.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Bioelectric skin on Bobo has been achieved. Who is next to receive a buff? I'm thinking the next person to receive a buff is going to be... maybe Original Casual. Immunity to poison and bleed poison when damaged. I kind of want to do secondary heart for this person. Now let's take this one here. Immunity to psionic afflictions and resistant to damage from psionic attacks. This will protect us against the navigators that have been popping up recently. I think this is definitely the right call here. There's been a lot of navigators popping up at this point in the game, and they can easily end the run if we're not careful. Akimbo hyper pupils? Alright, I'll probably give that a go. I never take hyper pupils, so maybe hyper reactive pupils might be a good thing. Muton and some Advent elites are granted the ability to reposition after firing a standard shot. Binding attacks are empowered. And side zombies are more mobile, more accurate, and their attacks deal more damage. Do I worry if mutons are given the ability to reposition after shooting? Maybe? Oh, muton elites, that's a problem. Imagine a muton elite with Marauder, right? He shoots one, runs to a flank, and then shoots again. That's actually a problem. I think the zombies aren't too scary. I'll take that one.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it
We
through
do have
your
a few
quarters
faceless
now.
in here, but not a whole bunch.
High hopes for resistance under your leadership, Commander.
Gains damage reduction
You
equal to
have outdone
half of the
yourself.
last attack against them, and extreme resistance to critical hits. Okay, at least that didn't go onto the Warlock. I'm gonna have to think about how I take care of this guy now. Him getting damp reduction is scary. Oh, do they all get that?
I was good before, but this is something else entirely. I'm on a whole other level.
Okay. Them getting some defensive capabilities is definitely a scary thought. The Capstone Strength is their final thing, and for some reason this thing broke, so I don't get to see what these guys get. But I'm assuming they're all just getting their capstone strengths.
Avenger plotting new course.
Why spend days modifying your genes when you can modify them immediately by hitting the vent pipe? That's the spirit danker, dude. Alright, this place is slowly rebuilding itself. Oscar mic on this person. Are any of our keepers eligible for another promotion? We do have one over here. You will actually be the first person to break through the to major rank. Now I can either take collector or lead by example. Which one do I pick? Officer improves aim, will, and hack of soldiers within command range by half the difference between the soldier and the officer. 89 aim is okay, it's not amazing though. Your will stat is not amazing. I think we just take collector on you. I don't think that aim stat bonus is really going to help that much here. Supply drop has been picked up, and let's go grab our shipment of alloys.
Avenger plotting new course.
Oh wow, even more crit resist. Good thing we got the bounty hunter's tax. Got ourselves a Geneva class, Knight class, Saboteur, ooh, a Fusilier. A bit late for the Fusilier. They kind of fall off in the end game, I feel. Not completely, they can still be decent. Alright, but the most important thing here is the Illyrian crystals and the alloys. I could buy another set of impact fields for one of our guys. I think that's actually worth doing. We got some elite weapon mods here. I definitely want an extra set of elite magazines and elite laser sights. Stock I don't really need. Maybe the advanced speed. Advanced speed's not too bad. The sectoid corpses are in really high demand though. I'll sell a couple of these. I will eventually need to build mine shields, so I shouldn't really be selling all of those. Alright, and we got ourselves 35 alloys to spare. Plasma sniper rifle is coming up in 24 hours. This is very exciting, guys. We're heading into a new age of weaponry. We'll slowly catch up with that with all these new technologies here. Hopefully, at least. We could get ourselves a scientist, but there's only 4 days, so we pass up on that one. Plasma grenades are almost up soon. There we go.
We want to set back the aliens.
There is a couple of Avatar facilities all located within Africa.
As soon as possible.
We'll make sure to take care of this when we finally get the chance.
Further our advances, Commander.
Perfected Pathfinder Rifle, Plasma Beam Naja Sniper Rifle, Plasma Strike Rifle, Turbulent Plasma Auto Long Rifle, Mastercrafted Laser Auto Lance, Eclipse Lance. What's an Eclipse? Oh, a Vector Rifle. Interesting. Plasma Hunter Rifle, Plasma Beam Vector Rifle, Plasma Beam Sniper Rifle. Next thing we're gonna do is probably Alien Encryption, so I can start working on the Shadow Chamber maybe. The other option is just go into our other plasma equipment, or Powered Armor. This is still available. Powered Armor does give us Rishi's special weapon. That's not a bad choice. Plasma Cannon gets us the mech cannons. And the Illyrium rocket launcher. That's a pretty cool one. Plasma Shotgun gives us shotgun upgrades, obviously. Or I can start doing psionics. Do I plan on running psions this campaign? It seems more and more like we're not running psions this campaign. Knowing what we'll face in a mission will probably be very useful. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think there's anything wrong with going alien encryption first. The other question is, do I even have enough money to build the shadow chamber?
I will send word.
We haven't done a liberation in a while, so we've kind of fallen behind on alloys right now. That's a bit of a concern. I would like to start doing more missions to gather resources. Let's finish up over here.
Commander, the aliens
Avatar
continue
project
to
is
make
building.
progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move. Commander, we have a line on the chosen warlock here.
Aided.
Okay, another place where the warlock lives. I am right though, there is 8 strength in this region, so this region is not going to get to do anything for a long time. I think for now we'll just temporarily throw someone in. Maybe our stormtrooper or commando. One of you guys will just head in there for now. Continue recruiting people for us. Finally got another 5th recruit over here. Where did the 3 strength go? Wasn't this at 5 strength just like a second ago? They moved the strength somewhere else entirely. Here, let's place the intel and let's see if we can start gathering some missions down there. I'm kind of curious if we'll be able to find
for the
those out.
Chilean controlled district.
And then after that, we'll just head down here and continue scanning. West Asia. Oh nice, we got another person up here. Once this place backs down to like 4 strength, then we get a troop column over here, I'll try to liberate that spot really quickly.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries.
Alien encryption complete.
Commander, we still have the body of the recovered alien test subject in storage. I can begin
We will
an
probably
autopsy at any
head
time.
into
It could lead to critical
Canon next, I
breakthroughs in our own
think.
research and scientific development.
Cannon or armor? I guess I can do armor for now. Cannon would be nice though. Let's do powered armor, it's a little bit quicker.
New objective added.
Having developed a greater understanding
And
of
can
the
we build our
aliens'
shadow chamber? We
encryption
can. That's another 10 alloys and 20 Elerium crystals.
designed specifically to analyze
It hurts a
any
bit
material
though,
we
that
recover
much is
related
certain.
to their
I
avatar.
kind of want to build my plasma
I would
weapons
suggest we
first.
begin immediately, Commander.
Shadow chamber construction initiated.
I really feel like building the plasma weapons is a little bit more valuable here.
Commander?
70 supplies, 4 alien alloys. Beam hand cannon, plasma shorty. Is the vector rifle not available for us? Turbulent plasma. Okay, these ones cost like 10 alloys, that's why I can't buy those ones. Hunter barrel shard launcher, auto pistol. Fusion ripjack costs 6. Where's the vector rifle? I didn't see it up here. Plasma hunter rifle. Plasma SMG. I do have the vector rifle, right? Pathfinder rifle, beam auto pistol. Hand cannon shorty, strike rifle. Okay, the vector rifle's here. 6 alloys. Okay, we can't get that right now. What about these special ones? I know we have like these laser crafted ones or something. The laser ones might be a bit cheaper and actually might be worth using. Mastercrafted laser semi-auto pistol. These ones have like no damage spread, but they have also very low crit chance. They basically give up crit chance for like a higher floor on damage. I think it's these ones. I can't be certain though. I think it's these ones. Enhanced Scatter Ray Hunting Shotgun. Is it the enhanced lasers? I think it's these ones, right? This is 9 to 10 damage. I feel like it should be higher damage though. No, it's these ones. These ones. The Bullpup does 9 damage. The Eclipse Lance does 10 damage. And it also comes with some armor piercing. This is actually pretty good for the, what's it called? This is pretty good for the Reaper, because the Reaper needs to be able to guarantee that it gets kills to stay in stealth. That's not a bad one. This is the Sniper Rifle variant. It has a minimum floor damage of 12. And this one is the cannon, I think, right? That one's the cannon. What's the average damage of these guns? Let's see. The average damage of this gun is around 12, but that's not counting crit chance, where if we get crit, then we get like +6 damage. This one over here has... Okay, it does actually do the average damage of that other gun. In fact, I think slightly more than the average damage of the other gun, but the crits matter a lot less on this one. But another benefit of this type of gun is that you also get +20 aim. There's something really nice about the reliability of these types of guns, where it's like if you're trying to measure out damage, you can get one-shots really easily. But there's also another bit of benefit to having damage variance, in that maybe there's a type of enemy that always has more than 12 HP, but occasionally you can get a kill on them using your beam sniper rifle. There's a lot of value in just being able to like make sure that some extra things are dead each time you shoot. As for which one I would prefer, I'm not quite sure yet. I think definitely for soldiers that use crit builds, critical damage is the right call here. Magic limited charges on Adrenalize or longer cooldown applies a stun to the soldier on the following turn. Well, there is a perk that prevents the stun, right? But I think the problem with front-loading all the power on the Magic on one perk is that it allows them to strike 3 times, no matter what. In most engagements in the early game, killing 3 things ends the fight. And for mid and end game, being able to kill 3 things cripples the enemy forces enough that the rest of your team can mop up. So being stunned afterwards is not really like... I think the issue is that too much front-loaded power just doesn't matter in the end, right? It's a turn-based game, so no matter how much penalty you try to apply to that soldier afterwards, if you get to strike an enemy 3 times, it's just going to kill them in 3 hits. I could see that perk just being locked behind like Gunnery Sergeant or something. Personally, I think the Master Sergeant level perk, but that really is the only way I could see the Mad Jack's drug ability being like balanced, in my opinion at least. You could also make it, Rishi did this thing where for the Tesla troopers, right, you have like an AoE blast, and each time you take a specific perk at a specific rank, it gets bigger. You could make it so that the Mad Jack starts off with like 1 extra bonus action with the drugs, and then maybe at like Sergeant or Staff Sergeant rank it gets another action, and then at Master Sergeant it gets its like 3rd action or something, or 4th action even, if you want to set up something like that. That's one way to do it. Make it so that like at specific breakpoints they get extra actions.
Pickings are slim.
Okay then, let's keep on scanning here. I think we're gonna start working down here. This place is at 9 strength. We're never getting anything done there, ever.
Stories will not save them from their fate.
Ooh, there we go. That is one of... Was that one of the shinobis that we had get captured a while ago? I think it might have been. Find enemy flight paths, Requiem Legion UFO. Let's go deal with that one next.
Setting course for Mexico.
I'm glad that we're finding these Requiem missions with a reliable amount of time on them. This also allows me to farm up for alloys and stuff. Now, how do I do this mission? Rescue VIP from vehicles, 16 to 18 enemies. We've only got our shinobi over here. I don't think we can stealth this one. I think we might need to do one of those go all in and kill a bunch of things type things. So Destroyer Commando should be pretty strong on this one. Let me actually save the Destroyer Commando for the Requiem ship maybe. I maybe don't want to get that guy right here, because I need a strong enough squad to actually participate on the next mission. Got our Hell Knight here, another Hell Knight down here. We could bring our sharpshooters. How many people can I fit on here? That's the better question. So if I try to throw in 4 people, the mission looks like this. It is actually doable with 4 people, kind of. And with a boost, we can get this down to 10 to 12. I think this might be a 4-man boosted mission, possibly. Okay, 4-man boosted mission. Let's try that first. Rescue VIP from vehicles, so let's send you in first. Oh yeah, apparently this class got updated again, so let me... What's this? Advanced training allows this soldier to equip weapons from the cannon category in addition to their other weapon proficiencies. Oh shit, we get something even better than assault rifles on this person now. Wait, that's great. Oh. Interesting, okay. And let's see. Follow-up shots are relentless and oppressive, pinning targets under crossfire. What's that? Follow-up shots granted by a pincer shot no longer have a cooldown. What's a follow-up shot? Binge watch is still the same thing. Dervish, third eye. Increases sight range and reduces weapon range penalties by the same number of tiles. Okay. Marks every visible enemy using the holo targeter turn end. Isn't this just better than multi-targeting? I thought we were nerfing this class, not making it better. Aim assist. Rapid targeting, covering fire, quick fire, watchful eye. Paranoia. Chasing fire. Infinite. Oh, that's what this is. This is chasing fire. Follow-up shots granted by pincer shot no longer have a cooldown. Applies the pinned status condition. So we just get infinite chasing fire. I thought we were making this class worse, not better. But okay. Alright then. Binge watch, target sweep. Obviously we take watchful eye with that. Gonna take covering fire here. What's this one? Who cares about that? Covering fire. Then we take rapid targeting. We're gonna take the sentinel, target sweep, binge watcher, and clamp shot. Okay. And then over here we're probably gonna want to have lock and load. This stuff is nice to pick up, but it's not like super important besides lock and load. And once I take ammo conservation, I think everything ceases to matter because we just kill everything with our overwatches. Okay, we're gonna take Watchful Eye here. Same exact build as before. I think exactly the same build as before, but now just slightly better. And then we'll eventually take Clamp Shot once we're at Master Sergeant. Cool. I might consider the cannon. It is a damage boost onto this class. Plus more ammunition, so that's really good. Everyone can blame Ronar for the incoming nerf. Well, I have to actually showcase it first, right? It's always important not to take someone's word for face value until you see evidence. Although I hope that the theory that I presented behind it is enough to at least have some level of understanding. I think the main understanding that people need to have when they balance XCOM classes is they have to understand when it is appropriate to have multiple damage power spikes. So I think the best example is, I don't have an assault class to showcase, but I've talked about this before. Yeah, let's just look at the Sentinel for now. So most of the time classes will get a multi-shot perk somewhere around here, and then like one super powerful perk at Master Sergeant. This class gets a multi-shot over here from Pincer Shot. Then they get another multi-shot from Watchful Eye, alongside rapid targeting over here. In fact, this is like a quadruple shot, because one bonus shot here and then 3 extra shots here. So we get 4 shots total at Sergeant. Then we can actually give ourselves a 5th shot with Sentinel. Then we just unlock infinite shots over here, capped only by ammo, and they give us the tools to uncap our ammo over here. And then finally over here we just get infinite shots. Or no, as many shots that the team has, plus whatever you had. So this soldier can essentially shoot more than the amount of times they have ammo in their magazine, which probably is not exactly fair. You can make an argument that like at Master Sergeant, soldiers all have bonkers perks anyways, but probably not like here, or here, here. Personally, I think one good way to... It's a very small balance change, but you could put Binge Watcher up here and force the player to pick between these two. But yeah, there's a lot of things a soldier can get that is allowing them to take way more overwatches than they should get. And this thing just became even better because before multi-targeting was like one small AoE. Now with target sweep, we just mark everything on the map, so there's that too. Alright, but anyways, I'll take this person over here. We're gonna send out the... What's a good small man squad? A squad of a small number of people. The Hell Knight can probably tank really well for this squad, and then just teleport in and kill things with Unscarred. But I think we definitely have the Hell Knight on this one. Who else do we bring along with you? The Sentinel's pretty strong. I'm looking forward to being able to binge watch things to death really hard. I'm almost tempted to just pick this perk up right now and eat up a bit of soldier AP. It's probably worth it, honestly. Let's take that. Then I just need to make sure that you have extra accurate reaction shots. It would be nice to eventually pick up ammo conservation. Bring 'em on would actually be a really good bonus also, because Bring 'em on, allowing you to crit extra hard, allows you to actually pick up the kills needed to continue binge watching. I might consider Bring 'em on, although you're not exactly a soldier where I have a whole bunch of crit bonuses on you. It's like one of those 50% chance that you just like randomly kill stuff things. I'll leave you alone for now. I want to save up our XCOM people for other soldiers. The next person that should be on this mission will be our... Who's next on this team? Is this a hack mission? It is a hack mission. We could bring our agent, maybe? Maybe we bring our agent. Or actually, you know what? Let's bring Big Smoke. I've been needing to bond Big Smoke and Aleki together. I kind of don't like having too many of these Overwatch units on timed missions, but that should be fine. Big Smoke. Big Smoke, Big Smoke, Big Smoke, Big Smoke. Where's Big Smoke? No, I lost him. He's a tech sergeant, I think. Right there. Alright, so we'll have these two together. Let me give you a plasma rifle. There we go, we got ourselves a plasma rifle. You got your shotgun, and let's see, one more person to throw into this team. You know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna take off the Hell Knight, which might sound kind of silly, but these guys need to bond with each other, and I really, really badly need to, like, start bonding soon. Oh no, not you. Where's the other guy? Oh, Loki's out, never mind. I don't need to bond you guys. Who else do I need to bond? I need to bond... Who else needs a bond? Technical's already bonded with someone. Who needs the EXP then? That's a better question. We'll use a Hell Knight and the Technical together, I guess. There we go. Okay, with a boost, this team is going to end up at 154% infiltration with 13 to 15 enemies. Can this team handle 13 to 15 enemies? Let's put some scenarios in our heads together. If we run across a Cyberdisk gunship, I can disorienting suppression with you, we can apply shred, and we have a bunch of overwatches. So that should be fine. You can tank the hits for us, and that wouldn't be a problem, I think. What other things might give us problems here? I can't think of what else might give us problems. Let's make sure that you guys are geared up with good stuff here. Expanded magazines, laser sight. Yeah, I'll give everyone here elite expanded magazines, it's fine. Flamethrower just in case there's something we can't kill easily. Followed by hair trigger. And maybe instead of flamethrower, I will actually give you a superior heavy barrel. This will allow your overwatches to crit really hard, and if you actually get a crit with your overwatch, then you can actually continue binge watching. That's a really good combo. Let me also give you your tracer rounds for extra accuracy. Going along the alloy plating. Maybe attack vest, that should be fine. Something like this. We'll run you without plating, that's fine. If I run you without plating, I might actually take off my helmet and put in the Rook. That's a little bit safer, I think. We'll put in the Rook. The Rook can protect you a bit. Have our stainless alloy plating. We'll have tactical vest. There we go. And finally, one more person over here. One more thing over here. Probably will give you a sustaining sphere just for safety. I feel like sustaining sphere for safety is a right call here. We'll give you that sustaining sphere, then after that you're going to grab about a plasma weapon, so I'll give you a coil one for now temporarily. Give everyone here some more armor. I could give you the Valkyrie flight armor. I don't plan on making you fly with this, but it does make you really, really tanky with the amount of armor you get. I think that's actually the right call here, so let's give you that. We'll have a bit of cover destruction over there. Everything else is fine, and we'll throw in one final soldier here. Who else would go with this team? I did say I wanted to train up this Akimbo, but this isn't really the mission for it. Who else could participate on this? Maybe an officer, a medic? An officer would probably be the right way to go. Let's bring Babaz on this one. In fact, I think I was planning on Babaz turning into... No, you are not an Overwatcher. What are you supposed to be? Some sort of damage dealer of some sort. Do I even bring the Overwatcher? I could just say screw it and grab like... Oh, you know what I should bring? The Grenadier. We just built the Grenadier stuff. I want to try it out. We have the Cosmo Grenade Launcher, and we're gonna have one final thing here. One Cosmo Grenade. Alright, we'll try out this guy's new build. This should be fun. Very exciting. Over here, we also need to make sure that we have enough medkits to heal up Predators, so what I'll probably do is, since our squad is going to be standing together, I'll give you a nano medkit. I might even take off your equipment and give you more grenades if we have any more. Doesn't seem like we have any more. Oh, we got plenty of plasma rifles. What am I talking about? Here I am acting like we're out of plasma weapons, and we've got plenty sitting around. Okay then. Extra accuracy on you, so you can actually hit the things that you need to hit with your nullifying shot. Give you maybe an elite autoloader, superior reflex stock, maybe a flamethrower, and this fella over here will just need extra accuracy and stuff. You don't need as much stuff, you can just grab like, I don't know, elite autoloader, flamethrower, take a suppressor. We do need a little bit more infiltration. I'll have to take some stuff off. Unless I put suppressors on you guys. I guess we'll go suppressors instead of these barrels up on the front. 100%. There we go. Alright, you guys, let's get you all out there and let's go do ourselves a mission here. It's currently at 150% infiltration. It still says it's only going to be 15 though. Okay, at 102% it says it'll go down to 10 to 12. Hopefully the game doesn't lie to us. We've got a pretty strong squad here, and we've got this guy with this Cosmo Grenade Launcher. I'm fairly confident that this team can handle this mission. Let's get you guys out there. Medic kit? Yeah, I was thinking about grabbing more med kits, but I think one is enough. Hopefully.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Now then, let's head back over down to
You're becoming famous, Commander.
Here. We're gonna get ready to try and find some rebels to rescue in this spot, maybe a liberation mission.
The world will be watching. Are you ready to put on a show?
I suppose since that worked, we might as well keep it up, Commander. Our people
Alright, another stronghold has been located.
On these chosen that have been trying to hunt you down. Keep this up, Commander, and we might just make you an honorary Reaper. If you got something new for us, Commander, my Reapers are up for taking on some additional orders.
Gain ability points. I think we're gonna locate our War Master.
To share some new information on the Chosen.
This has a high chance of an ambush on it, as well as a high chance of failure, so we need to bring a reasonable enough squad that can handle this. I'm gonna leave the Bounty Hunter behind because I keep failing to get opportunities for the Bounty Hunter to get bonuses versus the Warlock. Who else do we send up with you guys? I think we'll send in... There's a couple of people that are really close to promoting, like this guy's literally just 11 points away from promotion. Maybe I can send you guys in and get that promotion there. This person's a bit far away though. I don't want to send too many of our good soldiers in here, but I also need to make sure that I have squads that can escape from combat if something goes horribly wrong. The Hell Knight can teleport out, so we should definitely bring the Hell Knight. Then finally, who else can run away very quickly? The Mad Jack can. You're currently going through neural dampening thingy. I think that's done in 6 hours, so we'll just scan ahead for 6 hours. There we go. Oh no, not that. This one. Okay, we're gonna send out these guys over here. I think these units are very good at escaping from missions. So these guys should be the ones to participate here. Got a decent amount of equipment on these guys, so I don't have to worry too much about them dying. Give you a fusion blade for safety, as well as a lot more tankiness. There we go, and Astral Crown is looking pretty set. Alright. We have a 0% chance of failure, and we can get ourselves our War Master. I'm very excited for that. That is going to be the Hero Aliens. Hero Aliens are going to be very exciting to play with.
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment.
We have people still waiting for an assignment, you say.
Excavation, or staffing a facility.
Lead by example is the big rank for Goldskin over here. That's going to allow her to pass down her hack stat to our teammates. We can also pick up tactical infiltration, so we should definitely start doing this stuff here. We'll pick up vengeance, maybe even lightning strike at this point. And we can also probably start picking up integrated warfare. It's going to eat through our cash supplies by a lot to pick all this up, but we don't even have any alloys to spend it on anyway, so it's kind of okay to spend it like that. New Arctic has recruited another person. The Grenadiers and Kevlar, don't worry, they just need to stand next to the Rook and they'll be fine. Okay, we got our Bullpup. Our Skirmisher is now ready to kill things extra hard. And our Dragoon is finally finished retraining. So let's go find where that Dragoon is. Okay then. I gave you improved suppression last time without giving you suppressing fire. That was a very silly decision to be made on my part. But this time we are going to rectify that. I'll give you hollow targeting to go with that. And probably Aegis. That way you can take rapid shielding with Aegis together. Then after that we take the full override. Probably Stealth Protocol, although Shredder plus hollow targeting is not a bad one either. I might actually go Shredder. Stealth Protocol is kind of nice though because it goes with Supercharge, but probably we should have everything working together like this. Alright. This mission is about ready. This mission's also about ready. Do we launch this one first? Currently 13 to 15 enemies on that one. Alright, well we have to launch this one first. So let's do it. What's a boost? We can bring this down to... Oh, it lied to me! It's 13 to 15! I thought it said 10 to... Okay, it is 10 to 12. Which number should I believe? I don't even know anymore. Alright, let's send out the squad. Get ourselves a Requiem UFO here. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back, you guys. Enjoy this black loading screen while we're at it.
Advent is holding a VIP of some importance to the resistance movement, and the spokesman has asked that we intercept the transport vehicle and rescue the target. We'll have to take out any hostile forces protecting the package to secure the area.
Guys, it's time for ourselves a 4-man mission versus 10 to 12 enemies. We should get Mark III drones soon. Mark III drones only come after Secretod, so unfortunately that is not something we can force it to get for ourselves. Okay, what's the best way to get to that spot? I think we just go down this way first. Oh, let me move the Rook first, actually. The main build here is to have the Rook tank all the hits for us.
On the move.
Oh, we've been found.
Got a group of hostiles over here.
Not yet, actually. Good. Replenish equipped Cosma munitions using a Cosma launcher's Requiem core. Wait, so you're telling me I can just get more Cosma grenades? Let's see. This is 4 to 8 damage. This is 6 to 10 damage. Ice Blast. How far can this launch? Respectably far. Run Big Smoke all the way down to here.
Fly the white flag of war.
Let me see how this works. Can I activate this right now? This gives me an extra Cosmo grenade. Wait, no. Did it actually... Wait, I'm so confused right now. Let's wait till the next turn and then make a decision on whether or not we like it. I'm gonna Overwatch just in case a drone walks down and reveals our Rook. It might happen. Oh, here comes another group of enemies. I may consider just throwing my Cosmo grenade on them right away. This freeze bomb is also really good. Plasma grenade or freeze bomb? Or plasma grenade? Which one do I do right now? I can also just target... I have so many ways of killing all of these people. I have so many ways to kill everyone here. Marks every visible enemy using the holo targeter. Wait, why is it looking like I'm shooting him though?
Cover's blown.
Oh, it breaks cover. Okay, I see. Okay, I get it. It breaks concealment. I should have overwatched my other guy. What the? You little cheating fuck. Huh? So that guy can just decide to start shooting at me there. Not enough damage, unfortunately. I need to bring you back to this person. Oh, I can't. I can fly you back here. That works. I can also rescue protocol this person upwards. That might actually be the better choice. Rescue protocol up. Oh, also elevation, I think, causes weird things to happen with Aegis, if I remember correctly. I have a skull mine if I want to use it. I kind of want to use it on the Raptor Commando. We can also try to take control of this drone, which has a very high chance of success. I can also throw our Cosmo Grenade, and that'll also probably do a lot of work for us. Maybe we Cosmo Grenade the Sergeant and everything else up here. Okay, for some reason manufacturing a Cosmo Grenade caused me to lose my Cosmo Grenade. Okay, interesting. That caused me to lose my Cosmo Grenades. That's fine, I guess. Can we nullifying shot this guy to death? And then we overwatch the... We can stab his face. I just have to be careful that there's nothing else out there. But I can also run you forward and shield him if there is something else out there. So I think the right call is that, right? You're still good. Although you're not able to participate on the Requiem mission anymore, unfortunately. So I think the right call here is to probably aid protocol you. Then after that, we're going to stab this guy's brains open. And if there is something else out there, then we gotta watch out for it. But there isn't, so that's good. Nice, we got the hack. Get ourselves a bit of extra intel here. Stop it! Stop it! He's dead already! Apparently I can't see the Raptor Commando from there. I have to stand here. I'm a little bit afraid that something's gonna walk up if I do this. But I guess I kind of have to do it just to make sure nothing walks in on yellow alert and kills Big Smoke.
In cover.
Nullifying shot, please. See if you can get him dead. Not quite dead, but close. You know, if I did that first and then hit him with a Cosmo Grenade, that would have actually worked really well. Another cool thing about Cosmo Grenades is that they seem to destroy cover very effectively. Also, you're dead.
Well, how about that?
Nice. Four enemies killed. There should be another group of enemies up there, but for now I want to either reload or medkit. I think for now it is time to medkit. I'm gonna bring you all the way up to here and set up our shielder right over here.
Time. Covering. I'm on it.
I could also have Big Smoke use Renewal Protocol, but I feel like it's better to use Renewal Protocol on the Rook. Instead, I'm just gonna have you reload for this round so you can actually keep on shooting. And here comes another group of enemies. That Viper has lightning reflexes, I believe. That's honestly impressive. You hit that thing through the lightning reflexes and the evasive bonus. Did I just hit a 0% shot? This is the most illegal thing I've ever seen. This is actually the most illegal thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life. Okay, let's step forward with all of our guys while staying in formation.
Whatever you say. Heading out.
And this will allow us to just kind of encroach upon the enemy.
Staying put.
I see that there was a guy that was supposedly back there, but I don't see him anymore. Let's give you a free reload. We need to kill this snake over here, so I guess you're just gonna holo target that thing for now, or just Overwatch actually.
Overwatch.
Let's do a regular Overwatch. We're gonna allow you to... Let's just blow this all up. I want as little cover for the enemies as possible. Excellent work, and all we gotta do now is finish you off over here. The shield is up, right? Yes, the shield is up. We're gonna have you finish off this fellow here. Bye-bye.
That all you got?
Snake is dead, and you can also covering fire Overwatch. Alright, this team is just gonna stay in formation as they move forward here. Oh, clever. He's back there summoning zombies. That will actually slow us down a lot. And these are super zombies, keep that in mind. Rishi gave the zombies a little bit of a buff. Do they have the buff? Seems like the frost zombies don't get the same buff. Unfortunate for them. But that's fine by me though. We can kill off the zombies. with one set of plasma grenades.
In position.
Or I can overwatch with the entire squad. I think we just overwatch with the entire squad, honestly. By overwatching this way, we can also pull in more enemies. Hopefully. And then I want you to actually replenish your cosmic grenades right now. Good.
Moving to Overwatch.
Be patient, everybody. That sectoid will come back eventually, and then we can kill him. What? I can't shoot him? What is this nonsense? Where's my covering fires? One dead. 2 dead. There's actually a 4th one around here. Not a kill, unfortunately. Okay, let's continue moving forward bit by bit.
That better be something
Try
there.
not to move too far up, otherwise our squad can't keep up.
Whatever you say.
Okay, everybody else get up here. And we're going to try and end that sectoid up there right now. First, I'm going to shield ball with you, and then you're going to kill off this zombie here. Good job, Predator. Then after that, I'm going to have the rest of you guys set up your overwatches, actually. And then we're going to flush that sectoid. He's so dead. Just try to move. Just try and run away.
What did you expect?
Here come some more enemies. And here comes some more overwatches. Oh my god, he's transforming before he even gets shot. He just walks in and he's just like, yeah, I'm getting shot to death. That's the legendary Alexi time. The person who can shoot 10 times in 5 seconds. But isn't Overwatch just a 0.7 multiplier on accuracy? Supposedly. Some sort of multiplier on accuracy.
I should be out there, hunting.
Hi there.
On my way.
Whatever it is, I'm willing to put wave after wave.
We are going to go toss a plasma grenade on these guys. I want to get them exposed, and I want to kind of vaporize a couple of the walls around here if possible. And the Grenadier has felt really nice to play with right now. Just knowing that I don't have to run out of cores is just such a nice feeling.
Holding position.
Praetorian Captain, Elite Trooper. Let's shoot the one that we have the most accuracy on. Nice shot. Dead.
Only the best.
Remember, this rookie had 56 aim when they were a rookie. Just pointing that out there. Big Smoke could overwatch, or he could actually just try to grab this guy right now. I think I'll just try to grab this guy right now. Now, obviously the person doesn't know they can be let out until we open the door ourselves, but I can just get this action done with. I don't have to worry about that. We have encountered 14 enemies on the map, but 4 of them were zombies. Oh, clever. He chose not to take an action. Oh, he still can take an action, too. Oh, clever. You lived that because he put up the shield. Another shot on that guy down there. Unfortunately, no kill. Belted Adult, Nausea, and is that everything? Oof, our Rook is taking a few hits though, unfortunately. Let's top off our Rook first.
You're gonna be fine.
And then after that, what we're gonna do with Alexi is we are going to Probably rapid target. Oh, actually, I should have probably done this. That's alright. Rapid target allows me to reload, which I think is a little bit better here.
Locked and loaded.
This person over here is also going to get a free reload. That Naja is going to get free shots against us, unfortunately, but there's not much I can do about that. Let's try to get some damage off against that thing, possibly. Nice try.
Not good.
Big Smoke can actually see it, so I think we're okay here. Let's also give a threat assessment to Alexi over here. And there's our threat assessment. We also have a small intel cache hack. I'll make sure to do that before we're done with this mission. We got one more Cosmo Grenade over here. I can possibly use it on the guys up there. I think we just use it on this fellow, honestly. Now, I have to be careful with the way I use Cosmo Grenades because they do leave behind the purple smoke, which means it technically locks us out of moving forward into these locations. Like, if there's a choke point that we really badly need to go through, we gotta be careful not to do that. Completely unnecessary.
Not good.
Hey Snake, you wanna try shooting? Hey Snake, you wanna try attacking us? Wait, we can't hit it. Why can't we hit it? Don't you have 2 Overwatches? I want my money back. Our soldiers aren't overwatching properly. I don't like this. Well, apparently we can't see the snake. You can see the snake.
Standing fast.
There we go, we got it.
You're just lucky they don't let me use my high.
Alright, we're gonna wait out the acid for 1 round, then next round we move forward. For this round, all we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up this intel cache over here, and then Overwatch once again. And after that, I think everything on the map should have been accounted for, hopefully. Because, let's see, this was a 10 to 12 enemy mission, 4 zombies were summoned. That is 12 enemies, I believe. Or it should be, at least.
I'm ready. Got it covered.
And here come reinforcements. Hello, prepare to die. Bio Rocket Trooper. Dead. Elite Medic. Probably dead. Dead.
Ice cold, baby.
Good job, you guys. It says alien activity because earlier I think we, was there a faceless that spawned earlier? Or is there still more stuff out there? I don't think there should be more stuff out there. Here, I'm gonna walk through the poison at this point. It's taking too long here. Nice pickup.
Give me that.
Who here can reach that thing? I can launch you up to here. The animation for the launch is broken because you don't have a actual light suit on you, but that's fine. And Alexi is going to go around the sides. I'm fairly confident we're done with all the enemies. I'm going to run someone else down there though, just in case. Here, I'll put you next to Alexi here, so Alexi can put off the acid on you. I don't think we'll explode here, so this should be safe.
Get back in there.
Good job, you guys. Shields up. Overwatch. Take a reload. You're gonna eat a bit of acid damage. I should have actually had someone medkit you instead.
Not a problem.
Alright then.
We have the package and we're moving to deliver.
And the VIP is freed.
Sure thing.
And the VIP barely makes it out. That's perfect.
Seems
okay, I'm gonna put you right over here. Next round we should all be able to run out nice and safely. Put our Grenadier up to there, and we'll take Big Smoke and make sure that Big Smoke doesn't fall behind. Grab this last piece of loot right here. That should be safe. Good.
Give me that.
You know, you can tell your squad is really strong when you're able to do a 10 to 12 enemy mission with just 4 people. That's how you know your team is really, really strong. Okay, we're gonna run Big Smoke all the way down to here. Reinforcements should be coming in soon. We'll do one last turn over here for safety. Continue protecting our squad predator.
Holding position. I can handle that.
There we go.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Can you use shield wall while flying? I've been wondering about that, because essentially flying is not really properly coded into this game as actual flying, but rather just positioning a soldier standing really high in the air. So theoretically, I bet you could probably have a bunch of shielded soldiers standing next to each other in the air. A flying Overwatch squad.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Sounds like the name of some circus. And thank you very much for that reminder, Moonball.
Even now,
I was about to forget it.
lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built. To return
Why not use
us to
hunter
the
rifles? They
chaos
do
of the
insane
old
damage on
world.
these Overwatch classes. Mostly because I don't build any hunter rifles. When it comes to equipment, I prefer some level of uniformity. That way, like, I can pass around equipment between people. Like, with the hunter rifle, not many classes actually get to use that compared to, like, just the good old-fashioned assault rifle. Alright, we got ourselves a brand new soldier as well as a Requiem UFO unlock. Go take a look at this brand new soldier. It is a shinobi. I think I'll just take Scrounger on you. I like Scrounger on all of my shinobis. Maybe a bit of survivability from attack senses. And that's all we need. We'll give you Covert, we'll give you your Shadow Step, and Lightfoot still. I think Lightfoot is still the best perk over here because this has been nerfed. This does nothing for the shinobi if it's using its sword. So overall, just run really quickly and do stuff, right? And a landed UFO is here. Let's get ready for our next Requiem UFO, but before we do that, let's launch this mission also. This way I can bring back some of these guys. It would be nice to have a Templar on that mission, maybe. Can you try to use shield wall while flying? Yeah, I'll give that a go next time. If I have enough alloys for flight suits. I feel like just building even one flight suit is already really taxing on our alloy stores. Getting enough alloys to build 5 flight suits just to have the formation, that's a rough one, but it would be really cool just imagining the Overwatch squad flying in the air, just in formation around each other. Raining death down. Create like some sort of orbital fortress that just floats above the battlefield. You know, before the Ukraine war, we're all now aware that drone technology is the future of warfare. I feel like people who are speculating on warfare might be thinking like, oh man, look in the future we all have jetpacks and we just fly in the air like Star Wars. Okay, let's begin. I think we'll start with Tom first. You civilians randomly appearing out of nowhere. Oh, you dirty civilians. I saw that. I saw that attempt on Tama's life. And I won't forget it either. The hunter rifle is an assault rifle. Oh, really? It is? So it can be used like one? Oh, but it does have limited ammo, though, for Overwatch units.
Position confirmed.
If I remember, the ballistic variant only had like 2 ammo, right?
Running.
Elite Outrider Captain. I have never seen an Outrider Captain use his hammer yet, and I really want to see it use its hammer, because that hammer looks like it would hurt a lot. But keep in mind that the network repairs debuff is finally up, so this guy has a chance to return fire every time we hit him with our attacks. So just keep an eye out for that.
Heading to that location.
The objective is all the way up there. It's pretty damn far away. 13 to 15 enemies. I can do a swift throw, or I can pull them in. I kind of want to just use suppressing fire on that captain, I think. Coal mine is also an option. Let's give Rishi a bit of shielding because she is going to be our shield tank. I'm going to do some suppressing fire on that captain there. That allows me to get damage off, a hollow target off. That suppression prevents him from having good accuracy against our team because of the suppression. Big hits on that guy, very good. And hopefully we can down him within the few actions here. Rishi, I could probably have you just run right up to this guy and slash him. You can put a shield up for yourself, and you've got a really big amount of shields, so I think you'll be okay.
X-ray neutralized.
This Rishi isn't a very good tank because of her negative 10 dodge. We really do need to find the Gene mod to rectify that. Then after this, we gotta take care of the last guy out there. I'm thinking we take our shadow just to see if we can get a little bit closer to this guy.
Yeah.
Right up to here should be pretty good. One knife throw, please. We're still stuck on using alloy throwing knives because we haven't found a single Archon yet. A bit unfortunate. I don't have armor piercing rounds on you. Nice try. That's completely fine. We'll use our Cunning Shunpo. Oh, that apparently just one-shot him. Excellent.
Seriously, what the hell is that supposed to be?
Another group of enemies. Is that our turn or their turn? I can't even tell anymore. No, that was my activation move. Okay. You're in a slightly dangerous spot over here, so what I'm going to do next with you is I'm going to smoke screen and put you maybe right here.
Yeah.
Another group of enemies out there. Tama could try to control that mech or go for the drone. I'm not sure which one I would rather go for on Tama for now. But let's keep our team spread out so we don't have to all eat a whole bunch of damage here. A lot of our squad mates are basically in stealth, so we should be okay here. Maybe I'll put Tama right about here. That way he's kind of in the center and we can do a hack reduction as well as a full override attempt. Interesting, the captain gave the mech an order, so now this thing gets 3 actions, right? 1 move. Or was that it? 2 moves. Good. Alright, Rishi is able to take that hit pretty well. And we got ourselves a drone coming in here. Now, here's the real question. Is it better to take control of a drone or the mech? Normally you would think it's gotta be the drone, but the mech is actually a pretty good target. Or, normally you would say the mech, but the drone's actually a pretty good target, because the drone can actually stun things. Then, of course, the last option is that super heavy thing. Wait, why can't I see the... Oh, I have to give up my concealment. I don't want to give up my concealment. That's probably the right call, though. This is probably the right call.
They've got eyes on me.
The drone stun would be quite valuable on this mission, but I think just having things that can take hits is probably a little bit better. Don't fail this, Tama. Good work. You know, this campaign, Tama hasn't exactly failed me in a way that I can, like, yell at him and be upset with him for the spectacle of it on stream. Makes me a little bit sad, honestly. Can you be, like, slightly less good right now, Tama? Okay, there's the turret. It's active. I'm gonna have you just delete this guy. This will activate the other stuff in the back. Excellent work. Victorian Captain dead. Oh, come on, don't fail that. I'm so upset if you had failed that one. What is... Excuse me? Oh, there's another guy back! Wait. No, that's the guy that just died. Wait, what? I'm so confused as what's happening right now. I think this guy died, but he got a shot off before he actually died. Now this guy just got revealed. And... I think that's it, right? That was a really weird turn. Alright. That's fine, I guess. Build up some charge. Set up your shield. West easy. You're gonna get an evac zone up here so we can get ready to do our hack. Right about there should be safe.
This is Firebrand.
And we can just jump this thing.
Winning.
Get a few more knife pieces to use. And I'm gonna put you back behind Rishi so you're less likely to get targeted by stuff. There is that group of enemies up there that are going to get ready to activate soon. Oh, and then that turret. I have to deal with the turret too.
I'll do it.
I could also shoot the Necropanther. That's sort of tempting. I think we don't pull them yet. We don't really have any actions to respond with. Ow. Hello. Alright, more stuff that needs to be dealt with. I got our Overwatch shot. I'm not going to be able to connect it, unfortunately. Do I have a sword person to kill the Sectoid Commander? I think I have at least one. I have West Easy. West Easy can chop that guy and subsequently stun him. Let's have West Easy come up here. Give us a nice quick stun against the Sectoid Commander. Next round we can knock him out. Then somebody else over here needs to take care of this Frost Sectoid. I also need someone that can Haywire Protocol that thing, so I might actually have you Haywire Protocol that thing up there. The stun chances are a little bit low though. And by a little bit low, I mean like very low. But you got it, nice work. Alright, turret is stunned. And now we just gotta take care of that Sectoid down there. Rishi's got plenty of damage output, so we're gonna have Rishi go for this guy. This will also allow her to build up the last bit of focus that she needs.
Target eliminated. Asset secure.
That's Sectoid, excellent. And with that, Rishi is going to be promoting very soon. I'm gonna run Rishi back up over here. Everyone else, prepare to do your things. Tama needs to get ready to be able to reach that and hack that, so I'm gonna run Tama all the way down to here. Everybody else, just keep on moving up.
Okay.
If we can kill off the Sectoid right now, that would make my life a little bit easier, so let's try to kill this guy off right now. Nice work.
Get the hell out of my city.
And we'll just get some chip damage off on that thing. Good. Not good.
Got some advent here.
And we got another group of enemies. What do we got here? Blue Viper, Bio Assault Trooper, and what's the last thing? Blue Viper, Bio Assault Trooper. I don't see... Oh, there's a heavy mech in there. Uh-ohs. A big hit on Wes, unfortunately. That also means Wes is not going to get to participate on the next mission. Here comes a drone. We need to do one more hack with Tama. He does have one more charge of his full override, but it's not available until 2 turns from now. Currently, we found 10 enemies on the map. There is still going to be more out there, so I can't just charge around recklessly yet. Maybe if we can get within range to overwatch that droid. This should be safe. We'll lay down a suppression on that thing. This soldier has disorienting suppression, so this not only prevents this mech from shooting micro missiles, it also gives him aim penalties and mobility penalties. So there we go. Good stuff right there. I'm gonna take West Easy over here and just try to knock out this drone real quick with him. One hit. Follow that up one more time and this drone should be dead. There we go, drone is dead. Who's next on the list of things to die? That Biotrooper feels like it needs to die. That Frost Viper Elite feels like it needs to die. A lot of things here feel like they need to die. Can I shoot this guy for a lot of damage? Unreliable, that's the one problem with this. I can also stab his brains out with Tama. That's actually pretty reliable as long as I make sure that the Frost Viper is dealt with. Here, let's see if we can kill the Frost Viper, then we'll go for the face stab on that Bio Assault Trooper. Actually, no, let me first make sure that I can land the face stab. Because if I don't land the face stab, I should actually be focusing everything on this guy here. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Does that Viper know how to bind? This Viper does know how to bind, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna feed Tama to the Viper by getting him as close to it as possible. It should just go for the bind instead of shooting him, I hope. Well, that's actually kind of scary. It might just shoot him. Here, we'll give this thing a mech to shoot at. That's a little bit safer. Keep it spread out so we don't have to eat a whole bunch of damage there. Okay, good. Tama, you're just gonna come back to this spot, and then we're gonna have Rishi go after the Bio Assault Trooper instead. I could shoot this guy twice, or I can block off this wall and then set up my shield. I think we just block off this wall and set up a shield. A big hit from Rishi, there we go. What if the bind does 999 damage? I think we'll be fine against the bind. That's one of the last things I'm worried about, in fact.
Oh right, the plot.
Okay, and we can also see the objective from here. Everybody else just move up. Take shots, do whatever it takes to win this fight. That thing's gonna take the Trojan damage, so I don't think he gets to act this round. I guess I just have you overwatch or something.
No! What's happening? No! This isn't right! This isn't right! Hostiles coming in from the sides!
Okay, our mech is half dead. Hopefully it survives for just one more round. Oh, there isn't, I thought we had the Trojan birth. Apparently we don't. I could have sworn we would have the Trojan perk by now. I'm very confused by this. Okay, well, regardless, now is the time to deal with that Frost Viper. So let's get you as close as possible, Wes. Can we get ourselves maybe one knife throw on the Viper to let go of our friend? A really big hit, actually. Damn. That's an incredibly good hit. Tama needs to wait one more round until full override is up. Gonna back Tama up to here, and we'll just continue suppressing that heavy mech.
I'm trusting you here.
Get back here and hack that chest.
Attempting infiltration.
There we go, we got ourselves a hack right here. I can pick either the watch list or the small catch of intel. Watch list is probably better. And we'll take that red mech next round. Okay, you over here. Take this reload. And continue suppressing the red mech. After that, Rest Easy over here can probably finish off the red mech standing just like that. And not the red mech, the Viper. Did I just do 28 damage to that thing? Damn. Very not normal numbers there. I hate this turret up here. I don't know what to do about it.
Heading out.
Alright, Rishi, do a bunch of damage to this guy and see if you can one-shot him. Nice one-shot. Okay, don't even have to worry about this guy anymore. What's the last thing I need to do here? Just worry about the turret, I guess? The evac zone's right there. I'm gonna run the mech underneath here so it doesn't die to that turret. I want the mech to survive. I think there's still at least one more group of enemies out there that we haven't accounted for, but that's alright. Then after that, we'll just come a little bit closer to the turret. I'll probably just stealth up so it can't react at me. Just keep hitting this thing for damage, please. Maybe I can even micro missile it? Does no damage. Micro missile against our team, 10 damage. Micro missile against enemy team, 0 damage. There's got some enemy reinforcements. Don't have to worry about them for now, though. There is a sentry. I hope he doesn't overwatch. Good, no overwatch from that sentry. Turret is gonna miss once again. That's good for us.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
And now it's time for us to evac. Now, before we leave, of course, Tama is gonna give one good hack attempt on that mech. If I can't, then I might have to hack from here and stall one round. I wouldn't mind stalling one round here, though. 67% only. Do I take the risk to stand here and hack for one round? I need to ensure that the sentry dies if I'm gonna do this. How do I ensure the death of that sentry? I think we blast him with this. Vaporize his cover, and then everyone else just opens fire on him until he dies. Okay, start getting damage off against this guy. We do have the Rend the Mark perk, so if we do hit him with this, subsequent attack against him should kill him very easily. In fact, that hit already did like almost all of his life, so that doesn't even matter anymore. We can allow the mech over here to come down and finish off that sentry. There we go, sentry has been dealt with. Then after that, it's just a matter of dealing with that Frost Trooper Elite. Tama's actually kind of in danger if I try to hack that mech. Here, Tama, instead we're just gonna back up here. I think the right call is just try to hack it from here, and if we fail, then we go home. %. We do have the botnet ability, so maybe if I activate botnet and shoot it a few times, that would help out a bit. Botnet. Activate to allow your squad standard shots to reduce enemies' hack defense by 10. Let's activate this. Allow Foxy to take one good shot at that mech. And then we attempt to take control of it. And if we fail, no hard feelings, we can just go home. Oh, that was so close! That was actually a really close one.
Not getting anywhere.
Alright, Tama, that's fine.
Copy that.
Everybody else, let's get out of here. We got ourselves one mech. I'm pretty happy with that one.
Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Hello, Ronar. Downloading XCOM 2 again and figured I would drop by and thank you for all the tips and tricks. No problem, Majornetti. Appreciate hearing that. Hi, Ronar. I've seen a tree fighting against you. What did you to Forest FFs? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean by that, Anton.
Have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs.
You took hollow targeting instead of advanced intrusion. Oh, that's right. That's why we didn't get the automatic shutdown on the second turn of the hack.
Our friend from the Resistance is becoming one of our most trusted veterans. It's a testament to our cause.
Do I take Terrorize? This could potentially be really good if I use it with Storm Force. Okay, I never do Volt build. Is this the one time I decide to try and do a Volt build? Will I try to do a Volt build? Ooh. That's a serious consideration there. That's a very serious consideration. I might consider it. I might. I have to think really hard about this, but I might consider it. Oh, that's a tough choice, guys. Do I take Terrorize instead of Hardened Shields? At that point, Rishi will no longer be like a true tank, though. If there was ever a time to take Terrorize as part of our build, this would be it. I'm planning on doing this thing where I lower Rishi to half HP to get more damage on Crusader's Rage, so there is a little bit of a risk involved in not taking a tank perk. Shield says both it. I think so too. It's probably gotta be shield still. But the idea is there. Let me see what the, No, don't buy it. Can I look at that? No, they're not letting me look at it. I'll look at it back in base. Questions 4 over here gets another rank up. Full Override is a very powerful perk. We definitely pick that up. You must try it before they nerf it, says Bladewalker. They're gonna nerf it? Is it that good? What is the panic chance on this? Volt can now panic the enemy. The chance to panic is 75% and is affected both by the Templar's will and the target's will. I'm assuming it's like 75% and then there's like a bit of a tug of war with the wills. We do have really high will, so I could consider it. Alright, you sold me. If this is not a good thing to pick, I will punish Bladewalker extra hard or something. If Rishi dies because of you, we'll have to think of some punishment for Bladewalker if that happens. Meanwhile, I have Yubnub over here, and you are eventually going to become a tanky Hell Knight. I definitely will be giving you those impact fields. Jebaited, says Bladewalker. Was I jebaited? We'll see. If it's really good, then it's really good. If it's really bad, then...
well known to the people of this world, but I am afraid you bring them nothing but false hope, Commander.
Alright, 8 hours until... or 8 days until this is ready. Let's send out a squad of hopefully like 7, maybe 8 people onto this mission. We do have this tactical infiltrations perk from the officers tree, so this should allow us to fit more people in this time. Who's gonna be on this mission? I see Denmother is an option, so we'll probably throw her in. I'm assuming we might find a Mechapede on this mission, so we definitely need to have the Banished squad ready. I'm gonna bring in the Destroyer Commando. Do I have the gun for you yet? Dredaya, do we have it? We do have it. Okay, Dredaya is ready to kill things. We have endgame weaponry on both of our Banished close quarters units. Then after that, we need to ensure that we have a source of hollow targeting. Our source of hollow targeting will probably be Atom Wing or Canoodler. Canoodler is more of a dedicated hollow targeter, so let's pick the dedicated hollow targeter, I think. Actually, are you or Atom Wing the more dedicated hollow targeter? Atom Wing is actually the more dedicated one, but you do more damage though. I think because you have covering fire, you have more reliability, so I should probably pick you over Atom Wing. So I'm sorry, Adam. Also, this guy has more HP, so if you guys both get shot at, this guy's more likely to live. Okay. Then after that, we need to bring in... Oh, is it round 2 for Ladonal now? That time Ladonal came in here, he nearly got killed by the Chrysalid bombs. And that 19 damage Seraphim attack. I think now's a good time for Ladon to get some more exercise. Round 2, let's go. Everyone's excited for round 2 here. How many more people can I fit in? Last time using the sharpshooter to try to blow up the side of the wall didn't work as well as I would have liked. I'll still bring one of you guys in though. Tedster has slightly more accuracy, so I think I bring in Tedster. Although Justify has fearsome, I think we bring Justify on this one. Justify is going to be on this mission. A Hell Knight tank would be appreciated. Unfortunately, one of our Hell Knights is out right now. I could also bring in the Wayfarer so I can have blue screen rounds shooting combos. We could bring in a support to make sure we have enough medkits. Or a source of disorienting suppression. We have a source of disorienting suppression with Gentleman up here, so let's bring Gentleman on this one. He also has the ability to punch a hole through the side of the walls, which is always a good thing to have. And then for our final unit, I think we bring along Buccaneer is tempting. The Buccaneer is like an instant delete key for some of the hardest hitting enemies on these types of missions. You have a source of suppression. Can I bring my electrician actually? Or is the electrician out? Electrician is available. I do need sources of control on some of these enemy types out there. So we got disorienting suppression plus power down. If we find a mechapede, our combo is going to be to suppress him, then power him down. Hopefully that'll work. Now then, between you guys, we got 76 aim on you and 82 aim on you. Both of these guns should grab the maximum capacity magazines that we can afford. We've got elite expanded magazines for both of these guys. Then after that, we need an elite scope on both of these guns. And for the final thing, we can either take heavy barrel, elite stock, paratrigger, suppressor, superior reflex stock. If I can steady my weapons for a round and then jump in and start slamming the mechapede, that would actually be really good. I'll give you guys the elite stocks. I think this will actually have a big impact, because I don't think you lose the accuracy bonus when you grapple. I hope. Then after that, what kind of ammunition do we want on you guys? One person is going to carry shredder rounds, the other person is going to carry blue screen rounds. I think that's the way to go. So who has the blue screen rounds? You do. Let's take that off. The more accurate person should probably carry the blue screen rounds. The slightly less accurate person should probably carry shredder rounds. I can also just rely on my team to shred armor from the mechapede, that's fine too. You've got armor shredding. I might actually just give this guy accuracy or something. Does this have like armor piercing built into it? Yeah, this naturally has armor piercing built into it. I could still give you shredder rounds though. Gives you an excuse to be the first one to shoot at the target. Okay, hollow rounds for you. Shredder rounds for the sharpshooter. Dragoon probably wants to take... honestly, more shredder rounds. More shredder rounds for that guy. The electrician wants to have probably accuracy, so I'm going to give you the tracer rounds. Rishi is fine the way she is. We got our barbarian over here. But Donald doesn't need any ammunition. Alright, good. Do we have armor for everyone? We have a few pieces of armor for everyone, so let's make sure everyone's geared up here. Flight suit probably goes onto the Requiem Vector Bolter person. Dragoon can afford to grab an exosuit, so let's give the Dragoon an exosuit. Heavy weapons, of course. More sets of heavy weapons on you. We have the spark bit, so let's get that plated bit active. Anything else? We have armor for this fellow. Okay, so everyone has armor. Now we just gotta make sure that we have equipment. We have one plasma rifle available for Canoodler. You're set. You're set. You're set. Plasma rifle, you're set. Now here's the next question. Do I actually want Rishi on this mission? She doesn't have her plasma gear yet, so she's still stuck with Tempest Gauntlets. It might be better to bring someone... oh, but she gets Amplify though. Amplify allows us to hurt the mechapedes really hard. Amplify is a good choice. I could also just bring in Den Mother. Den Mother might actually be the better choice here. Yeah, I think Den Mother's the better choice here. Probably. We'll have Den Mother on this one. This does mean we don't have a proper tank for the front lines. I am a little bit worried about that. I'm gonna take Ladonal off of this one. Actually, no, Ladonal has a stun built into him. He's actually really good for this mission. He can run up and stun just about any Requiem enemy, and he can be relevant there. I should bring Ladonal on this one. And who do I take off? Disorienting Suppression and Shred. I think if I could get 2 sources of Disorienting Suppression, that would be really happy. I'd be very, very happy to see that. Can we get 1 more source of Disorienting Suppression? I would have to probably take off Ladonal if I decide to go that route, though. I'm gonna probably pull Ladonal off this one. And instead, we're gonna grab our technical. I think. I could also bring a second Dragoon. The second Dragoon doesn't help us as much, though. Does the negative armor bring extra damage on Barbarian? The negative armor? Oh, negative dodge, you mean? Yeah, they have a higher chance of getting crit. The Warden, maybe? What do I need the Warden for? No, not the Warden. I think the technical makes a pretty good source of secondary suppression. Okay, let's bring in this squad. This squad also allows me to bring in all of my plasma rifles, so I can feel a little bit better about using those. Den Mother could take the super heavy bolter, but I feel like if I ever need to shoot with her, I won't be like planning ahead. It'll just be like one of those moments where like something gets up to us and we really badly need Den Mother to start shooting things. So I'm gonna give her just a standard plasma rifle. That seems a little bit better here. Anything else that we need to build? I don't mind doing an advanced arc thrower for the stun gun guy. I might do that right now. If I can find one. We do have the advanced arc thrower here. I think it's worth it to give it to him. 20 supplies, 1 alloy, 3 Illyrium. Seeing the 3 Illyrium eat up like a quarter of our Illyrium stores feels kind of bad though. I don't even think the Skulljack is necessary. No, that's not true. I've seen a Custodian on this type of mission before. Advent Custodian can show up on this. I'm gonna have at least 1 Skulljack, just to be very, very safe here. That little bit of added safety can go a long way in saving our teammates. (22 to 24 enemies, that's acceptable. We can definitely do that. We want to be careful with who carries medkits, because there is a class of enemies out there that does bonus damage versus units that are carrying medkits. And knowing the way Rishi balanced this, they will absolutely rip our guys to shreds. So we want to make sure that we are safe with our frontliners. The frontliners should not be carrying medkits. I can probably build a set of fusion ripjacks for our skirmisher, which probably would be really good actually. The fusion ripjack, that is going to cost me a few supplies, but this is affordable. Alright, another big upgrade for us. Let's see, who else needs stuff? Hollow Hollow Targeter Mark II on you is fine. We're about to get a Mark III, I think, once we find an actual Andromedon at some point. One day we'll find a legit Andromedon. Then we can actually get upgrades there. Everyone else has the highest level weapons that we can probably afford here. So that should be fine. Let me give the last few people here a few more pieces of equipment. There we go, you're set. Cannoneer over here definitely wants a superior scope if we have one. I do not have a superior scope, but I do have an advanced scope for you. Advanced scope. You don't need anything magazine related. You could probably afford a superior reflex stop. And finally, that's a hair trigger. Give you a basic hair trigger there. This fella over here should grab another scope. I think I definitely want magazines on this person here. Magazine. Hair trigger and probably one of those reflex thingies. If I have one. If I don't, that's fine too. I'll give you a flamethrower instead. Okay, 2 more people over here. This guy also needs to grab a scope. Scope and magazine. Not the elite hair trigger, we'll save that for the other squads that need it. Expanded magazine and flamethrower, that should be fine. Same with Den Mother, I think it'll all be pretty much the same stuff at this point. Scope. Hair trigger. Magazine and flamethrower. Alright, then finally over here, this guy will probably be one of the people to grab the elite expanded stuff. Elite magazine. Elite hair trigger, and one final thing, I'll give you the scope. Alright, this is our anti-Requiem squad. Hopefully they'll be okay here. For our frontline units, I would like to give them... Let's see... one more tack vest for you. We can start carrying some of the Requiem plating here. I'm gonna put one on you, maybe one on the skirmisher. I think we need to grab a few more of these. I want to have a good number of these stainless alloy platings, because this is going to be very relevant on this mission. Okay, we got 10 Taipan corpses, and this costs us 1 alloy per plate. I think I'm willing to use up all of my alloys for this. Just so we have a squad of people that don't have to constantly eat up medkits just to get rid of corrosion on top of them. The people in the front lines definitely need it the most. The technical can probably afford to grab one also. Den Mother probably also needs one too. I'll leave you without one, although it feels kind of weird. I feel like you need to have one. Alright, this is our Requiem team. Hopefully you guys can handle this mission. I've geared you guys up to the max with some of the most high-tech gear that we could possibly get at this point in the game. With a boost, we can bring this back up to 109% infiltration with 22 to 24 enemies. Let's get you guys out there.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Alright then. Let's keep on scanning. I think the next thing we're gonna do is once again come back down to New Chile and look for more missions for us to do. One guy in Kevlar be like, I'm in danger. Did I forget armor on someone again?
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to
I forgot armor on someone again, didn't I? Alright, let's go extract some supplies.
Sector 8, Mexico.
You know, Seraphims don't get reverse counters like Berserkers do, so Combatives might be a good pick. That only works if you can park your guy next to the Seraphim, and I haven't really felt like the need to do that, besides that one mission that we were on so far. Seraphims, if you're like away from it and it decides to run up to attack you, the problem is, because that soldier will have extra dodge, the Seraphim will almost always target something else. But yes, if we can get next to it though, that could be really good. I'll bring Ladonal on this one. I'll bring Rishi on this one. It's an extract supplies mission, so we kind of want a team that can push forward without suffering too much. We'll bring one of our keepers with us. In fact, let's actually be a bit more organized here. Here we go, let's bring these guys on this mission. Or no, not these guys. Yeah, I guess these guys can be on this mission. I do need to train you all up. And then we'll have Ladonal with you guys. Is Ladonal about to hit Master Sergeant? I might bring someone else if he is. No, he's not. Okay, good. We'll bring Ladonal on this one, and we have an extract supplies mission with you guys. I unfortunately do not have another copy of the Requiem cannon, but that's okay. Alloy plating for you. Rishi over here will not have Requiem plating, so just keep that in mind for this one. Rishi, however, can get herself a tactical vest, make herself a little bit less easy to crit. This Spark over here is going to grab another tactical vest for even more tankiness. How many more tac vests can we get? Let's find out. And that's it, actually. Okay, so that's all the tac vests that we have. I will give you this vest over here. This will make you immune to flamethrowers. Not completely immune, but like less damage taken, sort of. I'll give you that coil gun so you can do some damage. And finally, Ladonal. You've been running around with these arc blades for quite a while. Let me give you a bit of an upgrade. I don't have a fusion blade for you, but we can give you this much at least. Alright, we got another squad here. Let's get them out there. I'm gonna give a little bit of accuracy to Eula, as well as probably an autoloader of some sort. I think the autoloader is a good choice here. There we go, autoloader for Eula. I won't like give you guys a whole bunch of equipment. You guys are kind of like a small operations team, so you guys don't want to take all the really good stuff. But some stuff like this should be fine though. There we go, and finally our Warden over here, a little bit more accuracy, or crit chance on you actually. Crit chance, and magazine. Alright then, this mission should be a very easy one, so get out there you guys, have some fun.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Did I actually forget to give the Technical a Predator armor set?
Commander,
I would have sworn I gave him everything.
Staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation, or
Where's our
staffing a
technical?
facility.
He is actually not wearing equipment, huh? It's okay, it just means the rest of the squad can get a little bit more stuff. Is what I keep telling myself, at least. Look at all these bonds that I'm not allowing. Okay, let's keep on going for now. Gene modding? Oh yeah, you're right, gene modding actually. Do another gene mod on people. I said I was gonna give the Akimbo hyper-reactive pupils, so I guess we'll do it. We'll give it to ya.
Setting course for the Chilean Control District.
You just sent another soldier with Kevlar. Well, maybe my soldiers should just equip themselves with Predator armor. Jeez. Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. We have a destroy the alien relay mission here. Why don't we go destroy the alien relay? We got Alex as a fool with us. I'm waiting for another invasion mission or some sort of mission where I can actually have the bounty hunter farm the warlock. Bring the Reaper with us. Who else is coming along with us? Let's also bring along the... This isn't a hack mission, so my hijacker isn't going to be very helpful here. I have 2 keepers, I only need 1. Take you off for now. I can get an auto promote on that akimbo, so let's do that. I'm also out of alloys right now, so I can't build any more plasma equipment for a long time. At least not until I finish that Requiem UFO. I'll bring Question Spore on this one, I think. Alright then, you guys, let's make sure that you have your coil pistol here. There we go, we got a set of coil pistols for this guy. Since you're going to be doing an Overwatch build, I'm going to give you a set of tracer rounds just for that bit of extra accuracy. Extra accuracy is something that would be very nice to have. And I'm just randomly handing people sustaining spheres. I like it to be a surprise, you know? Every once in a while your soldier gets shot to death and you're like, oh boy, that person actually lived because of the sustaining sphere. Sometimes you just gotta surprise yourself. We have plenty of time for this mission, so let's make sure that we have a good one here. Hair trigger for the Overwatch build, a scope just in case you decide to actually take shots yourself manually, and an advanced expanded magazine for more ammo. There we go, more plating, more shredder rounds hopefully. More shredder rounds hopefully. And then finally an extra medkit just for safety, I guess. Or maybe another sustaining sphere, I don't even know anymore. I've just been throwing these things on people randomly. Alloy blading for this guy, nanoscale, nano medkit. Probably a sustaining sphere on this Reaper actually, because the Reaper tends to run in really close to throw knives. Okay, I have armor on everyone this time. You guys can't tell me I didn't put armor on people, for real this time. We actually have armor on them. I'm actually out of scopes, really? Dang, I have no scopes. I'll just like toss some random stuff on you guys. Yeah, just grab some stuff. Keep yourselves above 125% max infiltration. Maybe I'm gonna put a suppressor on you just to make sure. There we go. Send another squad out. Get out there, you guys. I think we're hitting another point where we're gonna have a lot of very important missions that need to be done. That's a one. Ooh, more rebels. Okay, rebels is pretty big for us. That will actually get this region finally jump-started. Got a Rook with us on this one. Maybe we'll bring... Let's bring the Mech Heavy. I haven't brought this guy on a mission in a while. Is our Grenadier still wounded? Because I wouldn't mind having the Grenadier with us. Let's bring in the other Keeper and then grab the Grenadier. There he is. Okay, we have our Grenadier with us. This one's a little bit tougher because it's 13 to 15 enemies unless I boost it. I'll probably boost it because this actually jumpstarts this mission and gets everything set up. It's probably worth it to make sure that this region is functional. We also need to make sure that we have a hacker with us, so let me actually bring Tama with us on this one. Tama doesn't really get many opportunities to go on missions unless you really look out for him. What do I take off for Tama then? I'll take the medic off. We already have the keeper, so she already acted as the medic for us. Tama, where are you? There we go, we got a hack mission for Tama. Once again, I'm going to be trying really hard to get some enemy protocols for that fellow. Do I have more tactical vests? I am out of tactical vests, so the Rook is going to have one less point of armor, but that's alright. I think the Rook will be okay. Make sure that we have Predator armor for everyone here. See guys, I chose not to give Predator armor for those other guys just so these people here could have it. Obviously. That's obviously the reason why I did that. I planned ahead, guys. Look how good Commander Ronar is at planning ahead. We might build another set of Cosmo Grenades. I really like their destructive capabilities. Tama will be in stealth, so he doesn't need armor. He also just naturally grows a lot, so that's that. Alright guys, let's go rescue some resistance contacts. This one does have heavy fog, which makes it a much easier mission. I might not boost it just because of that. All enemies do gain lightning reflexes though. Well, it's a good thing I took off all my Overwatch units.
Sky Ranger,
we're in the pipe. 5x5.
How's it going, Antarazic? I'm going to keep on scanning down here, and I'm going to try and find a troop column in that region. This place is kind of building up in strength right now, which kind of scares me. Even in New Brazil, that's up here. I could probably get ready to start setting up New Brazil for finding missions also. I'm going to switch these guys over to Intel also. And Faceless. Okay, we're gonna let that Faceless lock away. More people recruited to Asia's and Arctics. New Arctic is finally reconstructing itself after that last invasion. Asia is fine, and East Asia is fine. I think we just keep 2 people in recruiting so we just don't get invaded here. If we get attacked in this region, we have to deal with a 10 strength mission, and that's just not gonna happen. Similar story here, it's 6 strength, which is pretty high. I think 4 strength is the highest I'm willing to do missions in. Alerted codices will duplicate themselves at the end of their turn. This one's really bad, but I don't have a lot of time to stop it.
I've got trace chemical readings throughout that area showing a mix of volatile compounds. If we're not careful,
this is a hack workstation, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna send in a shinobi and hope that our shinobis can resolve this problem for us. We'll bring in the fast shinobi, so we got Kilana with us. And then after that, we'll have... Which hacker do we bring in? We have a Dragoon over here. Maybe I just take this Dragoon in and have him hack for us. I could also bring in double Shinobis and just have one of them suicide for the objective. We also have the Mad Jack. The Mad Jack can probably do some fun things. We could also bring in the other hijacker that we've been hiding here for a while. I completely forgot about you, Antarazic. Alright, Antarazic, try to get the objective without dying, please. I'm gonna send you guys both in naked so we can keep our 150% infiltration. This will give you the highest chances of being able to reach the objective without getting banned and killed. The Shinobi will watch from the back, Antarezic will throw the evac zone, hack the thing, get revealed, and then once you get shot down and start bleeding out, we'll have Kalana carry you out. It's a very good strategy, I swear.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
That's a plan, I guess. Enemy deploys some aliens and advent troops that have vastly increased accuracy with melee attacks. Alright, increased accuracy, that's fine. We just assume that all stun lancers will succeed their melee attacks all the time. Another gene mod complete. How much meld do we still have?
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
We have 264
As far as I can tell,
meld.
Advent's technology, along with most of what we've seen going on in the city centers, is based on variations, and in
Who
some
is
cases
next to
improvements of
have
the existing alien tech
mental
used during the
fortifications?
incident. Luckily,
I think
the more
Alexi.
common this stuff becomes, the easier
And the
it will be
reason
for us to
is,
find components that can work
if
in conjunction
Alexi
with
gets
better
mind
highway
controlled,
systems.
we're so fucked because she's gonna just covering fire destroy our entire team. I think none of our... Well, no, I do have Sacred Smoke from the Rook. That'll put out the mind control, technically. Maybe it's not as important that I get it on you. Maybe we just give more bioelectric skin to some more of our Shinobis. Actually, where's Bobo? Did I give you bioelectric skin yet? Yes, I already picked up bioelectric skin on Bobo, so she doesn't need that anymore. I guess the other Shinobi should take bioelectric skin. Sure, let's do it. I feel like that's 25 meld that I'm never gonna get back once that soldier dies. Okay then, another person done with their training. How many more officers do we need to train up? I think the next person I'm gonna train up is gonna be Bivaz right now. Restoration protocols. Codices will rapidly regenerate health. Mutant and Berserker attacks will cause will loss in all soldiers that witness them. Archons may take an additional offensive action. No thank you. Alright, Codices rapidly regenerate health.
Our actions have succeeded, and the elders grow fearful.
Okay guys, we got ourselves our next hero class. The War Master.
With the resistance.
Check this guy out. This is the coolest mutant. Anyone who wears a cape on one shoulder is automatically the coolest unit that you can have in your team. Check out his armor. Look at the designs on that thing. The glowing lights, his visor. Oh man, even the gun having this like cool ribcage-like effect on it. Look how cool this guy is. He's so damn... Even his pistol is the coolest thing ever. And it looks like he has like a suit that's like latched to his spine or something, so it like reacts to his movements or whatever. Check this guy out. His name is Lunar Wolf. That's how cool he is. His name is literally Lunar Wolf. The War Master is a frontline mutant officer armored in a battlesuit equipped with an array of weapons, be it a rifle for long range, lightning claw for melee, or pistol for mid-range. Unlike other aliens, War Master can be trained as an officer or trained in the use of pistols. Funny is that a gun of his size is and deals SMG damage. You be quiet. I will not have War Master slander on this chat. Grants a soldier superior capability in all reaction situations, changing hit rolls to be more favorable by 1 stage. He can learn pistol perks. If you wanted to run a Liquidator Muton, you could. Personal shield, keep your head down, double time, untouchable, concentration, war cry, cool under pressure. You know, this guy could be an officer for Overwatch Squad. Wait, this guy can actually be a member of Overwatch Squad. Hold up. Ooh, I kinda like that idea. He buffs the entire squad with 10% crit chance too. He can cool under pressure. He goes into Overwatch Squad. I'm thinking we might Overwatch Squad this guy. Especially with a Synaptic booster, he's getting crits like crazy. His accuracy is decent too. You know what's funny? For a unit that's supposed to be super powerful, super cool, locked behind like hero class mechanics where you can only have 1 copy of this thing in your team at any one time, he's actually surprisingly tame compared to all the other modded classes we've seen so far. I think the Sentinel is just much better than this guy. The Mad Jack is much better. A lot of stuff is just much better than this thing. He doesn't have like a kit that kind of meshes together. It forces crits on the... Oh, you can force crits on the Chosen with this guy? Okay, that changes everything. He's pretty cool now. How good is your gun? The mag gun only does 4 to 7 damage at mag level. That's kind of lame. The lance pistol. This actually does almost the same damage as a lance pistol. It's actually not very strong. They were very tame with this guy's numbers.
Orders, Commander?
The Sentinel will do that also when you unlock the gene mod. Oh, there's a gene mod for that. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look at this Muton and its weapon. So this Muton should be getting... You should at least have a coil version of the weapon that I can compare. I can't find his stuff though. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Alright, the claw is looking pretty damn amazing though. That is 11 to 15 damage. This is only 6 to 11. That is actually just a SMG, I think. The plasma SMG that does 6 to 11. Weapon applies a psionic flame that can spread to other units. Okay, it has a psionic flame. That's pretty cool. Damaging them over time, this flame does not care about who, including its own troops. Erodes 10 will. Wait, what? Last 2 turns, damaging them over time. Beware this flame does not care about who is who, including our own troops. Rippling rifle that will inflict psionic rippling on its target and erodes 10 will for every attack, regardless of hit or miss. Cannot be used by standard soldiers. War Master has an additional weapon, the lance pistol. This weapon is invisible in the armory, but it is used for all pistol... Scroll down more. I need a mod that can let me read this stuff better. Lance pistol. This weapon is invisible in the armory, but it is used for all pistol-related abilities. The pistol itself ruptures targets on a molecular level and causes the target to take 20% more damage. Wait a second, this is really good. We can amplify damage. This thing has a 50% burn chance? What? Okay, I lied. This guy has really cool equipment. His perks might be tame, but his equipment is actually pretty wild. That's where they put all the cool stuff, I think. Alright, Mr. War Master. How do I make the most use out of everything? He has Quick Draw for his pistol. He gets Marauder. The War Master is the only alien that can be trained as an officer. Due to quick study, War Master can learn all officer skills 50% faster. Unlike most other officers, War Master puts himself in danger and leads our troops in the front line. Bulwark. The War Master is unflankable and can be used as high cover. War Master also becomes harder to hit the more enemies are in his presence due to tactical sense. Making War Master harder and harder to hit as battle escalates in scope. War Master by himself has no immunities besides knockback, but his battlesuit can take immense damage compared to a Spark or Mech Trooper. On command, War Master can ram through walls with the Wall Crasher ability. War Master's primary power comes from supporting his team. War Master comes with 3 weapons, the Lightning Claw, which burns on hit, but requires adjacency till upgraded. Rippling Rifle melts armor and withers away will, and can be fired without ending a turn. Lance Pistol is the 3rd weapon that ruptures on hit for +1, and applies a special mark that amplifies damage taken by the next shot by 25% against the target. Another amplification ability, there we go. War Master has the same detection radius as a Spark without a cyber warfare drone, letting enemies spot him almost instantly the moment he enters their sight radius. With the War Master in the field, the only entrance acceptable is the front door. War Master can learn all pistol perks. This guy is so fucking cool. What the heck? Damn, this guy is so cool. I think Lightning Hands and Magnum is a must on this guy, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Guaranteed to hit shot with your pistol that reduces defense and dodge of a target and causes the target to reposition. That's really good against a Chosen. I feel like that you're meant to use this guy against a Chosen. Okay, how do we build this guy? He's pretty cool. Oh, he even gets his own Bladestorm ability. I have to give up Cool Under Pressure if I take Bladestorm, though. But this does allow him to burn things by running next to them. That's sort of tempting. He even has Perfect Shot. Nice. Yeah, he has Perfect Shot. What is this Winter Soldier? Provides Winter Vanguard armor, improvised Bitter Frost Grenade, and the ability to use heavy weapon slot for the Frost Blob Launcher. What? Provides Winter Vanguard armor, improvised Bitter Frost Grenade. How does he provide that? Wait, he can just make Bitter Frost Grenades by himself? This guy's pretty cool. How do we build him now? How do we make him really, really cool? Resilience so that he doesn't get crit is kinda nice. I don't know how high crit chance of enemies can get against him, but it would be nice to have that. We definitely want this soldier to, like, just not get hit very often. We have a Black Flame Grenade. This was supposed to be that Frost Bombardier Muton. Don't know why it's there. Oh, okay, so this isn't meant to be on this guy, but he just happens to have it. He gets Quick Draw, which is really cool. Follow targeting, steadfast. Can I gene mod him? I'm assuming I can't, but let's go check. Well, I can't check until you're done. What rank is he currently? He's Sergeant. I'm assuming I can't give him the stuff that I need. Although targeting is pretty good, though. How's it going, Imperator? Okay, guys, what do we do with this guy here? He's even got Liquidator as an ability. How much damage does his pistol do again? I don't think it was very high.
Commander?
No modding aliens? Okay, so we can't gene mod the aliens. Okay, his lance pistol does 4 to 7 damage. That's respectable. Plus 5 aim, there's a bit of crit damage onto it, and some armor piercing too. It's actually quite cheap to manufacture this. Can I get the plasma lance pistol on this guy? I can get a plasma lance pistol on this guy once I get more alloys and Elerium crystals. Lightning Claw is a very big upgrade for this guy. This is also something I can easily make. I can actually get all of this stuff very easily. That's really good. Alright guys, this Muton War Master. Who wants to be the War Master? I'm gonna open up a wheel of names here. Alright, if you don't have a character, you guys can ask for the War Master. Let me go bring him up on the screen so you guys can see him in all his coolness. Check out how cool he is. Alright, and here is our wheel of names. Okay, Imperator. Paul is Khan. Freya. Don't worry if I spelled your name wrong, I'm just typing really quickly. We'll give 5 seconds here. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, let me check YouTube also. Some people on YouTube are getting neglected right now. You know that meme where there's like a parent that's like playing with their child in the pool and one of the children is drowning? I feel like that's the meme right here, and YouTube chat is drowning. Okay, nobody in YouTube chat. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and spin. Alright, Paul is Khan. Welcome aboard. Alright, Paul is Khan, you are going to become our War Master. Now, I have to decide on how I want to build you. I think it's either Synaptic Booster or Heavy Hitter. I probably want you to go down an Overwatch path, but I could also just give you Blade Storm and let you burn things every time you strike at them. Both of these are fine options. I'm not sure what the better choice is. If I do decide to take Chasing Fire, though, Chasing Fire would definitely work better with Cool Under Pressure. You can also learn By My Command, which is a really cool option. One thing about using Chasing Fire with you is that your gun doesn't actually do that much damage. But it's accurate though. And you get the Synaptic Boosters to make all your shots into crits. In fact, how much damage is that if I manage to get crits with you?
What can I do for you, Commander?
A crit is plus 5 damage. How does that compare to an SMG? I think it's very close to the Plasma SMG, if not exactly the same. It's a little bit higher than the Plasma SMG's damage output, just a tiny bit. It also comes with shred naturally, which is kind of cool. Yeah, this thing shreds for 2 naturally, which is something that the other thing doesn't do. So if I have you on the team with Chasing Fire, it will naturally shred down enemies very quickly. So there's that. The other option is I could turn you into more of like a melee-oriented Muton War Master and just try to light everything on fire. We have access to galvanized armor. This is probably really important. There's a lot of enemies in the game that can shred 1 point of armor, and if I take galvanized, then you won't lose your armor very quickly. I'll probably go galvanized armor into... possibly hollow targeting, maybe. Okay, this is a rough idea of what I want to do, but I'm thinking we do something like this. If I take concentration, your grazing attacks are automatically upgraded to normal hits. Combined with Synaptic Booster, every single one of your Overwatch shots that connect will automatically crit. That's really cool. I might go this route here. Personal shield. You can protect an ally. We can give you Liquidators so you can just start killing things like crazy. I think we give you Liquidators so you can start killing things like crazy. In fact, this is one of those soldiers where I wouldn't mind just teaching them a whole bunch of pistol perks and eating up our XCOM AP. I'll consider it. You're definitely one of the soldiers I would definitely love to splurge on. The hard choice to be made here, I think, is between Chasing Fire and By My Command, followed by Hollow Targeting and Steadfast. Possibly Sensors Overlays for the +10 crit chance for the squad. Which ones do we pick here? Sensors Overlays is so nice though. It really is, I agree. But being unshreddable, that's also really good. How much armor do you come with? You come with 1 point of armor by default. And I think each upgrade that you get will give you a little bit more armor. Okay, you have, does he get his own armor set? I can't tell if he gets his own armor set or not. Let me go see if I can equip him with his own armor right now. Yes, okay, so we use the Alien Predator armor. So this will give another +1 armor point. And then if I use the other armor set, the 3rd tier one, we should have 3 points of armor on you. So 3 points of armor, that's alright. Combined with Galvanize, that gives us a nice 4 points of armor. That makes it so that enemies that do like 4 to 9 damage shots will have a minimum of 1 damage. That's pretty good. I might consider going that route. If I don't take Steadfast on you, I need to give you a Mind Shield if I don't want you to get it mind controlled. So how much do I value getting a free shot off with your gun? It comes with some shred, it's some damage output, but I think being able to issue a command might be a bit more valuable. Unless I decide to really double down and make you a member of Overwatch Squad, which honestly I wouldn't mind doing. Having this guy be a member of Overwatch Squad would be pretty cool, honestly. I might do that. Chasing Fire, Hollow Targeting... Any directed rifle shot. I believe this works with our Overwatch perks, so Chasing Fire and your own shots will trigger Hollow Targeting there. Can your gun equip weapon mods? It most definitely can. And for your weapon mods, I think you would definitely take a hair trigger, followed by a heavy barrel. Some will loss as well as from that gun, but that's whatever mostly. If I actually built Psionic Troopers, that would actually be a very big deal. If we had Psionic Troopers, but we don't. Am I gonna turn you into an officer, I think is the biggest question here. I kinda want you to be an officer, but like... You don't have to be an officer. I think we'll do this. Galvanized armor, hollow targeting, chasing fire for extra shots, cool under pressure, concentration, synaptic boosters, and liquidator. Your shots are going to be able to crit really, really hard with this type of build. Okay, I'm curious what their bottom row is. I'm just gonna do a bit of cycling through here just to see what other things they can learn. Oh, you can learn Sentinel, damn. Combat Presence. Oh man, this guy can actually learn some really cool stuff. Surefire Shot, Disabling Shot. You can learn Butcher. Crusader's Rage. Grant a free but uncontrolled defensive action to any visible ally who has used all their moves. That's pretty cool. Bandit, Infighter. You can't beat Dead Mother at her own game. It is true. Instead of firing automatically, perform any single action. That's pretty cool. Intercept. You know, giving this guy Intercept would give him a really devastating type of Overwatch. Because now he gets to run up to the enemies, slap them, and burn them. That's actually a very devastating form of Overwatch. Oh, this guy's so cool. There's a missing perk over there. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I might need to update a different perk pack at some point. He can learn Battle Lord? Wait, what? I'm so jealous. He can learn Battle Lord. This is actually the coolest unit in the entire game. Wait, this might actually be the coolest unit in the entire game. Ooh, he learns Dogpile. This guy's pretty cool. He learns Battle Lord. Dogpile would work with Cool Under Pressure and Synaptic Booster, I believe. Oh, he learns such cool things. Alright. The next refresh will be the one that we go with. What do we got? Combat Presence, Surefire Shot, Implacable Anatomy, Heat Arsenal. Infighter. Okay. How do we work with this? I think we take Combat Presence and then go by my command so he will not be an Overwatch guy. He also gets access to Surefire Shot if I want to go in that direction instead. Sure to hit, deals fire damage, and inflicts burning. Implacable. This would work well with his Lightning Claws. He can run up, Lightning Claw an enemy, and run back to safety. He gets access to Critical Chance and Armor Piercing, and Heat Arsenal. The Heat Arsenal is a pretty big deal. I think what we'll try to do is we'll set him up to be like mostly a damage dealer. So I think we're gonna pass up on Combat Presence, which might sound kind of weird, but I'll instead take Heat Arsenal on this guy. And if I give him Heat Arsenal, that'll make it so that his Chasing Fires will crit. With Concentration and Cool Under Pressure, his Overwatch shots will be able to crit. And I might not even need Cool Under Pressure, because as long as I regular hit, Synaptic Booster will boost that into a crit. So this is actually kind of unnecessary other than to get aim on him. Although him hitting things is going to be the problem. 82 accuracy is pretty good, but it's not like... He gets 4 more rank ups, assuming he gets like, what, 3 aim per rank up? That would be... Oh, you know, he can actually still get pretty good aim. Definitely want to give him the aim booster ammunition type. Can you respec one more time so we can get Battle Lord? No, we work with what we've got here. Eh, what the heck? Fine. Oh my god, we actually got Battlelord. Okay, fine. We'll play with Battlelord on this guy. Oh, and Dogpile. That works with the Overwatch build. I could make him to a melee attacker with Synaptic Booster. Wait, that sounds really funny. Let's do that. Okay, let's give him this. And then his item is gonna be Tracer Rounds. And these Tracer Rounds are gonna make it so that he has... Oh, can I turn you? Let me turn you. These Tracer Rounds are going to give him bonus 15 aim. I don't know if this affects melee weapon Overwatch. I'm assuming it doesn't. And it also ignores half of cover bonus. That will make it so that his chasing fires are reliable. Then after that, we can take Blade Storm, followed by Dogpile. And we will have a bunch of melee reaction capabilities, and with Synaptic Boosters, he's just going to be slapping things for a bunch of crit hits. None of the hits, because all the attacks will be upgraded from melee or crit. If you roll melee or crit, you get a crit automatically. So the only thing you need to worry about is misses and grazes. And we can make it so that misses are upgraded into grazes, and then the grazes are automatically turned into... Wait, is that... Am I reading that right? So if I miss, it'll get upgraded into a graze, but because I'm grazing, it'll get turned into a normal hit. Wow, okay. That's pretty wild. Alright, it's been decided. This is gonna be the unit that I put everything on. I'm gonna put everything on this guy. You better not die on me. If you die on me, I will be so angry with you. I could give you Steadfast just for that mind control immunity. That, or I just make sure to give you a mind shield every mission you go on. I like to have hollow targeting. I'd like to have Steadfast too. I'll give you the hollow. No. I should give you Steadfast. This is how you can tell a row is really well balanced. The player has to really think about what they want to take for the soldier. Can you Overwatch while in Battlelord? It would be funny if you had covering fire, you activate Battlelord, and you just Overwatch every time it's your turn. That would be great if you could learn covering fire, but I don't think you can. I've tested that trying to hit a Overwatch with a shotgun from across the map. The soldier had concentration and it was still a graze. Oh, that sounds interesting. Synaptic Booster also downgrades incoming reaction attacks by a step. Wait, really? Does that mention that here? In all reaction situations. Oh my goodness, that is really cool. That is, in fact, the coolest. Steadfast, hollow targeting. Alright, we'll take hollow targeter just so we can apply random hollow targets with chasing fire. How this would work is because we have chasing fire as well as dogpile all at once, what's going to happen is he's going to run next to an enemy, right? He'll stand next to them. Then when an ally shoots at that enemy, he's going to chasing fire them, apply a hollow target, and then dogpile onto them with a melee attack all at once. And both of these will get upgraded by Synaptic Booster and Concentration to ensure that you get either a regular hit or a crit hit. This might be the coolest soldier in the entire game. It might just be. Paul Khan, you got so lucky with this soldier. Every single mission that we're on, Newton gets priority for survival. I thought you couldn't gene mod aliens. I think he means that the effects carry over or something. Nah, what is this? Sounds so broken but fun. It does sound fun, doesn't it? I'm looking forward to playing with it. It's kind of late right now, so I don't know if we'll get one more mission in. We'll see. Cover item from Advent Train. I would love to start liberating this region. That would be quite cool. Let's see if we can set up a mission here. We got our combat medics over here. We can bring in... What else do I need to do? Operations in the Resistance Ring. We have a 41% chance at an ambush. An ambush is almost definitely happening on the next few actions that we take. So I have to decide very carefully who is going to get to go on these missions. I might hold off on doing these missions for a while. I'm not ready to take on an ambush right now. I think if we get ambushed, our soldiers are all gonna die and we'll all be very sad. So I'm gonna just pass up on that for now. Let's do the liberation that I was planning on doing though. This will require a boost, but we get the intel back as long as we win the mission. We'll have our combat medics on this one, followed by our ninja. Gotta continue training this fellow up. I might take Astral Crown on this one. Sharpshooter, Specialist. Do I bring my Overwatchers, or do I just continue training up some of our baby units? Some of our baby units have not seen action in a long time. Oh, you know what? Oh, I don't have equipment for them though. I only have this stuff. Is that alright? 3 to 6 damage. Yeah, let's play around with you for a bit. I do want to just like have you in battle at least once. We'll make sure to play safe with you, of course. In fact, let me give you one of these stainless platings. That's the best, and we get an ammo type. Oh, in fact, perfect. We get an ammo type right in there, and you can make use of a medkit, I guess. Use, there we go. Everybody else, gear up. Make sure you're ready for combat. I currently only have blue ripjacks for most of our soldiers. Can I get like a coil shotgun for this guy, maybe? Yes, we do have some coil shotguns at least. So both of you guys will grab your coil shotguns. Muton, what kind of upgrade do I want for you? I want damage control. I want +2 armor on you when you get shot at. Emergency life support would be nice too. And this is a hack mission, so let's make sure that we have a hacker with us. Our hacker is going to be... Who's our hacker gonna be? Our agent. Let's bring this agent on the mission. With a boost, we can get this down to 10 to 12 enemies. Hopefully we'll be able to do this mission safely. Make sure that you guys all have your equipment. Laptop, skulljack, armor plating. There we go, this ninja over here, we're gonna give you some more armor plating and stuff. That is our last tactical vest. I would prefer to give the tactical vest to our medics. So let's make sure that the medics are the ones with the tactical vest. Medkit, and finally, alloy plating. After that, I want to make sure that we have enough suppressors on the squad so we don't get detected. With a little bit of a boost, we can make it so that this is a 101% infiltration. And that will be our squad. Then after that, I just need to make sure that you have a proper set of equipment here. I think we said we wanted to give you a hair trigger and either a heavy barrel or an expanded magazine. For now, we'll try the heavy barrel and see if we're missing out on ammo. If we feel like we need more ammo, we'll grab more. And then I can start giving you some skills here. Do I think Battle Lord right now? You know, that might be fun to just give this guy Battle Lord. Heat Arsenal's pretty useful too. You know what, let's start off simple. Let's give you no long-range aim penalty, followed by either a guaranteed pistol shot or lightning hands. I think we take lightning hands. There we go. And let's get you guys out there. He's so ginormous compared to everyone else. What he wants is the Advanced Tactical Processor PCS. Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call. We should get the thing that's built out of the Mechapede. You're right. You're right. That is completely true. We need to get some Mechapedes for our entire Overwatch squad. Assuming that guy's gonna be a member of the Overwatch squad.
Shadow Chamber
complete.
Although I'm impressed with the strides we've made in infiltrating the alien psionic network, the depths of their technological advancement continue to leave us one step behind. However, with the enhanced decryption capabilities of this chamber, I'm confident we will find a great deal more information than we had previously hoped.
Objective added.
And Goldskin has Kevlar armor. Wait, really? Again? I keep missing this.
Fully operational, we can use its advanced decryption capabilities to analyze the Codex artifact recovered by our forces.
Okay, so do we now get to see which enemies are on which missions?
Commander, we've had the Shadow Chamber running.
Hey, there we go. Okay, this is pretty cool. Now we can actually ask ourselves if a mission is worth doing with our squad. Requiem, Medallion, Heavy Mag Seeker, Enemy Unknown twice? Okay, we're probably running into a Mechapede, almost definitely. Almost definitely there's gonna be a Mechapede on that mission. Oh boy, guys, this is getting very exciting right now. Oh, another invasion. Damn, you guys really gotta stop invading me. Alright, I guess I'll have to deal with another invasion. Unfortunately, this squad is currently out. It'll be 15 hours until 100%. I might boost this and just launch this as is. I have 22 hours until that's ready. We have a smash and grab over here, but yeah, we'll get Rishi and Ladonal back for that one. That's fine. Finally, I think we will boost this one. Okay, and then let me do a quick save just to make sure the game doesn't skip past that invasion, because sometimes that happens. No, that's load. How do I save? Save. Okay, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna fly over to the invasion.
Setting course for Eastern United States.
So I don't have to worry about skipping past it. (19 to 21 enemies. It's not saying what enemies are on this invasion though, unfortunately. However, in 19 hours that's complete, and 12 hours this is complete. Scan ahead a little bit.
Our research was a success, Commander.
If I actually had alloys and stuff, I could actually build stuff. Not right now though, unfortunately. Psionics is inspired. How much money do I have? I have enough money to do the Psionics, I guess. Alright, I guess we'll do Psionics this run. Probably. The other option is I can go into Mutant Elite, but I really should just take the inspirations where they come up.
I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Okay, now. We gotta make sure we don't skip past this mission. Let me do another quick save just to make sure that we don't skip past it by accident. Almost. 100%. There we go. Alright, on this mission, there will be a veteran Andromeda Gen Arm, enemy unknown, heavy floater, Hashmalum, advanced biotrooper. I don't know why seeing advanced biotrooper included in the description is kind of funny. I think we have ourselves a mechapede here. Alright guys, it's currently 7:17, so we will probably be taking a break here for the night, guys. Only one unknown, I know, right? There is not enough juice in me to stay for 2 hours of farming corpses. Good night and good luck, everyone. Have a good night, Blade Walker. We're gonna pause here for the night anyways. So, have a good night to everyone. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. We'll be getting ready to fight ourselves a mechapede next time on the stream. It should be very exciting, and this will unlock for us a tactical processor. Exactly what we needed for the mutant that we just recruited. Good night to you too, Savannah. And next time we'll be here to do our Requiem UFO.
Near their last position to take control of the site.
Your men want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Your men want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Alright then. Till next time, guys. Thanks for watching.